Floyd and he was me, he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get $100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And you.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Hey, fight fans, are you coming to New York for the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight? Well, the JBT is hosting a meet and greet at the Rustic Corner Bar on Myrtle Avenue in Brooklyn, Friday, February 28th from 8 p.m. to midnight. So come meet some of your favorite JBT and YouTube boxing personalities, as well as special guests. The tickets are just $30, and that covers entry and food. There will be a cash bar and door prizes. So cash app $30 to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. Code MEAT on the comment line and reserve your spot today. Another great event brought to you by the JBT. Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Tuesday? Pardon me. I was a little late. I was tardy for my own party, y'all. But we here. We gonna build for a little bit, man. You know, I'll have us a little boxing conversation. Talk about this fight week coming up, man. And the latest news. Y'all know how we do. And shout out to the JBT family and everybody that's pulling up on the meet and greet, man. Get y'all tickets, man. I hope to see some of y'all in the building. Truthfully, want to meet some of the good people. And we gonna keep building, y'all, man. Shout out to the family. Anybody that's planning on going to the Tank Davis fight, you feel like the tickets are too much, we also raffling off a ticket for the family, and y'all can win y'all a ticket and a chance to go to the Tank Davis fight for just $10. You can't beat it. Let me play this. Shout out to Big Dre.
Listen up, fight fans. Don't miss your chance to win an exclusive ticket to the highly anticipated Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach championship fight on March 1st in Brooklyn, New York. Enter the JBT Network's Tank Davis fight raffle for your shot at making history. Entries are just $10 each or 3 for $25. The drawing will be held on February 21st, so act fast to secure your spot. Here's how you enter. Send your entry fee via Cash App to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. RF1 on the comment line. Fight fans, this is your moment. Whether you are a diehard boxing fan or just love the thrill of the ring, this is an opportunity you can't pass up. Another great contest brought to you by the JBT.
Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to the JBT family. And again, everybody that's participating in the raffle, man, go ahead and get y'all the opportunity to win a chance to watch Tank do what he do in Coach Kelvin voice, man. But we're going to get to this, man. We're going to build on this boxing how we always do. Where we at on the likes? We close to 1 million yet? I know we closing in on 1 million. Shout out to Aisha, the first one in the building. Peace to the queen. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, y'all. Pardon me, y'all. Shout out to the Queen Ghost. What's good with it, bro? Kenny Drake, Keyshawn, sup? Yeah, you not a real boxing fan talking like that. Don, what it do, my bro? Secret Dance Move, the Butcher. What's good? Ricky in the building, SOB TV. It's a doctor in the house. Dr. Boxing Talk. What's good with it, bro? Killer B, what's good, fam? Yeah, got Tank going Super Saiyan. I like the picture, so I just threw it in there. CJ, what it do, man? Yeah, I thought it was a dope drawing, man. We gonna build, man. We gonna build. Y'all know everybody gets they just do over. Agsfire, what it do? Mike Ross, what's good, fam? How you feeling? I'm excited for Davis. I think he wins. I'm also pumped to see if Abdullah Mason has cleaned up his defense. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it too, man. Mike Ron, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Yeah, AI. I like it though. I don't think it was nothing bad about it. GQ, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Shout out to Ags Val. What's special about Keyshawn that we haven't seen already? Lisa, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Look, you kind of gonna help me make my part of my conversation for today is, I don't really care how nobody feel about it. I just hear a lot of different things. No need to say where I hear it, but I just hear a lot of BS. And look, man, as it pertains to Keyshawn Davis, man, you might not like what he say. You might not like how he talk his talk, but you got to appreciate his energy if you're a real fight fan. In terms of, him showing you something special that you haven't seen, that's pretty silly point. What Keyshawn is showing you, though, is through 12 fights, he's building something special over there. And the only thing he has to do is remain focused. In terms of if you don't see anything special, I mean, I think you might be of the minority. You get what I'm saying? For me, I don't really use the fans and what they think to determine how I look at a fighter. What I do is I pay attention to the body of work, his approach to fights, how he's grown as a fighter. You get what I'm saying? Those are the things I pay attention to. His energy, him putting his brothers on. Stuff like that, right? It's a lot to like about the kid, man. It ain't too much to dislike. He's just a young man in the sport of boxing doing his thing. You get what I'm saying? He got his brothers by his side, and both of them, they got this DB3 thing blossoming and turning into something special. And I'm just here to say I think Keyshawn Davis deserves a lot more credit than what he's getting, simply because can you name a handful of fighters in his position with the same amount of fights doing it exactly how he doing? And I don't want to get into all the politics of it and who's signed with who. At the end of the day, through 12 fights with the opportunities he's been provided with, he's handled the competition pretty comfortably. You know what I mean? He's lost, you probably could count on your hands, how many rounds he lost as a professional. He hasn't given up a lot of rounds, had a couple moments, right? He got through them. The only fight that you probably could point to and see where, might have showed something was when he didn't have Bomac. That was the Nair Albright fight that got turned to a no contest. And we all know why. But at the end of the day, you cannot tell me you're a true boxing fan and you don't appreciate what Keyshawn Davis is showing you, right? He likes to get in there, mix it up. He can fight. He can box. You know what I'm saying? He got good feet. You get what I'm saying? He's defensively sound, very responsible defensively, smart, put the work in. And I listen to the fighters. I mean, you got guys that are way bigger than him. You got middleweights and different things like that telling you the best work they've ever gotten is from Keyshawn. I know people, I'm not here to say, glorify sparring, but I'm just here to highlight, you say what's special about him. I think that's what's special about him. This dude is known to giving, guys that are multiple weight classes up some of the best work they've ever gotten. Like, he's one of the hardest workers in the gym. I hear he put in the work, like he put the weed down, right? He stopped smoking, got even more focused. He locked in. His energy is always on point, right? He's showing you exactly what a fighter should be showing you through 12 fights, and you can't really name too many people that's doing it better. And that's not to knock what anybody's doing. I'm just saying he's in a very good position. And in large part is because of how he's handling the opportunities as they're being provided to him. I don't know where the slander and the disdain coming from, like all this weird stuff. Like, I'm a true fan of the sport. I don't care about what they say more than I do how they fight, right? So if you hung up on how he talk and you don't like that, just pay attention to the fights, because you gotta like him. You gotta like seeing him put in work. You really like the sport of boxing, you gotta enjoy it. He ain't gotta be your favorite fighter. He ain't gotta be the best in the world. He ain't gotta be the most special thing you ever seen. But that's a damn good fighter right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's early, and he just has to continue to prove it, right? He's gonna be in his 13th fight, going for a title this weekend. How can't you appreciate that? Like, there's nothing to look at. Nah, well, he ain't this. He's doing it right. He only can take advantage of the opportunities provided for him, and that's what he's doing. And on top of that, he taking his brothers with him. The dude, snatching up properties. Snatching up, play spot to live. Like, he opened up a gym. They got a whole movement going on. Like, he's putting on for Virginia in a big way. You gotta salute that. That's dope. The energy that he bringing, the shit that he talking, that's refreshing, because when he get in the ring, he fights like it, right? A lot of people say he stand on business. He is the businessman. So I'm just here to appreciate the man. And we can't, I know these guys are going to compare themselves to Tank and they're going to call him out, but we can't keep shitting on every fighter that's building and saying, well, I ain't doing this. Tank is doing this. They not where Tank at. And Tank that's why I got in the title. It's only one Tank. That's a special guy too. He's very special in his own right. And he get a lot of, flack for just doing him. And that's at the end of the day, that's what I see with Keyshawn. You know what I mean? He's doing him. Yeah, he gonna run his mouth, but he gonna fight though. You get what I'm saying? You gotta appreciate he gonna talk his talk. All fighters do, but he gonna get in there and fight. His performances have been getting better. Like, he looking sharper. I just don't see a whole lot to not like. You get what I'm saying? It's very early. He got to keep building, but he in a great position, to snatch up a title in his 13th fight. Sound very reminiscent of another guy that fought for Top Rank and got a title in about 13 fights. So all I'm here to say is I ain't trying to change nobody's mind about how you feel, but just pay attention to what you see. You know what I mean? And don't allow how you feel personally about guys that you never met to override, what they're showing you with your eyes when you pay attention. That's a special young fighter right now. You know what I'm saying? How special remains to be seen, but right, as it stands, he's on point. So much so that they literally trying to build Andy Cruz's name off the back of Keyshawn based on some amateur wins. And yeah, we get it. There were 4 of them. He stood on business. He got the win each and every time. But that should tell you something about where he's at and what he's doing. Like, he in a good space. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to, really try to compare him to everybody, but I'm just simply stating how he's in a position not many find themselves in after 12 fights. So it's all on him. And the fact that he's locked in even more, he stopped the smoking and just even more locked in, energy where it needed to be, constantly putting in the work, focus, and had a kid. It's a lot to respect, like, as a man, about how he moving right now. Like, that little shit talking stuff they do online, man, so what? Like, they all do that. I don't take sides when they start going at each other. Like, I don't care. You know what I mean? I just love to see the fights. You know what I mean? I like a little back and forth, especially when you're a guy that's known to stand on business when you get in the ring. And that's all I'm saying. That's what he do. You look at any of the fights, he don't give up a lot of rounds. He ain't no sloppy guy. He rarely put himself in bad positions. He's responsible defensively. He let his hands go. He go to the body well. You get what I'm saying? Really good footwork. He's smart. He's physical when he need to be. He know how to step on the gas, go through the gears like a real professional, man. I like what I'm saying from Keyshawn a lot. It's not a lot to dislike. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not judging these young men off the little shit that they talk to each other. So be it. As long as you continue to stand on business and make the most of your opportunities, I could rock with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see an issue at all. Yeah, man, for sure. Me too. I've been lobbying for this dude since he been about 3-0. When people kept saying he ain't fighting nobody, he ain't fighting. They literally been saying he ain't been fighting nobody since around 3 or 4-0. You can't make this up. Cash Crypto, what it do, fam? Yeah, man, y'all smash the like button for you, bro. Support the grind. We gonna keep building, man. He's a nice young talent. Dante's Boxing Talk. Shout out to you, bro. Don keep cool, just gonna get sparked out by Tank. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong. He gotta shoot high, he gotta aim high, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm busy. What it do? Samuel, what's good with it, bro? Mr. and Pride in the building. What it do, man? Behind the Hands TV. What's good with it, bro? Dragon Assassin official in the building. Key not ready for Tank. His levels. That's cool. That's cool. That boy growing. He's growing. That's all. Hey, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Shout out to you, Mr. Collie. What it do? Cigar Talk. I gotta check out your work, bro. I see you spent 24 hours, man. That had to be dope, man, to really build with the fighters, man. So shout out to my guy, Cigar Talk in the building, man. Big Cigar Talk in the building. He was just kicking it with the DB3 fan, man. You know what I'm saying? LaMarcus, what it do, man? Creo the Traveler was good with Key ain't special. That's cool. I ain't here to change nobody's mind. Look, Stressed Out Boxing, what it do? J.A. Dixon, what's good with it? Manuel Pettigrew in the building. Blaze was good with it. Wasn't so he was special until that Medueno fight showed me a lot. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he always had it in him. I paid attention a lot to what the fighters say. Man, they get this dude high praise, and it come from several different fighters, a bunch of them, and they beat guys at heavier weight classes, much heavier than him. But let me run the clip being that my guy brought it up. Is this what you're talking about? All you can eat buffet. At that fight, by the way, he kicked his ass every step of the way. That dude got it, man. So I'm not here to change nobody's mind. If you don't think he's special, fine, that's cool. I think he's a hell of a talent. I think he's a very top tier talent in the sport of boxing. I think he's shown as much through the 12 fights thus far. It's very early. Anything can happen. Anything could change. But what I'm simply saying is, I don't know where all of this disdain comes in at. And what are we talking about? Are we talking about the fights? Because we can't be talking about the fights. He getting out there beating ass. I'm tired of this. Like, we kicking ass, ain't delivering knockouts. Like, I don't know what's the problem. He changed levels, go to the body, mix it up, go through the gears. You get what I'm saying? And he showed you can fight backing up. You know how to smother. You get what I'm saying? Like, this dude got a lot that he working with, man. You just got to stay locked in, bro. That's all it. That's it. That's all. Got to stay locked in. Fate was good with it, bro. I got you. What's good with it? B-Dog, what's good, fam? Shout out to my dog, Thomas Hill. What's good with it, bro? All I'm here to do is tell y'all, man, that I feel like he in a very good position, very good space, and it's working, bro. It's working right now. He got people talking, for better or for worse. They talking. He putting in the work. You can't really deny the talent and what he's been showing you thus far. You can't deny it. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You simply just got to give credit where it's due. You could sit up there and sit on the sideline and, hey, watch out, it's nothing special. Who you comparing him to? You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about from the time he came in to right now. Who you saying is just doing so much better than him? Because I know you can't be possibly comparing him to just Tank. That's why I say it's only one Tank. I get it, man. That it's only one of him though. That don't mean that everybody else outside of him is not doing nothing. Nah, they just not doing what he doing. But it's a lot of fighters not doing what he doing. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of fighters not doing what he doing. Keyshawn wouldn't be the only one, but at 12 fights in, I'm gonna keep saying, I'm gonna put emphasis on that. You can't say you can't name a handful of fighters that's doing it better, right? And standing on business, and he giving you some exciting fights, right? He giving you action. He going in there and really destroying his competition, bro. That's what he doing. That's what's going on. To the point where he's not fighting nobody. Shout out to my guy Trey in the cash. He said Baranchyk might be a tougher fight than we think. That's good because that'll prove, you know what I mean, Trey, that'll just prove really worth. You get what I'm saying? You don't want it to be easy. If he make it look easy, then I think it's something about him. But Baranchyk is he's a well-rounded boxer. He can fight. It's just nothing that jump off the screen at you when you watching him, right? But you can't overlook him. Ukrainian guy, he got some footwork. He can box in there. He know what he doing. You know what I mean? His fight that he won the title was very ugly, but he got it done nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? So I know Keyshawn not going to overlook him, and he shouldn't, because that'll be a mistake. It's your first title fight. He in there putting in dog work, smoking shit in the gym. I'm hearing he looking sharp as hell and ready to go. I can't wait to see the fight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy Trey, man. Appreciate you, bro. We gonna keep building, man. So, it's getting heated up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to TuesdayBuild. Say coming off a year layoff. Who coming off a year layoff? Keyshawn. Shout out to Tom. It says should be a decent fight. I don't see it ending in one round. Yeah, but that's just fight talk. Like, I don't think he really aiming to try to end him in one round. And that's the thing too. I get it. He said it, but he just talking shit to me. Like, he's not even going to approach the fight like that. You get what I'm saying? In a way where you're going to just try to blitz him and KO him. I think he's just having fun with it. And people just taking that at heart. I don't think he's going to stop him in one round either. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so, but he don't need to, right? I think he's just talking shit. I don't think he's going to approach the fight that way. I think he's going to be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? And as he should be. You shouldn't try to approach the fight and, stop him. Shout out to my guy, Let's Talk Fashion. Remo is in the building. Hannibal, what's good, fam? Shout out to Cash Sports. Victor's visitors from another planet. Shout out to you, fam. Yeah, I agree. Keyshawn passes the eye test. Hopefully the top fighters give him the opportunity to fight him. Yeah, that's true. And look, I think with him winning the title, that helps. You get what I'm saying? I think that helps a lot. You know what I'm saying? You want to be in the driver's seat. You want to have something that fighters want, right? You don't want to just be a risk with nothing to gain from it. And I think at least with a title, that should make him more appealing to anybody coming up or behind him. Any champion, anybody holding the title should want to fight him, right? Yeah, he putting belt the ass on Friday. That's how I see it. That's what I think. Did y'all see they face off? They had a face off. I just love the energy, bro. I think he's gonna give y'all a good show. He's gonna give us all a good show. Come fight night. He's gonna give us a shit. Where is that, man? He got a little fun little face off, man. I like it.
Face off, guys.
He asked for it, he don't get it. He asked for it, he don't get it. Huh?
Business, man.
You want to have
Steal.
And news.
Steal.
And news.
And the steal.
And news.
Hey, stop playing with me, son. It's nice little jury you got on, but this about to be mine.
Chinese.
Yeah, this is my jury. You can keep that. I'm gonna take that though. You can keep that. I can buy a lot of those. I'm gonna take this one though. I gotta take that one.
Off that
Nice, boys. Thank you.
You can keep that. You can buy a lot of those. That coming with me.
Mike, you got everything?
Yeah, I'm good.
Carla, you good? Yeah,
Good stuff.
Keyshawn got a little personal. Hold on.
He ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, he said
He ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing.
F your ass too.
He ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna do
I'm
nothing.
gonna take my belt off. I'm gonna take my belt off. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Yeah. In the news. You got a couple more days with that. Yeah. You got a couple more days with that. Sleep with it at night. Put it on your pillow. Don't lie. Friday is gonna go down, boy. It's gonna go down Friday.
It's a tough one. No hope about to have another champion.
Now, where you going? Where you going?
Ain't been a champion for
Let me see it real quick.
Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. Shout out to Denny's Berinchyk, man. That's gonna be a good fight. I'm looking forward to it. I love his energy. Shout out to Tech Dumb Dad, man, being a member for 5 months. Much love. He says, salute Jusdueboxing. Chat Key versus Tank 2026. Not wishful thinking, man. He might not make the cut, but we'll see. Anything's possible in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Anything's possible. He says that VA trash talk. Yeah, man. Do something. Do something, man. He on his ass, man. He on Baranchyk helmet, man. He on his helmet, man. On his heels. His ass getting kicked. He getting served up Friday, man. Belt will change hands. It will be a new champion. And like I said, I think it ain't been a champion from Norfolk, from VA since what they say? Did they say Sweet Pea, if I got it right? So you telling me ain't nothing special about him. He doing things, man. That shit is something to respect, man. I just don't. I think most people that do all of this complaining, whether it's about Keyshawn, whether it's about Tank, any of these fighters that's doing their thing, I just don't feel like dudes be real boxing fans. Like, if your take after you watch him, well, I don't see anything special. Like, what are we talking about, man? He kicking up, man. That's a real talent. It's a really, really promising talent. He got a lot of potential. That, you know what I'm saying? It ain't over for him. I think he's just getting better. And that's what you want to see in a young fighter. He talking his talk, but most importantly, he's standing on the business when he get in the ring, right? He fighting guys and he beating dudes up and getting them up out of there. You know what I'm saying? He beat Lemos up. He beat Lemos so convincingly, people started discrediting the win. All you did was beat up Lemos. It's like, bro, what? Y'all not boxing fans. What's wrong with y'all? Nobody did that to Lemos. He sat out there, he gave Hitchens the toughest fight of his career, and then Hitchens went out there and won the title against Parra when people was doubting him. But he goes in there with that same Lemos and, like, you know, takes him apart so convincingly that the only thing people see is I ain't nothing special about him. I don't see what's the big deal. Like, what? Man, the big deal is he kicking ass. That's the big deal. Beating ass. That's what's going on. A lot of ass is being kicked. You know what I'm saying? And I love it. I love seeing them. Love seeing these young dudes build their names and build their fan bases. And that's what he doing. And he got a lot of people checking for him, and that's good. At this stage, it's very early, but this is what you want to see. You know, a whole lot of weight bullying. Star Fox was good with it. Shout out to Melon and Queen. How you feeling, Queen? 8-1 Hoops on my brethren. How you feeling, bro? Always good to see my brother in the bill. He say he's a weight bully, so none of that matters. Yeah, nah. That's the new one. That's the new one y'all going with. So that was my Pink's team reached out. So you better stand on business, accept the fight. Yeah, man. Reaching out is one thing, but we'll see how all that go. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him not standing on business because I'm only going off what he's shown me. And so far, so good. He's done everything he's supposed to do as a fighter, calling out the top guys while continuously beating up the guys that's in front of him until he get there. And I just don't see an issue with it. But yeah, stand on business for sure. Always. Thinking Shakur co-main a Bud, Canelo card. Man, that'd be too perfect for boxer, wouldn't it? You know what I'm saying? Right. Alan, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Everyone a weight bully, yeah, that's the new one now. Here, weight bully, huh? Yeah, man, yo, you can't make this stuff up. And it's like, what are you? So let me get this straight. We basing Keyshawn Davis being a weight bully based on him being bigger than Baranchyk. So they supposed to be the same exact size now. So y'all didn't see how big Miguel Medueno was. Ain't nobody bat an eye. That dude he got some size on him. He ain't no small lightweight. Miguel Medueno ain't no small lightweight. You know, Limo's definitely short, but look how big he was. Look how much he was weighing on fight night. Man, nobody talking about no weight bullying. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, that stuff, I don't know where these narratives come from. I just see a young fighter kicking ass right now, and I love to see it. I love to see it, man. It's going to be more to come, man. But I'm not letting him fight Tank. I don't think that's going to be the plan for them to fight him anyway, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the plan is to fight Keyshawn Davis, but I could be wrong. I don't know what their plans are. I'm just going off for what I think. New boxing star will emerge on Friday. Yes, sir. And I think his name will be Keyshawn Davis. Jordan, what it do? So Bob, don't do Keyshawn like Shakur and Bub in this contract. I mean, if he do, then it will just be a sign for him that he need to move on. There's something different, Jordan. That's all that'll be. You know, that's how I see it. I hope not either. But so far, so good. But again, this is a easy fight for them to put together. So we'll see how it go as long as he go out here and handle business Friday. But like I said, with what I've been hearing, with what I'm saying, how it's looking, I just watching Baranchyk fight. I just don't, you know. Yeah, he could be a little tricky at first, but I think once he figure him out, man, it's gonna be you know, it's gonna be it for him. I think he figures Baranchyk out after a few rounds, and I think he start to really separate and put hands on him. I could be wrong, but I think he definitely gonna win this fight convincingly. You know what I'm saying? But let's see how tricky Baranchyk is. I mean, I'm not trying to overlook him for him, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't see him as the kind of talent that I see Keyshawn as, right? And you know, he got the win over Navarrete, but you know, Keyshawn Davis ain't no damn Emmanuel Navarrete at all. He don't fight nothing like that. So this is gonna be interesting. This should be a test for both guys. I think, you know, in terms of experience, it's a pretty decent, you know, it's a solid opponent for him. You know what I'm saying? Dude don't know how to lose yet, right? Yeah, he won the title, so it's gonna be a legit champion that he taking the belt off if he's to get through this fight Friday. But I just, like I said, looking at Baranchyk and seeing what I see from him on tape and watching him, I don't see him winning unless something crazy happen. And he don't got no crazy punching power, but he is a good boxer. He got educated feet. He know what he doing in there. You get what I'm saying? He knows how to fight, know how to box. He ain't got the most fan-pleasing style, but like I said, I just don't see him being something that Keyshawn can't figure out. And as long as he, you know, put his punches together like he been doing, I see him breaking this dude down. Possibly a late stoppage. If not, he gonna beat him up. He gonna take a little bit of a beating, I think, in this fight. I serve 88. What it do, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. How you feeling? All things was good with it. Navarrete is just a big lump. It's crazy because he didn't perform at all in that fight, but we've seen how he looked like Valdez. He'd get in there and just beat Valdez from pillar to post like it wasn't nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, but Baranchyk, that just goes to show you Baranchyk could fight. He was able to, you know, withstand all that wild shit that you know. Shout out to my guy Draper, man, in the Cash App, supporting the grind, man. Much love, much appreciation, bro. So, yeah, man. It's definitely gonna be a different look for him. He can guarantee that this ain't gonna be no Navarrete type of fight. I want to see if he's ready. I do see clearly the size difference, and you know that could be good or bad. Like, just because you're smaller don't mean it's a disadvantage if you know how to, you know, fight against taller or bigger guys. We seen how Keyshawn handled a guy that was smaller but bigger in weight and stuff like that against Limo. So let's see how he did with Baranchyk. I think Baranchyk could be in much better shape than Limos was, right? I don't see him blowing weight. I think this is going to be a good fight, a real fight. This is one where I think this would be the start of, you know, some really good fights, a good run for Keyshawn right here. And it starts with Friday. You know what I'm saying? Solid opponent, undefeated guy, don't know how to lose. You know what I mean? call him a legit champion, right? He taking the belt up off him if he beat him. Shout out to Flyer Frequency. What's good, bro? Keyshawn lose, Tank fans gonna be happy as hell. I don't want to take the fight nobody tough. I mean, you know what? I always say this, frequent. I know where you're going with that because I see how some people talk, right? But I always separate his real supporters from just people that are just fans of him. People are fans of him might talk like that, but the real supporters, like people that be in here, for the most part, they all want to see them fights that we want to see. And if Keyshawn was next, they would love it. If Core was next, they would love it. So that's what I've learned to do: separate the crazy, just radical fans from the true supporters that want to see this dude fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Draper. Appreciate you, bro. Tank always the smallest guy, and look what happens. That's what I'm saying. It's not always a disadvantage, but not everybody's a Tank Davis and punching like that. So he is rare with the way he's able to go about doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Keep up and do his shit. Just believe the fight for Tank. Right name is Shakur. You know it, man. They gotta get that business out the way. You gotta get that business out the way. But look, I'm not against no good fights. And the interesting thing is, once Keyshawn wins a title, he puts his name in the hat with other champions. So it's just a matter of how they're gonna move him. And a lot of what's next for him is gonna be centered around what Bob Arum got in store. It's not as simple as just saying what Keyshawn wants next. I don't see it being that simple, but especially with him winning the title, because Bob Arum need to be 70 something, 80% positive that they're gonna win the fight if he gonna take it. So that's where I'm at with that. If he doesn't feel like, regardless of what Keyshawn's saying, if he doesn't feel like they could win that fight, I could see him not looking to do that. But people will blame the fighter. So I just, in that situation, I wouldn't put all the onus on the fighter. All I can say is that if at any point the opportunity is really truly there for you to secure what is a Gervonta Davis fight, then you do everything in your power as a fighter to get it. But ultimately, I just don't think that'll be their plans. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I could be wrong, but I've heard Bob Arum say that out of his mouth. So, you know what I'm saying? And maybe circumstances have changed because of who he's fighting, right? It'll be money to be made, right? So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just thinking, like, based off what he's shown me and how he's talked, he's just a stubborn guy, bro. So he ain't gonna just set his guy up to lose. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that that's the case, but he gonna need to be sure that he can win that fight. And if you keep showing, you keep doing exactly what you're doing. You most importantly, you handle business Friday, and from there, you just keep handling. You get the best opposition possible in there. You know what I'm saying? And continue to build, right? So not getting a Tank fight, if you win a title next, is not the worst thing in the world, because you still, some would argue that you need to, you know what I'm saying? You need to still continue to build. You need more experience to really be ready for what a Tank fight would be. You know what I'm saying? Damon, what's good with it, bro? Yeah, man, I'm rooting for this kid heavy, man. Like, I don't know where the hatred or the disdain come from, but it's weird. You gonna be on Tank head about making the Keyshawn fight? Yeah. You know it. Think the A side can make the fight happen, right? That's how they gonna talk, right? Right. And they know it ain't just that simple. It's never been just that simple. You know what I mean? We would like to think that it is, but it's really not, And I always said that the shit got to make sense on both sides. Both parties involved got to be vested in the same fight, as well as the fighters, not just the fighters alone, right? I don't see Keyshawn having no reason to avoid somebody. I can't put that on him because he haven't shown me that, right? He haven't shown, like, he showed what he did show you when he had an opportunity. He could have took a lesser fight at the home as a homecoming fight, but he tried to take the tougher guy. And if you just really look at it, he took the guy that gave Hitchens his toughest fight of his career, Hitchens, who's now a champion. That's the guy he took on, and he made that shit look easy at home when he could have took just a softer touch, a guaranteed win, right? So he's shown you that when if given the opportunity, he'll go towards the smoke and not away from it. So that's just what I like about him. I like his energy, bro. Like, he's supposed to be this talk his shit to some degree, right? But don't overdo it, because you don't got to chase something that's not next. just keep building. He in a great spot. That's what I keep saying. And it couldn't be better for you. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, I got to talk about this. Got to pull this up because I just keep hearing people say he don't fight nobody, this and that. Like records, all records don't mean everything. But again, we just talking about a dude with 12 fights. I don't know what the issue really is, though. Like, and we gonna look at this, bro. Y'all hit that like button for your bro, man. Show some love. Make sure y'all run the likes up for me. Cash, crypto, set free. Oh, I bet Reef. So I still want to see Keyshawn versus Frank at some point. Yeah, that's a great fight. The only issue is just Frank is up at 140 now, I believe, comfortably. That's where he headed. So, but I still would like to see it. Absolutely. Yeah, it's still a good fight. Like, we got to stop throwing fighters in the garbage after one loss. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to see what Frank Martin looked like at 140. You know what I'm saying? After, taking his first loss, knockout loss, right? You know what I mean? It was Tank Davis. Shouldn't be the end of the world, right? So let's see how he able to bounce back after taking his first loss. I'm interested to seeing that because he's still a really good fighter. You know what I mean? He just took a real tough challenge and, it just was what it was. So that, again, that's another thing. Frank Martin, like I use that as an example. Like one of the reasons why he did get in there and fight because he was getting the money that he wanted, right? I feel like that's the same for all of these fighters. I don't feel like nobody has a problem fighting Tank. I feel like, obviously dudes want to get paid, but you got to be realistic, right? Frank Martin wasn't unrealistic about what he wanted to be paid, right? And he got it. You know what I mean? And I think it should be the same way for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't what you worth, is what you negotiate, as they say. So it's going to be interesting to see how these fights shape out, man. Napoleon was good, fam. Yeah, man, y'all make sure if y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. If your notifications ain't on, make sure that you're on and Let's Build. Banks, what it do, man? Like it don't be glazing. Yeah, I keep it straight down the middle, man. I just wanted to get this dude more credit than what I feel like people give him, man. And then we're gonna look at this. I gotta just pull this up real quick, yo. His resume, and I ain't here to shit on nobody else's resume at all, but his resume is solid, man. It's decent for a guy with 12 fights in. That's all I'm saying. It's not a bad thing. Like, you get what I'm saying? It could be a lot worse. He could have fought a bunch of guys with upside down records, as I call it, right? He could have fought a bunch of dudes with like those struggling NBA records, 22-28, 5-16. Could have fought a lot of that. But if you look, pro debut, fought a guy 4-2-3. Second fight, 10-1. You get what I'm saying? Third fight, 7-4. Like 8-3-1. Next fight, Esteban Sanchez, 18-1. You know what I'm saying? 25-5. Like, I don't see the issue. You know what I'm saying? Juan Carlos Burgos, he's very experienced guy, 35-6-3. You know what I mean? Anthony Yiggett, 26-2-1. Francisco Patera, 28-3. Nair Albright, 16-2. You know what I mean? Pedraza, we all know, 29-5-1. So I ain't saying these guys is great records, and you get what I'm saying, but we talking about somebody with less than 15 fights. Miguel Medueno, you get what I'm saying? 31-2. Dude was a real tough ass dude. You get what I'm saying? Gustavo Lemos, 29-1. The one loss came to Richardson Hitchens, and people say that was a disputed or controversial win for Hitchens, right? That was the only loss. But when he beat him up, Gustavo Lemos ain't never win a title. Who is he? It's just like, I don't understand how people look at the fights. It's a real challenge. This dude got a lot more pro experience than him. He had 30 fights before he got in there with him. This dude fighting him with 11 fights. You get what I'm saying? Fighting him with 11 fights. Like, I don't give a damn what you say. Like, it's hard to shit on this. It's hard to shit on this body of work right here. I ain't saying it's great, but it ain't going to be. We talking about less than 15 fights, right? And your 13th fight, you about to fight an undefeated guy that's a champion for a title. I can't look at that resume and be like, he's shitty. He ain't fighting nobody. What are you looking for? The big names? Or are you looking for the matchups? He fighting some very experienced guys that know their way around the ring, and he handling these dudes relatively easy, right? He making this shit look like how it's supposed to look if you're a promising young talent on the way up, right? He not getting in there with these fighters and having struggle fest. He getting in there and handling their asses. You get what I'm saying? Knocking, smoking shit, getting guys up out of there. So I like what I'm saying so far, and I think it's going to continue. He'll pick up where he left off on Friday. I think it'll be a good showing for him. Truly, I really do. You know what I'm saying? So just staying focused, staying locked in. And I believe in Bomac, too, as a trainer. They got something good going on. They be cooking over there. So I like it. It was a big problem for Hitchens. You get what I'm saying? Boxing with 2-4, what it do, family? Shout out to my guy, the Professor Ant McLean. Tank a prospect and has never fought a champion. Anything anybody says in these YouTube boxing streets can be validated. Now, that's just ridiculous. I mean, anybody pushing that he's a prospect, it just don't like him. Clearly. You know what I'm saying? It ain't there's nothing, no other way to put it, 2 cents. Like, if you're pushing Tank Davis as a prospect, like, and you dead serious, you don't like him. Because it just couldn't be farther from the truth. And that's the type of, like, ignorance that drive me crazy. Just give these young men their credit. That's what I'm about. I don't expect everybody to be me. But I'm going to highlight what I think is dope about these people, where other guys they just going to overlook it. Like he cooking right now, man. He in a very good space, bro. He couldn't be doing anything better. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what position you want to be in right now as a young guy. You know what I mean? You riding off a great win at home. You know what I mean? You've been putting in hella work, looking sharp. You're on weight. You look much bigger than this guy. You look like he about to boot the ass, man. For real, for real. That would have looked like. But yeah, if that prospect talk 2 cents is for people that don't like him. They clearly don't like him, and it's not about boxing at that point. You just don't like the guy, so you'll say anything at that point. Free Smoke was good with Andy Cruz resume, just as good, to be honest. Andy Cruz been cooking since he got here too. They've been putting him in there, matching him up with very experienced guys as well. I have nothing negative to say about Andy Cruz's resume at this far with five fights. I ain't gonna say it's just as good because it's obviously 5 against 12, but he on that same path, if you ask me. You get what I'm saying? He riding that same wave. Like he just doing his thing. He doing his thing. You said they cooking. Baranchyk should give a different look. The guys are kind of one-dimensional, so expect it to look a little different. Yeah, let's see it, man. I think so too. And that's just all what you want to see, because you want to see what he really made of, and that's how you see it. You see it with great shows, great showings, like break standout performances, and that is what you are going to get from him. And I think long as he continue to build off of where he's been or where he's at currently now, it's just only up, bro. It could only get better. We call him a prospect, Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley changed his tune, man. He riding the Tank wave lately. If y'all ain't heard, Tank fought solid guys. My top guys, but good fighters. Definitely not a prospect. Far from it, bro. He ain't been far from it. Anybody pushing that just don't like him. There's no in between. There's no middle ground. There's no leg to stand on. If that's truly something you pushing, you don't like the man. And it's far deeper than the opponents he fought. You just don't like him. Keyshawn worked with Ron Sims first as a pro. Shout out to Ron Sims, man. He worked with them all, bro. Behind the hands. Biz was good with it, fam. Tank has a good resume. I think he do. His team moving him like one carefully matchmaking, still on the come up. I think it's deeper than like just trying to carefully matchmaking per se, right? I think a lot of that shit is to do. I think a lot of the way that like this team is being accused of moving, I think is centered around money. I think money is really a driving force, more so than just being careful, as they would say, because I don't know, you want to be smart, right? Careful might be the right way to put it, but you just want to be smart. And I know boxing things, a lot of this should be about timing. You get what I'm saying? And it's just no different for him. Like, it's really about timing. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa for always supporting the grind in a big way. Appreciate the dedication and commitment. I appreciate you always supporting the grind. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa.
If I was Floyd and he was me, he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit. As me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds, and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And
Much love to the Queen for the big $100 donation, always supporting in a big way. I truly appreciate you. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. Let's keep building, man. Always appreciate you, man, in a huge way. Shout out to you. But we gonna keep building. So, like I said, man, I'm here to appreciate boxing, man. Like, if people don't know that about me now, they should. You get me? So that's where I'll be coming from. Like, when I get here, I just hear how, and I went through his resume for a reason, right? I'm not sitting here trying to say it's the greatest thing ever, but what name me the fighters that he should have been fighting within these 12 fights that he did fight. You get what I'm trying to say? That he's obviously being groomed and built, right? You got to get it's the maturation process. We seeing it through. We watching it. These are the moments we should appreciate the most because you seeing it from the ground up. You seeing it. Like, I've been watching him since the pro debut. He been gradually improving and just getting better. You know what I'm saying? Had a little hiccup in the Albright fight. Wasn't all the way locked in like he should have been. Didn't have Bomac. Was out there smoking, running around. Put that shit down and locked in. You seeing him make the mistakes in real time. You seeing him get better in real time. You see it. You see him admitting to his faults and different things like that. Like, the man's telling you he put a damn gun to his head. Like, look, the transparency, the honesty, like, bro, he been telling you, selling drugs, just like not being locked in, being broke, not having no money. This dude isn't legit enjoying his ride. He talked about, watch that Blood, Sweat, and Tears. If y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it give you a different view about him. You know what I'm saying? He came from very humble beginnings. This dude talked about breaking generational curses. I salute and root for that shit. That's what I see him on the path to doing. He just got to keep putting them wins in the bank. Yeah, he's going to talk some shit along the way, but I don't think he means nothing outside of being competitive. I don't think no shit he's talking is, oh, I want to do this to you. I want to really cause harm to you. It's inside the ring shit. That's what he talking. Yeah, they always talk their little shit on Twitter. They all do that. But for the most part, he talking about, smoke in the ring. And that's all you want to see. Shout out to BVO. What's good with it? Yeah, man. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa. Teach, what it do, family? How you feeling? LetsBuild, my guy, the fax machine in the building. What's good with it, bro? Lee Jackson in the building. What's good? And the new, yeah, man. Look, I like what he building. I can't stress it enough. I don't know about y'all, who y'all got winning this fight. Before we move on, I think this is gonna be a good showing. DB3 is building something nice, man. I like it. It's good for boxing, bro. He winning. He taking his brothers with him in the capacity that he's able to, and that's just something that I root for. I got a chance to run into Keyshawn Davis at one of the fights. Good dude, good energy. That was before he turned pro. He said he was turning pro, and he did it, and he hit the ground running. And he been putting in some good work. He now 1-0, right? You saying Kelvin, people kind of dismiss him as a talent. He might not be the best guy ever, but he's sharp, man. He good, man. He be figuring it out. Anybody that got Bomac in their corner is halfway all right. They're going to be all right to a degree, right? So it's going to be a good one. Because they don't get it. Because they take it so personal, right? The reason why I take that approach, 2 cents, because people treat the trash talk, right? Like it's like, I don't know, like it's against the rules, and they allow the trash talk to dictate how they view a fighter rather than how they fight. And that's the sad part, because that's what they do with Keyshawn. Like, somebody came in here early, first thing he said, Keyshawn is nothing special. He's nothing special we haven't seen. It's like, bro, how do you even have that energy? Like, what is he doing wrong? That's what I'm looking at. Like, that's an exciting guy, entertaining dude. He get in there, mix it up, get the job done. He usually gonna get his guy out of there. What he got? 12 fights. He got about 8 knockouts. I mean, he usually be getting rid of shit too. So I don't know. I just enjoy the talent, man. I enjoy what I'm seeing. Silver medalist. His transition from an amateur to a pro was a good one. And I like the growth, man. I like where he headed. And I like the fact that his brothers is a part of the journey, man. I think that's dope as well. So shout out to Top Rank putting them in position. Now he just got to go handle business against Baranchyk. We got 12-0 against 19-0, man. May the best man win. But that card, that's the main event, obviously, right? And he getting his opportunity to shine and be a world champion, right? Having the opportunity, should I say? But then you got Xander Zayas up there, as well. He's fighting a 20-0 guy. I don't know too much about his opponent at all. I got some homework to do. Big Baby Anderson making his return, man. Rohan Polanco. If y'all not familiar with Rohan Polanco, please do check him out. He's nice. I like Polanco. He's nice. Vito Melnicki on his card. Abdullah Mason. I like this, man. Delonte Johnson as well. Nico Ali Walsh, man. Respecting Nico. I respect him. Then you got Keyshawn Davis, man. And you got this opening, but I like this. This is going to be an entertaining card. And guess what, y'all? It's for the free. It's for the free ski. It's for the free ski. You gotta love it. It's for the free ski, y'all. It is for the free ski. You know what I'm saying? You cannot beat it. You cannot beat it. You gotta love it. It's because they don't want to keep saying anything about Tank. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, and I don't know why people take that stuff so personal, because again, whenever you the head honcho, as they put it, or one of the faces of boxing, or you looked at as the cash cow or the golden ticket or everybody's big fight, young talented guys are going they're going gun for you, or they're going to speak your name. But the thing about it is that just is a testament to how people view you as competition, right? And who people see as their challenge, or as well as their money fight. So to be perfectly honest, as long as they're not sitting up just disrespecting them and they speaking about fighting them, that's more so a compliment than anything. It's only disrespectful when people are, they take it left and it's not about boxing no more. As long as you talking about, listen, when I get I think I could beat them. When I get the opportunity, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't see the issue with that. And once you put yourself in position and you're a champion, I think the clout chasing stuff is like, I don't look at it as that, right? Once you're a champion, you should be able to speak the name of other champions and who you want to fight. You know what I mean? I just think it's part of boxing. But like I said, it's a fine line, because some guys have a tendency, like I said, to just overdo it. And yeah, man, big shout out to DB3. I like it. Juan say going to the fight Friday. Let's go. Shout out to you, Juan Ocasio. Shout out to you, man. Anybody new in the building, make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. Not the free ski. Yes, sir. The free ski, man. The free 99. You did? Nothing like boxing in the city. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sound like the zone is in tune. Shout out to my dog, Rude Exposure in the building. Said Abdullah Mason find someone that Rolly couldn't knock out with that power. Abdullah should fight Artem. Not bad fights, bro. No evidence what it do for family. Yeah, he fight Manuel James. I don't want to say his name wrong. Manuel James. Yeah, 16-2-1. Rolly did fight him. He was able to get past him, but definitely didn't come close to stopping him at all. I think Abdullah Mason, far more technically, fundamentally sound, sharper, just far more complete, disciplined fighter than Rolly. I think he'll definitely have an opportunity to get rid of this guy. You know what I'm saying? The question is just how he gonna make it look, right? People want to see if he cleaned up his defense, right? If he gonna go out there and get caught or anything like that. I don't anticipate that happening, but I think he gonna handle business. They got Tank looking like, bro, yeah, right. He's Super Saiyan in that joint. You know what I'm saying? No evidence that's Tank Super Saiyan level, whatever, 3, 4. He's looking like a Super Saiyan for real in that joint. Most times they ask the questions, Tank also. Tank, so you gotta go. Got the answer, and Keto, like, oh yeah, so you want to fight him? Yeah, I would love to see the fight if it ever presents itself, man. Shout out to both of them. I don't take no sides. We said Rohan and Tiger Johnson are making their 47-pound debut. Oh, they moving up. That's a little Snapple fact for us. I didn't catch that. Yes, sir. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Damn, you're right. I mean, not that you wouldn't be right, but you're right. I didn't pay attention to that. I didn't peep that. Shout out to L. That's why I call him the Facts Machine. That's really my guy, man. Y'all go tap into LWBoxing if y'all haven't. Make sure y'all do, man. He always got the info, and it's always on point. No clickbait, no fake news, no none of that. Just you think Key should turn up on March 1st in the ring to challenge Tank? No. Reason I say that because I don't think I truthfully don't think the plan for Top Rank and for Keyshawn is to put him right there in the Tank fight next, right? I could even see him getting I don't know, some type of title defense or anything, but I don't think that would be the plan. So it would just look like a clout chase, right? And that, you get what I'm saying? You do that, then you setting people's minds to feel like that's what's next. And if it's not, then they're gonna say you clout chasing, right? So they already saying it now. So I just don't think it'd be smart unless you were actually fighting them next, or you knew your team was in position to actually get you to fight now. Then that'll make sense. Other than that, people ain't gonna respect it. I think Abdullah got wrecked last fight. It won't happen on Friday. Oh yeah, he got reckless. Yeah. Nah, he got a little overzealous and excited. He got a little excited, and he went for it earlier than than he should have, and he allowed dude to catch him with some shots. Keyshawn will be silent, nowhere to be found. I don't think he should be there though. I don't think he should be there. After winning the title, he gonna be enjoying it, man. You know what I mean? Especially if he win. Rohan could make some noise at 147. Yeah, he can make some noise. So look, let's talk about that for a second, man, before we move on, man. And again, y'all, shout out to the family. Anybody's interested, anybody looking to enter that raffle to get an opportunity to win that Tank ticket, please do. You get me?
Why the hell Karen called me? See what the fuck she want.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, what's up? How can I help you?
I heard the JBT is doing a raffle for the Tank fight.
You know, I'm on vacation right now. I'm in Cabo. I don't get back until next week.
I need a favor, please.
Oh, you need a favor?
Yes, silly.
Isn't that against JBT policy?
Let's keep this between us.
You know, HR won't find it.
Tank is my favorite fighter. Could you pull any JBT strings?
See what I can do for you, man. Just give me a few.
You're the man. Thanks, Remo.
Appreciate you. Later. Bye.
The JBT is giving away a single ticket to the Tank Davis Lamont Roach Championship fight on March 1st. The drawing will be held on February 21st. Entries are $10 each or 3 for $25. Enter via Cash App, JBT Network 1. That's JBT.
Shout out to the family, man. Y'all interested in the opportunity to win that Tank ticket? There you go, man. Enter that raffle. Get you a chance to win that ticket. Go see Tank do what he do. You dig me? Say he got dropped twice. Who that? Just say he making his own lane so it would look like a clout chase for sure. Yeah, for sure. And look, I think when guys like him speak Tank, I look at it less of a clout chase. Why? Because if he wasn't his biggest fight, right, then maybe, you know what I mean, you understand the reason why he would mention him. But at the same token, he let you know, look, it's simple. The opportunity is there for him to fight. He obviously ain't gonna be the one to initiate or send a contract. He just, you know what I mean, he want to fight him if he's able to. Simple and plain. But at the same time, you gonna build your own legacy. You're gonna keep building. That's what you're supposed to do. So you could aim for the top guy, you know what I mean, but you want to position yourself properly. So what I'm simply saying is I don't have a problem with you mentioning you'll fight a guy and what you think you'll do in the fight, especially when being asked about him. But as long as you continue to build and fight the fights that can position you for such, right? Fighting a Baranchyk is a smart fight because it's an opportunity for a title. Now that makes the barking you doing just a little bit louder, right? Now what you barking is a little bit louder because you have a title. You have something that another champion might deem worthy or worth challenging you for, right? So that's all he doing. That's why I'm not tripping on it. I see the way he building, but we all know how this boxing go when it's time to make fights like that. You get what I'm saying? It's never a 1, 2, 3. So all I can say is let time, figure it out and sort out who's gonna, you know what I mean, who wants what. Like, I just don't know. I don't see that fight happening after he win the title. If he wins, you know what I'm saying? I don't see it, but it definitely makes it a more respectable fight because you can't say he picking and choosing. You can't say he cherry picking. All that shit goes out the window. He fighting a legit champion. It'll be a unification with any of these guys that decide to mix it up. So that's all. That's how I view what he's doing. Yeah, you gonna bark a little bit. You're gonna talk about that top guy. It's competitive. Y'all in boxing, right? You're gonna talk, but most importantly, keep fighting the right fights and putting yourself in the right position. And then that fight will make more sense. You get what I'm saying? So that's all he's doing. That's how I see it. You get the fight is Ryan. Yeah, the guy with no footwork, no fundamentals, no head movement. Tank's words. Keyshawn, the next big name. Yeah, I mean, he built in the right way. Keyshawn has Ishmael Henson, who negotiated Buzz' first fight with Spence. The strength of that, it's not a cloud chase. If Keyshawn pulls up to the Barclays on 3-1, shout out to L. I'm trying to tell you, I go tap into my brethren, man. He be on it. And big shout out to the big homie, Hardcore Boxing News, Jay Hardcore. He said, let's go, man. Shout out to the big homie. Appreciate you in the Cash App, supporting the grind. I like that. I like that. I didn't see you, bro. You always telling me something I didn't know, and I can't sit here and tell you I knew that. I did not know that. So appreciate it. And yeah, look, I just think it's bigger than clout chasing, right? You clearly people know who he is by this point, right? He's not known to the level of a Tank Davis, but how many people are? The fact of the matter is, in the world of boxing, you know who's who. You know who the top guys of every division is, man. So it's a little bit deeper than clout chasing, but like I said, you don't got to overuse his name. You don't got to bring him up unnecessarily and keep talking about a fight with him knowing it ain't happening. But right now, I don't think Keyshawn has been excessive with nothing he's doing. He's talking a little bit of shit just like any other fighter. It's nothing different. What he's doing is nothing different than what any other fighter has done. That's why I'm not tripping off it. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen guys talk even crazier than him and then get in the ring, get beat up, and continue to talk crazy and get beat up. Like, at least he's going out there and he winning. He being impressive. He being exciting. He giving you the fights, right? And he riding the high right now. He talking his talk. So he going to have to back it up when it's time. That's all. That's all. Kind of look at a key like Thurman was with Floyd. Keyshawn probably never get the Tank fight. He probably won't. Jones 309, we need Tank versus T.O. I absolutely love that fight. I really would. I really would love to see Tank put hands on T.O. T.O. do a lot of talking. He do a lot of talking and a lot of trolling. A lot of talking and a lot of trolling. This was T.O. right here. Trolling the fellas again. He got Ryan, Bud, Tank, Devin, Hitchens, and Boots in here. He's man. So this guy he's still on his troll wave. Let's see who we get in a fight with next. But shout out to my guy, Fate, man. He had sent me something to pull up. I don't know how factual this is, but let me pull this up for y'all real quick. Hit the like button, man. If you haven't, we gonna keep building for a bit. You know how we do. Baby do, man. Baby do got a fever, y'all. The house getting sick. They trying to get your boy sick, but I'm hanging in there and bobbing and weaving, y'all. Bobbing and weaving. Cornelius, what's good, player? How you feeling, bro? Let me pull this out. I just want to pull this flyer up because we talking about it so I don't forget. What's good with it, Cornelius? Shout out to you, fam. Let me get this up. Let's see what it is with T.O. Oh, man, I got to pull this up, too. Give me 2 seconds. Bear with me, y'all. I got just pulling something up real quick. Did I get the right one? I didn't even get the right one. Hold on. This is really what I wanted to pull up, but it's smaller than I wanted to be. Make it a little bit bigger, y'all. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Hold on. Give me a second. Give your boy a second. I hope this is actually happening. Hope this card is a reality. All right, there we go. There we go. Took me a second. Took me long enough. My bad, y'all. My bad. Yeah, there you go. There. So this is something my guy has sent me, and I know it's early. I didn't hear too much about a card and the undercard, but I wouldn't be tripping off this if this does happen. Like, I think Canelo is fighting William Skull, right? For that belt again. Bruno did get the upset knockout over Jaime. They'd be running it back, but this T.O. and Hitchens one is the one that got me. This is what we need to see. So all that trolling that T.O. doing, he gonna have to stand on it, because this is the fight that'll show if he really what he on right here. I don't care what nobody said. I think Hitchens got the style to give him fits and give him headaches in the ring. So I hope that this does come to fruition, because all the trolling that he been doing, he get his opportunity to back it up with a fighter that, to me, think stylistically got an edge in some departments over. R. Stokes, what it do, fam? It's supposed to be Mr. Rogers. yeah, T.O. Wow. Shout out to GM. What's good, fam? Thanks to Turkey. Can't trust none of this news. Yeah, man. He tripping. I'm buying that one. Yeah, this one, I would like to see this, though. I wouldn't be tripping. If they got this T.O., that's the most important fight to me on the card that I would want to see. If this is happening, I need to see it. Let's talk about it. What's good with the T.O. about to whoop his ass? Shit. Hell nah. I mean, history has shown when he's in there with these boxers, these pure boxers, they give him hell. You get what I'm saying? They give him hell. So we gonna see if he's able to just whoop his ass, per se. Like I said, this would be an opportunity. I did hear Turkey mention, or that this was mentioned. So I don't know if this is gonna be the setup, but this is what's being thrown out there. But we gotta take shit with a grain of salt, right? And I ain't gonna let him off the hook that easy, because Turkey was just on record for admitting to putting out misinformation, which I still think is crazy. But we already heard about this fight. I mean, being a possibility, let's hope they make it a reality, though. Turkey say T. Marie Fool. T. Marie Fool. T. Marie Fool. Oh man, he was that name was tearing him up yesterday, wasn't it? We're gonna put hands on T.O. and have him looking goofy. I'm telling you, hey Cash, tell him, bro. He got that kind of style that T.O. don't fancy, as they say. Ain't that how they talk in the UK? You don't fancy a boxer, a guy that has got a discipline, sound, fundamentally sound, good feet. He can box and move, right? He can stay on the back foot, pick his shots, make T.O. come to him and make him look bad. And I think that's the kind of fight I want to see. If he can get past that, if he go out there and do Hitchens dirty, he get all the credit for it. I don't care how he do it. If he win, he get all the credit. But I want to see it. This would be standing on business. This would be dope. That'll be a unification. All that shit T.O. been talking, it'll be for something, right? That would matter. That'll count. I mean, I would like that. I like to see this. Crush the Legend. What's good, Crush? How you feeling? Rozilla, my dog, what it do, family? How you feeling? So look, let's see if this is the fight for him. I want to see it. What Canelo was doing. Obviously, if he fighting William Skull, that's just smart for him if he want to be undisputed again. And then, if he looking to fight Crawford in September, right? Obviously, you don't expect William Skull to get no upset. He beats that guy and then moves on. You know what I mean? Now he undisputed again. Now he fights Crawford in September. Now that fight is for undisputed, which is why I said that's why Crawford mentioned looking forward to being 3-time undisputed. So that's the only way that can happen if this fight takes shape. But if this is the rest of the card, I'm cool with it. Like I said, I want to see it, man. I want to see what they're going to make happen. You already know, so shout out to you, man. Damn, Gina let Hitchens, the 4 champions, about to face. He's undefeated against champs. Yeah, let's see it. Let's talk about it. Like, that's the fight for me, for T.O., because it's in his weight class and it's a champion. This'll make you not fighting Matias worth it, right? To me, in a sense, right? You didn't fight that guy. You had your reasons for it. I ain't gonna say he was talking completely crazy. He was making some sense as to why he didn't take the fight. But at the end of the day, when you on record talking about how easy a guy is and what you'll do to him, and then you get the opportunity to fight him and you don't do it, then it's questions. And it's always going to be like that. It's with any fighter. But like I said, if you're able to secure a Hitchens fight, which would be a unification, that's more worth your time. There's no way you could turn that fight down. There's no way you look at that and say, nah, I don't want that too. So we got an opportunity to stand on some business. That's all I want to see. Smoochie, what's going on? Think new hair. Yeah, that's a little AI joint. We all know what's here. Yeah, we all know Don Tiger in the building. Tank should retire. He don't fight worthy opponents. No, I don't think Tank should retire, and I don't think it's that he don't fight worthy opponents. I just think it's a lot to consider when you talk about his career and how it's been moved, right? You seen bulk of his career was under the you would say under the I guess advisory of Floyd Mayweather, and once he got up out of there, I think you started to see some different options on the table for him. You've seen different fights being made. You've seen a different fight be attempted to be made. It's just hard to dismiss him, right? I know what you want to see, but unless he's in a position where those fights can't be made, I don't see why he should retire. Nah, he should get in there and keep doing what he's doing. Get Lamont Roach out the way, respect to him, but he got bigger fish to fry at 35, and that's what I want to see. I would love to see him make the fights that people say he's not going to make just to shut the people up. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Knowledge, what it do? Prize Fighter TV, what's good, my guy? He said steroid. Yeah, he on something different. Yeah, you on something different. So, yeah, like I said, man, he got to keep building, man. He one of those dudes, I think, when he actually does retire, it's going to be a little void probably that needs to be filled, man, because he do give you the knockouts and he's consistent about it. The performances, he's consistent with it. And I think it's just a matter of time before some of these fights that people saying he ain't going to make be made. And that's all I have to say about that. And it's like I said, it's only one Tank Davis in boxing. He doing his thing. He got responsibility to making these fights, but it's just not up to him, solely up to him. Got to be all parties involved, man. And that's what we got to learn to start saying and stop putting it just on one fighter and his team to make every fight. You know what I mean? All these guys should be looking to mix it up. You get what I'm saying? I can't stress this enough. I hate even going down this road, but he already attempted to fight a unification. We see how that went. So he, regardless of what, he's fighting a backup option. I don't care what number, what letter of the option it is, A, B, C, it don't matter. He's not fighting his first choice. And I think people just got to put that in its proper context and make peace with it. Lamont Roach is who he fighting, man. When that fight is done, let's see where it goes from there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping about it because I've seen exactly where he was headed. That's why I keep just let it happen. Let this fight happen. Let's look at it as they established the date. You know what I mean? And he's staying active. He getting a fight. It is a champion, even if he in another division. It just is what it is. That's who he gonna fight. He got work to do, and let's see where he go after that. I think who he fights next will be telling to me. But right now, let it be what it is because Loma is out of the picture. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that simple. I don't like you, dude. Yeah, man. Hey, feel about Tank too, just to make the fights. Yeah, just gotta make the fights, man. They're not gonna happen when we think, but I don't think they're not gonna happen. What you call excuses is real, man. Can you say the fights ain't being made because he ducking guys? You can't say that. They don't gotta make excuses. It's just a matter of opportunities being there and ceasing those opportunities. And look, you got to start looking at things for what it is. Everything ain't up to him. Everything ain't in his power. If it was, then he would be fighting Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? So let's see who he gonna call out. If he beats Lamont Roach, let's see who he call out fight night. Let's see. I ain't tripping, bro. Like, we just gotta appreciate these fights because we can't sit down and say, yo, make this fight now. We can't do nothing about it. Why complain? You get what I'm saying? Lamont Roach is a credible guy, just not the ideal opponent for a 35 match right now for him. That's all. But you got to get over it because that's who he fighting. But for me, knowing what the first option was. I'm making my peace with it. He had to do what he do. That's what he doing. It's Lamont. Let's see what happens after that. Let's see who we call out. That's going to be very interesting to see who we call out, man. So let's see it. Eric R was good with it. He fight worthy opponents, and a lot of guys can't beat. Our favorite fighters when get in the ring with him. See, Shakur don't want to shut people up with a rematch with Santos. I feel you, Eric, but we all know it ain't that simple. And rematching for what? You get what I'm saying? Rematching for what? If you beat a guy, just compromised, I'm gonna just call it that, injured or sick, and you beat him while he was healthy. I mean, fight him for what? You think it's just up to him to rematch? Yeah, let's rematch De Los Santos. That's not up to him. We got to stop thinking like that too. And again, what would it do? What people gonna just all of a sudden start respecting him more if you go out there and beat him more convincingly this time? Like, no, they're gonna say you beat him already. It's just a waste of time. That dude got to show me something seriously, because he ain't did nothing since that fight. He been on the sideline, and people keep advocating for rematches and him fighting people, but don't nobody even know what's up with him for real. You know what I'm saying? So most mandatories, right now, out of all, they all in the same boat right now. Thomas, all of them. That's, to be honest. I'm gonna see them all fight. I'm not gonna shit on guys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's kind of what you do when you like, well, you see Shakur this. It ain't got nothing to do with Shakur. People shitting on Tank. Shakur can't just fight De Los Santos again for nothing. That's like people telling Tank to rematch Pitbull because he didn't knock him out, right? Maybe he didn't beat him in typical Shakur fashion. Maybe Tank didn't beat Pitbull in typical Tank fashion, which is ended him before the 12-round period. But in no way, shape, or form do I really feel like neither fight need to get ran back, because they both guys had a shot to do something. He had an opportunity to attack Tank and get his shots off. He had 12 rounds and he didn't get it done. So I don't need to see that again. The same thing with De Los Santos. He had 12 rounds to land that same shit that he did against, Rayo or whoever else he knocked out. Shout out to Cal Cool. It was good with the family. How you feeling today? What they crying about today? Tank ain't no fight, no Jake Paul ever. Mm-hmm. Y'all be that mad. Y'all be that mad at that man. I bet y'all gonna be right there watching that fight. Y'all gonna be right there watching the card, watching them fight Lamont. Watch. Y'all gonna know exactly what happened, how he looked, what happened in each round. Watch. Man, watch. They gonna be right there watching, man. Do all that hating. Yeah, that's what I say. Shout out to my guy Don. You know the drill. We don't shit on fighters over here, bro. That man doing what he doing. And like I said, I'm gonna say it. I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. You either choose to respect it, or you can hate about it and complain all you want. That man is a winner in his own right, and that's what he always gonna be. You could be mad as hell at it, but he gonna do what he want to do. And you don't like it, or he gonna do his best for him. And I think that's what all these dudes doing. Now, hopefully, we get to the point where what's best for him is them to make the absolute best fights, and that's all I can do. We can talk about them, demand them, but I'm still not gonna shit on them. You know what I'm saying? That's all. They hate stream that fight. They're gonna be hate streaming, right? Stupid Tank, man. Man, get him, Lamont. Get him. I really heard somebody say they root for Lamont just cause they man. they go hate stream the fight. I'm telling you, they're gonna be right there from the sideline. Don't break y'all TVs that night, bro. Milan was good with it. Don't break y'all TVs. As long as he doesn't lose, it's cold. It's a cold moment, in my opinion. Keyshawn's moving like a star. Yeah, you gotta keep building, Milan. He doing it right. That's all I'm saying. He deserves more credit because he doing it right. He actually being the fighter within the ring that people say they like to see. He's being entertaining. He's throwing his hands. He don't run, right? He don't run from his guys. He be there. He be in the pocket fighting, right? So it ain't much that I like. Stressed out boxing was good, bro. They're gonna be watching the weigh in on the press conference too. Aisha, they're gonna be watching. Man, they're gonna be watching the post fight and everything. Hey, Aisha, man, if he win, they're gonna be waiting for him to do that backflip too. You know it. They're gonna be right there waiting. Like, wait, they're gonna be look. Oh, he gonna do it through a backflip, but they gonna. Hey, why y'all be so mad, bro? Why y'all be so mad? Man, he don't fight no worthy opponents. He might as well retire. They gonna be like, man, you gonna do that stupid backflip. Look, hope he fall. You ain't gonna be hot. Y'all gonna be mad. Y'all girls ordering a fight that night. That's all. I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all mad that everything gonna stop that night. Wifey in the house, she ordering the fight. Friends coming over. She don't care if you want to watch it or not. You gonna be hate streaming the fight. Wifey gonna order it. Either way, Tank getting paid anyway. They gonna be watching that night. All you gonna do is that backflip. All you do is keep bringing people up. All you keep doing is bringing up little guys, even though he a littler guy. You know what I'm saying? But he keep bringing up these little guys. They not worthy. Nah, man, I don't want to hear it, man. Just let him kick ass, bro. That's how Eric. I hope he fall. They shouldn't even let him do it. Why is they letting him flip off the top ropes? T.O. was doing the backflips first. Oh man, they'd be hot for no reason, bro. Listen, I said all of that to say this. Over here, I just enjoy boxing. I want the absolute best. This is a conversation that is never ending. But we have to learn how to acknowledge the work that these fighters as a whole, not just Tank, all of these guys from all the weight classes across boxing. I heard on my panel a while ago that Usyk hasn't done enough, yo. Like, this is where we at in boxing. It's at an all-time low in terms of like being educated, and just the appreciation level is at an all-time low. Somebody sat on my panel and said Usyk ain't do enough. He need to see more. Like, you can't make this shit up. So it's not really about who guys is fighting. It's about dudes just complaining. Y'all don't like boxing for real. You don't. You really don't. Stop listening to these dudes that wish they was in his position. Because truth be told, every single one of these fighters are these suits that used to be fighters that's talking crazy about how he moving and how it looked. They wish they was in that position. They wish they was in that position. That's real spill, man. Most people wish they could be in that position. They really do. They do. And it's not about being jealous, and I ain't going that route. But a lot of people would kill to be in this position. And I'd be damned if somebody looked at any of these other guys, if they was in this same position and you told them they ain't did nothing within the sport, they'd look at you like you was crazy. That's what I'm saying. Where's the appreciation for boxing at? All we do is complain. Like, I hate that. That shit, not that you can enjoy boxing always complaining. Think about it. It's things that we really can't control. I'm not saying every day we can get up here and demand what we want to see, and we can put our money where we feel like it needs to go. But in no way, shape, or form am I coming up here making conversations about who ain't did shit. It's hard to win in the sport of boxing, man. These dudes fighting more than just the opponent, bro. It's a lot to consider, man. So I just appreciate this shit. This is a grimy ass sport. The fans don't appreciate you. All you got to do is lose once and they toss you right away, bro. Come on, man. These dudes all doing their absolute best to do what's best for them and their families and their careers, bro. And like I said, I just hope what's best is them making some of these fights that we clamoring for. I want to see them too, but I'm not going to keep saying ain't nobody doing this and ain't doing that. Nah, we just don't know how to assess talent for real, bro. We really don't. 3 years in, 6 fights, give or take. Did y'all see Jesus Ramos' announcement? Nah, talk to me, Dub. Talk to me. Shakur has to happen next for both guys. We need that for boxing, bro. Secret dance moves. You get what I'm saying? We need that for boxing, bro. But I'm just simply talking about appreciating the sport, and that's what I do over here. I can't cry about opponents, shit I have no control over. I can talk about it, but I ain't about to be whining. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. We can't change what's going on. What's happening right now is he got to get his ass in there with Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is going to fight his ass off. He's going to do his best to win. He ain't going to lay down, and that's what he is. He improved fighter. He got a bit better since he took the loss. Let's see what he could bring. Let's see what kind of challenge he could offer to Tank. We just don't know. Let it happen. We've seen upsets before. Not saying we're going to see one there, but just let the fights happen, man. I'm at a point where I just appreciate it because all I hear is people complaining. And I'm like, I just love the boxing. I want to see the fights, bro. That's all. Brian King, shout out to you, bro. Perhaps that the main Tank haters who always complain on the steroid in my push. You crazy, bro. I'll leave it at those. Shout out to you, fam. Make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel if you haven't. Boy, what's good, fam? Dynamite come in small packages, and they owe Tank and Usyk. Yeah, somebody said the Usyk ain't did enough. Like, that's all I'm saying. I say that to say how people just don't appreciate it over here. That's what y'all gonna hear. Y'all think I'm making excuses for fighters. Nah, I just don't complain the same way people do. I just enjoy it, bro. I can't do nothing about who these dudes fight. If I could, we all know the fights that we'd be seeing next. Y'all know me. You know the fight we'd be getting. But hey, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna allow the chips to fall where they may, and I truly believe that we're gonna get a couple of these fights. I don't think we're gonna get them all. I think we're gonna get a couple of them. No, I do. I think we'll get a couple. I don't think we'll get them all. Fundora versus Booker, Jesus Ramos versus Kevin Salgado, and Elijah Garcia versus Terrell Garcia. 322 PVC on Prime. Man, that's a good one, man. I like that. Booker is getting a shot. Shout out to Cordell Booker, the gift, man. Jesus Ramos, Kevin Salgado. Who fought Kevin Salgado? Man, says the name sound familiar. Okay, Elijah Garcia getting back in there. He took a loss. He get back in there with Terrell Garcia. He been around the block. That should be a good fight and a good card. Y'all know the truth. That's what they want. Same to go to 140, 147. I'll say their favorite fighter do the same. Yeah, Killer B, you know how it is. I just appreciate these dudes' work, man. That's why I just try to give them credit where it's due. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to say about Usyk. Yeah, facts. Said it straight face. He was dead serious, too. He was dead serious. That's a really good card, bro. Shout out to Dub, man. I tell y'all, Fax Machine in the building, man. Thank Father, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Okay. Yeah, I like the card. Dub always dropping bits in the chat. Always. Yeah, this is a solid card, bro. I do. Booker, it is what it is. He getting his shot. Let's see what he do. That's gonna be an awkward fight for him, man. But I know he's gonna go out there and try to win. He is talented, he is skilled, but Fundora is just a trick bag. He was like a creative player that box. You get what I'm saying? Jesus Ramos, he on the up and up, man. That kid is I think he gonna fight his way to a world title opportunity. I really do. I think since the loss, he gonna be more committed. He coming to win for sure. Elijah Garcia, let's see how he look after taking a loss. I don't believe he fought since taking that loss, if I'm not mistaken. And Terrell Garcia, he's a vet in the game, so he gonna always hang around and give you some rounds, give you a tough fight. So let's see if he can actually go out there and win it, though. But that's gonna be, Elijah Garcia can fight too. But let's see how he look after taking his first loss. Roach, DC Green, Bandit, ain't no slouch. Yeah, man, you gonna bring the energy, man. I'm just here to appreciate boxing. The way I look at it is the matchup in and of itself is not ideal, but if you just look at two fighters, individually, they're talented and they're good, man. You might feel like one obviously more proven and better, but it's boxing and anything can happen. Just let the fights happen, enjoy them, and demand the best. That's all. 2 cents, what it do, fam. Shout out to the Resistance. Have we seen the last of Mr. Gary Russell in the ring, in your opinion? To be honest with you, Eric, bro, to a degree, it looks like it. I knew somebody else had false Salgado. I knew it. Shout out to Dub. He got me. My boy always got me. It feels that way, Eric. It feels that way, bro. Because when you ask him, he always had his smile, and it'd be like the same thing. Like, I don't know. It's like he just don't want to tell you that he's done, right? It's like, you know what I mean? He don't want to give up hope. But I just feel like the writing is on the wall, because at what point do you get a chance to get back in there? But I don't know if he keeping himself in shape and he ain't giving up. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing him fight again. Old Money Swag, what it do? Yeah, you gotta figure it out, man. It's crazy how his career turned out. A lot of talent, man, with them Russell brothers, man. So we'll see. At least we get to see Gary Antoine back in the ring too, man. I'm excited for that. Usyk being the top 10 heavyweight, yeah. But still, it's like, to say he need to do more, you know what I'm saying, period, after being undisputed in 2 divisions, especially one where he's clearly undersized in, is crazy. That man, 37 years old. Like, how much more could he do at this point? You know what I'm saying? And again, we're always asking for more. We're never just appreciative of what they're doing. That's what my channel, I try to represent that with every conversation. I just try to appreciate the boxing for what it is, bro. And not so much stress about the shit I can't control. It's a lot more enjoyable that way. I'm telling you, try it. Some of y'all should try these things that you can't control. Stop being stressed out by them. Just look at the fights for what they is. Enjoy the matchups. Pay attention to these dudes' backstories, man. Appreciate the fighters for what they bring, and just support them, man. Support boxing. You know what I mean? Or not, maybe Russell. Yeah, they real talented for sure. At this point, I've accepted that Gary's gonna touch you from the sideline without any fights materializing. Yeah, that's what we gonna get pretty much. Gary ain't stopping. All Usyk has done is win Olympic gold medalist, 2 division undisputed. Like, what more do you need to see from him? That's all. So again, man, y'all smash that like button if y'all haven't. Sub to the channel if y'all haven't. Turn your notifications on if y'all haven't. Support the grind if you haven't. Shout out to 2 cents, man. Yeah, man, let's just enjoy. That's what I know. That's not the popular way. Like, that's not the popular way. People feel like, yeah, let's complain about boxing today. Let's be mad at this. That's not my. You get me? I won't enjoy the sport if I start doing that. Just complaining about everything, right? Just enjoy it for what it is, bro. See, you know, I like seeing these dudes put themselves in a position for big fights, grow they fan bases and put on for their families and put themselves and their teams in position, right? So, like I said, what DB3 is doing is dope as hell for boxing. That's something that anybody should be able to get behind and support for sure. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to support their movement. Shout out to my bro, man. D1 in the Cash App, always supporting the ground with our family. They hate Tank, nobody good enough, right? That's really what it seemed like. Nobody be good enough, because like any opponent that you name, I can tell you several things that was said about that opponent and why they wouldn't be good enough for him. So you're right.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my guy D1, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's what I promote over here. Just appreciating boxing, bro. It's not a gimmick. It's not something I'm trying to do. It's just that's how I look at this shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, if people had an opportunity to see a lot of these guys either fight in person or put in that work, maybe their opinions would change. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit that they're doing, and I say this all the time, and at the level that we ask them to do it consistently is not easy. And yet still you got guys that'll tell you, you know what I mean, if it ain't Tank, it's I've heard it about Crawford. Like, everybody you can name, they'll tell you they ain't did something right. They ain't doing this right. They should have did this. They should have did that. You just got to sit back and enjoy the show sometimes, bro. I'm telling you, try to sit back and just enjoy it for what it is, and you know, call out the BS as you see fit, but all that extra, just like, you know, tearing down the sport, demanding guys retire, saying no, deeming nobody worthy. Like, think about that. It's crazy work, bro. At some point, you just got to sit back and enjoy the sport for real and help build this shit up. And let's see Gary put together a Run vs. Cool Boy shoe show, and you can't on that. Passing the torch, fight monster in a solid fight. Whoo. Shit, wishful thinking, man. I'd love to see Gary make any type of run, though, realistically, because he's a talented dude, man. There's a lot of talent going by the wayside if he don't get the fight again. Kelvin said, I got a feeling Tank called him TL. Somebody else called him TL. Somebody else said that, too. It wouldn't shock me, per se, because T.O. been talking crazy. Remember, he said he's going to slap the hell out of him when he see him, so maybe it would be T.O. Maybe he been tired of, you know, the trash talk and all the back and forth. Son of God, my God, what it do, bro? How you been? But let's keep building. So overall, man, let's just appreciate boxing. Keyshawn grabbing on Baranchy's belt, that just get me in the mood. I can't wait to see the fight. I think he got a good challenge on his hands, but I think he improving and he peaking at the right time. Right? He right where he need to be. So he just got to stay focused, stay locked in. Don't overlook this dude and go out there and execute. whatever you and Bomac put together, go put that pain on them, man. Get that dub, get that strap, and just keep winning and building what you got going on with DB3. Your brothers putting on too, so let's see them, man. I can't wait to see the young one in the building. Keon, people so happy that long with Duck Tank. Roger, what's good with it, bro? Yeah, I'm with you, Thomas. Line, what's good with it, fam? People purchase a ticket stubs to the line. Shout out to you, bro. I know what you're talking about. I had done that one time. I forgot what fight it was because I seen it was like a little trend, and I just participated for that time being, like posting a receipt to the fight to show, like, because I feel like for me, let me speak for myself. The fact that I have such a strong opinion, even though it's far more respectful than the average person, I'm very opinionated and I'm passionate about it. And the way I talk about the sport, you got to support it when you get the opportunity. You gotta buy these pay-per-views, especially if you're in position to. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like to call some of these fights. I don't know, man. We're gonna call some more fights as we continue to get the good cards, but we're gonna see. But yeah, man. Back as far as Manny and Cotto did in Vegas, I'm telling you, that was a good trend though, man, showing that you just support boxing. You know what I mean? So I wasn't against that. Tank looking like a black super saiyan in our word. Yeah, man. I seen that picture, the AI on IG. I said, let me use that, man. And he posted a picture. People be worried about his braids and his hair, but I'm looking at how he in shape, and obviously he's supposed to be right, but he in really good shape this far out from the fight, which is good. So I think you just gonna get a good showing from Tank as always, and Lamont Roach. He looked like he putting in really good work too. So I think you're going to see the best fight that you can see between those two. I'll say that. So I don't think it'll be boring. I don't think people will be disappointed with the results or the overall show and the event that is going to be on fight night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to support the athletes, man. I believe in building the sport up, giving credit where it's due, giving everybody just due for real, and just trying to support it every chance I got the opportunity to. You know what I mean? Going to these fights is fun as well, man. But let's keep rolling, man. Smash that like button if y'all having something else that somebody was asking me to build on. They wanted my thoughts on this right here that I see obviously is circulating everywhere now. That ESPN is parting ways with Top Rank Boxing after 8 years. And I know a lot of people, right when they see this, they like, oh, trouble in paradise, or, this is the end of Top Rank, or whatever the case are. I don't think that's the case. And, I did some reading, and I also reached out to my guy and got his thoughts on it and asked him, did he hear about this? And he said he heard about this as well. But from what I read and from what I was told, shout out to my guy at the boxing, they're allowing Top Rank to get out of their contract early, and Top Rank is planning on being on multiple platforms, if I'm not mistaken. I want to make sure I word that right. So it's not like the worst thing in the world, right? It's not the end of the world for Top Rank. I guess, sometimes relationships run a course, partnerships, or however you want to look at it, they run a course. And maybe that's the case here. I don't think it was a negative, right? And like I said, from what I read, they looking to be on multiple different platforms. So they definitely got something else going on. So, I did hear that they could still be involved with ESPN to a certain facet as well. So we got to see. ESPN out of boxing. That's what it was, parting ways. But I'm hearing, like I said, I read it and I heard it such that they allowed to be, let up out of their contract early. And they had a day. I forgot the day. I got to put an article back up, but that's the goal for them, to work with, or be on multiple different platforms. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Getting involved with this. Oh, I could see it. I could see that. Thomas said it was good with it. Roger, what up?
Excellent show, bro. Excellent show. Fire content as always, man. Appreciate the perspective. I wish more people shared in it, but we all human, man. We all got our separate ways, man. But
That being said, bro, I rock heavy with Keyshawn. I like the buzz that he's generating for himself. I understand the moves that he's even making, bro. I understand that ultimately he's trying to put himself in the best position that he can to get his stature up. So you do what you got to do, and it starts in that ring, bro. So I look forward to him going in that ring and putting on a pretty damn good performance against a pretty solid fight. If he does, I think this is his best fight to date, bro. I think that this dude is not respected as he should. And if he can go in there and handle him with relatively ease, then, it just builds up his stock once again to get the bigger, better fights. And on top of that, it makes him a champion, bro. And you can't discount that. So with that being said, man, I don't know what's up with folk, man, and why they like to just denigrate and tear down folks just to build dead people up. Yo, they all have to get in that ring, bro. They all got to get in that ring. It's not easy to get in that ring, man. Let's respect the fact that they put in the work, the dedication, and the training to do that, man. And let's support them, man. Let's support each and every single one of them, man. Let's support making the big fights happen. And we do that by not throwing shade on them or dumping on them when things don't even go their way, bro. A lot. I mean, who the greatest? Who you say the greatest is? I guarantee you won't say. Well, some might say Floyd Mayweather, but some not gonna say my man that was the Welshman. What was the Welshman name, bro? That was undefeated.
You said the Welshman.
Yeah, I forget his name. He fought Bernard Hopkins, beat him. Fought Roy Jones, beat him.
Not Pavlik, Kawasaki.
Kawasaki. They're not gonna say him. They're gonna say somebody who got L's on their record, bro. So let's not devalue a fighter just because they fall short in the ring, bro. We all human. We all take losses on a regular basis, dog. They're not perfect.
Yeah, it was Kawasaki. I know once you said Roy and somebody else. If I say that's him. Yeah, man, I don't know. I ain't trying to change how nobody think, but I am trying to give them a different way to think, though. Like, or at least a different way to view shit. I know this shit they doing ain't easy. People not going like Marciano. Shout out to Ryan. Boxing Talk up north. But yeah, as far as this though, my thoughts like I said, they've been told that they can exit the deal early if move on if they find other partnership or whatever the case. So I don't think it's like a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I think we just change in boxing. We always deem it as something bad. Whenever you see things change, it's just like when Showtime stepped out of boxing, people overreacted. You see there was a process there, but boxing is going to be here. You know what I mean? The thing is, where is it going to be at? How do we, get to it, access it now, right? You know what I mean? It got to be accessible easily, right? You don't want to make it harder to get to this because it's nothing easier than, just turning to the ESPN. You get what I'm saying? To watching a quick card or, to opening your app and watching it. Like that's pretty damn simple. Like we got used to that for a long time. So that's all. It's just gonna be a change. And like I said, they looking to expand and be on other platforms and different things like that. So I think that's cool. Said top rank. They said top rank approach Netflix, Warner Brothers, Discovery about partnering on a rights deal, but that platforms had no preliminary interest. Spokesperson for Netflix declined to comment. Top ranks had discussion with ProBox and putting some fighters on that platform from time to time. So look, it ain't the worst thing in the world, but I just thought ESPN was very comfortable. Like I was good seeing that. You know what I mean? Or going through them to watch their fights. It was simple.
Yo, and then honestly, man, it's something that's familiar, man. We've associated a lot of great sporting moments with ESPN. So boxing, no different. But hey, there's always something that can come up and take its place. Saying that's in any venture that or any genre we talk about or any arena that we talk about, any industry. Like whatever may come up, something that's great is there, but there's gonna always be something to come along and make it surge. Maybe it is Netflix. We never know. Maybe it'd be something else. We just hope to see the fights, man. Because honestly, I remember growing up and fights being on a regular channel.
Right.
So, and at that point in time, there was no cable. You know what I'm saying? So now we got access through phones. Hell, we got it literally at the touch of our fingers. We just got to respect the move, man, and let things play out and stop just dogging everything because it don't go the way that we like or for the person that we like, bro. I don't ride on nobody so hard that I'm going to discredit everything I think about people in general just to support that person.
Right. That's all I be trying to get across. Like, come on, if people be sounding like boxer fans as opposed to boxing fans, because, like I said, what brought me here today to talk about Keyshawn and him deserving more just due or credit is how you can even utter out of your mouth he ain't doing nothing. Like, it's not the proper way to explain or describe what it is that he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And why I said it's only one tank, because we got to stop looking at guys that could potentially be opponents of his and saying, just because they mentioned fighting them, oh, you ain't doing nothing. The tank doing it. Yeah, they not doing them numbers, but in that position with 12 fights in, like that is doing good. And anybody else, like it's a lot of guys that are doing good and do well in terms of selling tickets, but if you pay attention to boxing, I mean, how many pay-per-view stars do you have? How many of these real superstars do you have? You got some real good fighters, right? Star boxers, so to say, but superstar guys, like, that's different. So not everybody's going to make that cut. You know what I mean? It's a select few of those, and then you got guys underneath that. And I don't feel like underneath that is trash or they're not doing that. Now, I think dudes are very successful in their own right. We can't compare everybody to one guy and think because they're not doing what he's doing, yeah, that means you ain't doing nothing. Nah, they are. We just got to put it in its proper context. Stop it. We can't just look at one guy and try to, well, you can't do it. Nah, they're not at his point, right? You got dudes that ain't in his shoes. And even if you are, it's not easy to win the people. Some people have the people. Tank got the people. I always say that.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my main man, Ray Talib, man. He opened up eyes on his interview with Mo City Minutes on Behind the Hands TV, bro. Like, not a lot of people getting money, bro. They're not. They're really not. More people that's getting the money is the people that's putting on these fights, bro. That's where most of the money go. And on top of that, for these people to put these fights on, they got to have something that lures people to come and see. So everything has to work hand in hand, man. And when these people do get to a point where they command more of the purse, you just got to respect their grind, dog, and realize that it wasn't easy to get to that point, dog. Few people find that point, to tell you the truth. And, we want to do whatever we can do to help grow the interest in the fight and help the people who we support to get the fight and to make the fight so that they can get the fight and settle in the ring. And that's all I really care about, bro. Like you said, there's few superstars, bro. You can count them on one hand. I think he might even use fewer fingers to say who are truly superstars, man. And to be truly honest, the one that I know without doubt, without question, is Canelo. And look at how much shade he get thrown his way. But I think it's all for a purpose, man. I think it's all to build up their bag. And unfortunately, the fights that we say we want to see, if they happen, they're going to happen when in due time, in their due process. But as far as Keyshawn, anybody saying he ain't doing nothing, the fact that you're speaking about him, talking about him in any way, means he's making moves because you're talking about him. Whether good, bad, or indifferent, you got him in your mindset, in your conversation piece, then he's doing something and he's making moves. So respect to that brother for doing what he got to do to make people see him. Because it's kind of hard to make people see you in these days, man. They see so much nonsense and cannon fodder all around to focus on what really is something that deserves attention. And he's doing what is necessary to get attention on him.
Right, man. You couldn't be more right. So what's more important, pay-per-view or ticket sales? Gate. I think that shit kind of run hand in hand to a degree, right? As you look at both, I guess if you talking about in terms of negotiating, but what do they always talk about? I guess they talk about both, but I don't know. Maybe the ticket sales. I don't know. Actually being able to get people to purchase a pay-per-view. I think they both matter though. You know
I think like you said, they go hand in hand. But
yeah,
in
they
order
go
for
hand in
the
hand.
events,
It's tough. I think
in order for the events to come on, you gotta generate the ticket sales because not only do the ticket sales do well for the venue and for the people putting on the event, but for the economy that it stimulates around the venue. So, like, if you're bringing money into these places, oh, they're gonna want to set up more. Of course, the pay per views always matter on a global scale because then you can sell. You got a further reach that you can scope on. And then when people say stuff, the silly stuff that they say, like they ain't doing enough, they really only affect talking about that pay per view sales because that's a greater reach of scope. So that's more money that they can pull like passively that they don't have to work to get towards the venue and stuff like that. But that being said, man, if somebody said they ain't did enough, I could show you somewhere where they said that person is legit. So I don't even pay it no mind. It's boxing talk, it's business talk, it's all that stuff that get in the way of these fights being made. A lot of times when we want stuff to happen, it just ain't right for it to happen, as you've always stated, bro. But if that man in blue say anything, you better believe it's the real deal.
Ben Whitaker versus Liam Cameron will be announced this week 4/19. That's not the guy. That's not the guy. Is he rematching the guy he fought? Shout out to
Yes.
Mo City and my guy and McLean. That is the guy he fought.
Yes, the guy he tried to suplex out the ring.
Good shit. Ben. Good shit, Ben Whitaker. Shout out to L Dub, man. He always on it. Shout out to you, bro. And McLean was good with it, bro. Same guy. Cool.
His
Right.
ass too, man. He was getting busy in there. He's putting hands on my man Ben Whitaker. I would have suplexed his ass too. Hold on, bro. That's part of the agreement. This is my show.
Got a little sticky in there for Ben, huh?
And sometimes you gotta F around and find a way out. He found a way out. Salute to him.
Right. I'm glad. I respect him getting back in there because people was overanalyzing. Ain't nothing wrong with his ankle, and he wasn't hurting. Yeah, I'm like, bro, man, we do this every time. Yeah, I know it looked a little shaky in there for him, and it definitely looked like that was somewhat avoidable. But the fact that he getting back in there, I think, speaks volumes. He got another chance to do it. Let's see if he just an off night for him, or if he gonna get back where he need to be. Let's see it, because this gonna speak a lot. This first little obstacle hurdle for him to overcome in his career. Let's see how he rebound. That's what I'm interested in seeing. His mental.
Hey, Judge,
you know how these boxing fans brutal. You can't even have an off night and win, let alone somebody go out the ring and you was getting touched up in the process. So you're ready to write him off. I told you he wasn't shit. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, just stall him out, bro.
Bro, I
all that
showboat
he's doing.
I just seen Steph Curry go 0 for 3 in the 3-point area. They still win. Nobody's like, oh, you trash now. Nobody do that. Why do we do this in boxing?
0 for 12, 13. I done seen him go wild, like, missing crazy. Like, don't nobody do that to him. We gotta just enjoy these dudes and appreciate them more. That's all I'm saying. Pooh the kid, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? You see March 22nd card with Fundora? Yeah, we was talking about it a little bit. I like that Hitchens and Tio fight the most on there. I do like the rematch for Jaime just to get that lick back. I respect it. CJ, what it do? Team sport versus individual. Nah, but it's still the principle's still the same, right? You trash him when you see him do that, right? Why do we do that to fighters? It's the same, just based off performance, right? You don't look at one performance with Steph Curry doing bad and just be like, oh, you trash now, right? But we see a fighter have a bad night or lose. You trash. When you see team sports, they lose regularly, and it's, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I get it, the team sport and individual, but still the same because it's performance.
I saw Ben Whitaker fight a step-up fight, and it looked every bit of that. I'm not going to trash him.
Right, man. It's good to see him bounce back. That I'm big on that. Like, because I know all we do is need to see it happen once, and we like, that's it. Let's see how he, you know what I'm saying? Let's see if he tighten up, sharpen up, and approach this fight differently. Maybe he ran into somebody that he can't really play as much with. Maybe this is the guy. You know what I mean? Maybe you're gonna have to leave some of the showboating at home. Who knows? But we gonna find out. Right. That's all. I just like we got. I don't know. The trash in the sport is crazy.
Maybe because I pay attention to a little bit of everything, but I see people trashing folks in the team sport aspect too. I mean, you got folks to this day that'll tell you, well, LeBron ain't this, that, and the third because he went to the finals X amount of times. He's not undefeated in the finals. This is the reason why Jordan is better because he's 6-0. I mean, it just happened.
The JA, right? I feel you, man. I think he would be trash, and I get it. But my thing is, you can win 25, 30 fights and lose one, and that right then and there, he trash. It's like that. I just don't get it. I just don't understand the thinking behind it. It's crazy. Teacher, what's good with it?
Good, fellas. Yeah, I just wanted to ask, are the matchups you showed earlier for real? So TU and Hitchens are fighting for real?
Oh, this joint, I definitely got to look into it because it was just something.
It looks conceptual, bro.
I did hear about that fight already, but again, my only issue is just Turkey being so recently talking about that misinformation. That's like lodged in my head now. So when I see these cars come early, it's like, okay. But I'm gonna definitely look into it some more.
He also said Tumariafu wouldn't be on Rider season until later this year too. So
Tiamifu.
Yeah, Tiamifu.
He was struggling with that name.
The muffle.
That shit was crazy.
Wow,
bro. Wow work.
Teach, what's up with you, man? Shout out to you, Playboy.
What's going on, Thomas?
You got the best hand. Shout out to my main man, Menace. McQueen. What up, though, Teach? What happened? Is everybody gone or what?
Nah, I just got some background noise.
Oh man, your boy, he just want a little camera time, dog. He knows his time.
A little fever, everybody getting sick.
Saying that, hey, did you hear what your boy Creole said? That good old fire apple cider vinegar. He put that in.
Yeah, we got some of that in here too. Mofo called him an MF okay. Yeah, man. I want to see. I want to see what he able to do. I see the Canelo fight. That seemed like it's realistic, but the rest of the lineup, I'm not so sure. I definitely want to look into it. And again, no slight to the platform, but they be hyper about everything. They'll post anything, just about. Like I've seen them post so many things that it just be too soon or don't be on point. I don't think it's intentional, but some people don't really got to do no thorough checking. But I do like the idea of them two mixing it up. We did hear about it. We've seen it back and forth, but it's a matter of when, really. When is that going to happen? And that's supposed to be May for Canelo, right? So is Teofimo coming back in May? I think this year is starting off good, bro. I think it could really be a good year if Turkey can really pull off some of the cards that he's talking about within a year, as well as PBC picking up how I hear they supposed to do, as well as what everybody else is doing. I think overall the year could be a win, W for boxing, man.
I think it'll be a hell of a year for boxing, bro. I think that it's already started off well with the fights that we have gotten. It sets the tone. If they follow suit, man, I think we should expect some big moments in 2025, bro.
Right, we got a David versus David for this joint. You dig? To the February 22nd card is nice. The card that Dub just posted in the chat, another nice one. That's the PBC and Prime card. So it is some good action coming up. Good action. So I'm looking forward to seeing these fights, bro.
Not to mention the rematch, man. And I think that rematch, I hope it goes the way that I believe. So that means it sets up that big matchup with a better Biev and Benavidez. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, should gonna be a damn good fight for sure.
For sure.
So should be the zone. Should be on the zone like these UK content creators. Yeah. Somebody else said that, bro. Somebody else said that. Somebody really, I forgot. Somebody just had said that to me. Man, I like the zone a little bit more, man. They had to grow on me. A bit. But I came to appreciate them to a degree. Went got my damn subscription and everything. You know what I'm saying? I had to. I forgot which fight specifically made me get it again. I forget. I don't even remember. I gotta find that. I gotta figure out which one. Shout out to Puda K. Said just did you see the PBC new card that just posted? Oh, you just asked about it too. Let me pull it back up. I think this is the card y'all talking about. You talking about this joint here with Canelo and Skull, McGee rematching Bruno, Saras, the guy that just KO'd his ass. And that, like I said, T.O. and Hitchens, I don't know Marco Verde. I don't really, I'll watch the whole card, but that's the one that got my eye for sure. Because that's a meaningful fight. I mean, shit, so is Munguia, though. I ain't gonna lie, them the two most intriguing fights on there because he lost to this guy. How is you gonna approach the fight? Are you gonna be a little timid, hesitant, right? Are you gonna fall asleep at the wheel again? Any of that, right?
Hey, and real talk, Jeff, man. That fight right there in particular shows you why you can't say anything is certain in boxing, bro. Nobody had that man doing that.
Right. Shout out to my guy, man, Pooh the Kid.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to you, bro. PBC page. It's this, right? Oh, so if they posted it, then I definitely feel better about it for sure. Let me go double check. All right, let me just go look and see it. But I feel better if it's on their joint. But it's definitely a solid card. I mean, it is what it is with Canelo. Like I said, that's a means to an end. So you'll understand exactly why he about to take that fight. That's just actually a smart move in this situation, right? Set up for the next fight. Be undisputed again. Yeah, I like that. Yes, I like that. Matter of fact, I'll use theirs because I like the fact that they got it up there on their own joint. Yeah, this is so yeah, y'all. I mean, what y'all think about this card? Because it is legit. So I feel comfortable talking about it now. I do. It's another. This adds to the year, man. And it's a good solid card for PBC again. I think Fundora and Booker. I know that they probably pissed off at that fight, but somebody got to get a shot. And I think that Errol Spence fight, I think they just played that was poorly. Oh, I don't want to blame nobody, but just the overall pulling him in the ring with the golden ticket, that big ass smile he was flashing. Everybody was happy for him to see him stand next to that damn straw man. You know what I'm saying? We thinking, you about to get in there and fight this damn Mr. Fantastic and shit. And the golden ticket is what got it for me, man, bro. Damn it. It seemed like everything was like positioned for him to get the fight, and then boop, you get a date, and then nope, and then you get a date, and then nope, and they scrapped it. I'm like, man, they had to, like, what? Who fumbled? Like who fumbled in that situation? Like for it to just fall apart that way? Like what happened? Like it's just probably a combination of shit though. But shout out to Dub because he did mention that the fact that EJ and Derek James still got their situation that ain't resolved. So you saying something that might be the reason why he ain't been back in the ring yet.
Yep.
And then he say things like, I'll be back when I'm ready. And it sound like it's something to that. Like he ain't tripping all the way, right? So gotta be something. Like, something gotta be handled. And maybe they just anticipated the situation being dealt with or not being a problem. And then still looming in the back. And that's whenever you got, some type of
Which Garcia is that, Justu?
Say that again.
Which Garcia is that?
Elijah Garcia. Ace was good. Family Boxing Facts was good. No, it's not Riyadh season. What you talking about? Oh, that card is not. Which one is not Riyadh season? But yeah, this is cool. I like this right here. I ain't mad at it. I like this one right here. I do. Elijah Garcia, he did take a loss not too long ago. Remember who the hell beat him? Was it Keyshawn Davis?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, that got him. Got off on him, and then now he bouncing back against Terrell Garcia, somebody that ain't got no quit in him. So let's see what kind of fight he could bring. Hopefully he don't just be super economical with his punches, because if I already respect to him, but I just see how fights go that he typically lose, and they all kind of look similar. Like he just end up not working enough and being overly defensive with that high guard up and kind of trying to catch shots on the gloves and elbows. Get what I'm saying? Kind of let you get off a little too much. And if it's one of them, I feel like he ain't going to win if he do that.
Man, Ramos had a quick turnaround. He just fought.
No, they pushing him.
The activity is good.
Fun sports, what it do? Yeah, quick turnaround. You just said that's what Teach just said, fool. Yeah, shout out to my guy Ace. Yeah, it's a solid card. Like I like this for boxing. I don't care, not just the PBC, but I like for them to kind of prove the naysayers wrong. Like I just never understood rooting against them and what would be the reason for it. Like I can't possibly look at it that way. Love to see them pop up with a solid card, especially when you ain't. It's one of the free joints. I don't see no pay-per-view nowhere. That's good. We safe. You get me? Free TV. We need more of them. So
I think they building an attraction with Fundora. I mean, if you go in there and do something damaging, real crazy, I think you see him again this year on a pay-per-view card. That's what I think.
Right. Man, I don't think that's far-fetched at all. And you get me? So yeah, I root for these dudes. Like it sounds like I've never seen people be happier. Like I watched the video just out of pure curiosity because of the title. And I wanted to see, like, dude really was laughing at the thought of like them having financial issues or fighters having financial issues. And I'm scratching my head like, how is this entertaining for you? Like this is fun. This is what you use. This is like I told you so kind of moment. Like what the hell?
I need them to be successful because they got fighters on their roster that I rock with, and I mean, not even just the fighters that I rock with. They got fighters on their roster. Right. So therefore you got people who got to feed their families and things of that nature. But they a percentage of what makes up what we look at as pro boxing. So, there's no way that I will find a entity, a golden boy, a top rank, a matchroom boxer, or queens, and want them to do bad. That doesn't make any sense. So if you're somebody that enjoys the sport, you need the sport to succeed. Therefore, you can still enjoy the sport. I really don't understand how somebody could look at it and want them to do bad. That's crazy.
Right. That's what I be saying. That's just like on any level, not just them, but I say them and I highlight them. Not only we talking about the card, but I hear it the most from that end. And I've never seen anything like it. I haven't, like, for me, just what my ears have picked up on and what I've read with my eyes, like, man, it's like, what do y'all personal? It's like the less you see Al Heyman, the more he's just not there, and they continue to thrive or be successful or be within the sport. It's like it pisses people off. Why? Because at some point, like, y'all gotta shut up. You gotta stop wanting to say, "Oh, they're broke." Oh, just don't feel like that be the answer all the time, man. Shit can change, and about to see it probably with ESPN and Top Rank. They split, and people start thinking, this is the end, the Top Rank. Man, shit, from what I'm reading, it sounds like, dude, hey, they cool. Like, they about to go try to make other moves and try to position themselves to be on multiple platforms as opposed to just one. And like I said, still possibility that they got some type of business dealings with them as well. So I did read that word for word. Shout out to Puda Case. A great year for boxing fans. I dig it. You know it, man. It's a lot to like when you ain't complaining. That's all I be saying.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on.
Shout out to my guy, man.
But like that comment say, it's a great year for boxing fans, man. If you're a fan of boxers, or if you're a fan of a specific like promoting entity or something like that, then you know you're gonna have your time in the shade where you just throw shade everywhere. But man, bottom line is, like my man Mo City said, you want boxing to do well, then you want all these companies to do well. You want all these fighters to do well, because it gives us more chances to see them in the ring.
Oh shit, pardon me, my guy D1 in the back. Pardon me, D1. I'm starting to feel like, appreciate you, Melanin Queen. He settled down now. Hopefully he could relax a little bit as he cranky. Spence, it's just tough, man. Be back when I'm ready. It's just like, oh man. And then it's like whenever it's like legal issues, like those things get dragged out sometimes. Get me? So it's just no telling when that'll come to an end and he'll be able to just resume it. Normal is like with each month it just get crazier and crazier to me. You know what I'm saying? And it seems to be like less of a reality seeing them back, especially in any type of form. Like I hate that for him. Big Dre, what it do, family? How you feeling? Sliding in the background, appreciate you, man. Boxing Facts was good with it. Top Rank lost ESPN, but nobody's saying about Top Rank's crazy how they hate on PBC. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you ain't hearing it yet. Seem like they more reasonable when it comes to Top Rank, but yeah, I don't know. It just be a personal, like, because it seem like people don't go at Bob Arum the same way. Just don't.
You know, and given that, bro, like Bob had a legitimate player up in there that you could advertise, you could promote and whatnot, and he refused to do it, man.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that the man just left. He said, "Yo, I can't do it no more."
Right.
That's cool. You never hear none of that stuff coming from anybody in the camp. Seldomly do you hear it coming from the camp over at PBC, yet you have people over there just throwing shade left and right at them guys.
Yeah, facts, B-Dog. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta, tie up that loose end before you can resume career. And it's unfortunate because time is not on his side. Each month that goes by, it just continues to pile up inactivity, more time out. And it's like, how he on it. He's stubborn as hell. He want to come back and try to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I just wish he'd just say, you know what, for the sake of this career, you know what, do it a different way. I mean, just to give yourself but whatever. It is what it is.
Throwing money.
Throwing
money at Spence.
Mm-hmm.
They trying to give him money. They're trying to get him dealed up.
Mm-hmm.
I'd come back and fight whatever you got. Let me just get a little quick warm up, bro. Swallow your pride for a half a second to better yourself for the long run. That one warm up fight will do wonders for him. Salute, Teach, Thomas, Mo, and what up, fellas?
Mm-hmm. For sure. Shout out to my guy D1. Now you're right, and you just want to see him put himself in the best position to win. That's all we saying. We ain't trying to make the decisions for him, but we realistic. This shit is unforgiving. We see how they did you at the one loss, bro. You come back and lose anyway, remotely close or the same. Man, I just would hate the way they're gonna talk about him. It's gonna be crazy.
Nowadays, you don't even gotta lose. Just come close to it or get punched once or twice around, and it's something totally different. It's retarded.
Mm-hmm. Shout out for rude exposure, man. Yeah, I mean, shit, Bob been sued. He ain't no stranger to being sued. But nah, it's not a sympathy for Bob Arum. No, what I'm saying is they don't go at Bob Arum the way they go at Al Heyman. Definitely not a sympathy thing. But for me, I ain't saying I want to see that either. I would rather people just, support each of these, promotional entities or whatever you want to call them, right? Like all these guys got fighters that we rock with, that we want to see fight. Don't know one, side has all the fighters. So that's why I root for boxing as a whole. I just never understood the disdain of PBC. People act like they personally done them wrong. And I've heard more complaining from fans than fighters, and something that math, not math. And I ain't saying that all fighters are great and everything is perfect, but I think overall, they looked out for their guys. I mean, wasn't Al Heyman being accused of overpaying at one point?
He was sued for overpaying.
Yo, you get me? So like, that's why I be clueless. Like, let's just support boxing. I want to see all these dudes thrive on each side. because I think we get a better overall product. Do we not? Like, I don't. Somebody's obviously failing and not doing good, then that can't be good for boxing. So I don't see how people celebrate that. Even if you think a guy that you don't like is, suffering from it, that's ignorant. It's a lot of boxers is lined up with the PBC. That's the last thing we want to see is them fall by the wayside. That's a lot of talent over there.
I mean, going off of what Mo City was saying, pretty much, we do need all these. To me, we need all these promoters, man, because again, there's just a large pool out there of boxers, right? And I mean, you have to find some way to divide them. Also, it's like in some cases, it's like a better payday for boxers. For example, those going into free agency, right? Because it benefits them because one side may bid a larger amount for them than another side. Example, Shakur going to the zone, right? To Matchroom. Also, it's like when you have these different promoters, you have global reach, right? The zone doing things in America. Matchroom doing things in America, in Europe, and with Saudi. And it's just less manipulation, like monopoly if it was just one person who owns this thing.
I rock what you're saying to a degree. I do think that they all are needed, and for different reasons. One reason I say they all need it is because they all have different rapports with these fighters that the other one doesn't have. But only thing I had a slight issue with is what you were saying it's not basketball. It's not the NFL where you hit free agency and all of a sudden you looking for the big money. It don't work like that in boxing. Go find anybody who's a free agent in boxing and let them tell you what's going on with them, and you're going to hear a horror story. Majority of those guys who aren't signed somewhere are suffering badly in their life, in their boxing careers. They suffering bad because if you're not boxing, you're not making any money. You're not making any money. You're not contributing to your situation. And I won't name any, but I know a lot of fighters like that are waiting on a fight, waiting on an opportunity because they are a free agent. You want to be signed to a promotional company that's going to keep you busy. The free agency thing is fly to a percent of those guys. Now, what you say about Shakur or anybody else that went into free agency and tested the market, this guy's an established guy who's already generated millions for a company. So his resume, not in the ring, but in business, is already established. It's easy for somebody to pick up on what he's doing and continue with it. But you talking about a guy with 4 or 5 fights and don't nobody know him from a can of paint, and he's saying he a free agent. That guy is what I call unemployed. And it's tough for those people to make it.
But then when you look at the monopoly, for example, when you think of the UFC and MMA, right? They have a monopoly over the entire thing. So they could get fighters and pay them whatever they want to because they pretty much don't have any bargaining power because they can't go anywhere else.
But if that's the case, they wouldn't be complaining about how much they make in comparison to boxing.
Well, I think a lot of UFC fighters complain about what they make because Dana is not really paying them a lot. Like
that goes against what you just said.
They get paid pennies, bro. Pennies.
Shout out to Boxing Hacker, man. He said people hate on Turkey just way more than PBC. When people saying it's proud of the coach of the clan and Turkey will be money in each event. I mean, I think you can't even possibly compare it because he just got here.
He just got here, bro.
The hate that's piled up for Al Heyman and the PBC is like on another level. And as far as him losing money, I don't think that's hate. Is it a proven fact that has you known in any of his fights making money? I do hear that they be losing money. So
I don't think his aim is to make money. That's not his aim.
It's to buy the entire sport and take it over to Saudi. That's what the PIF fund is for.
Shout out to Boxing Hacker, man. Appreciate you.
I don't care if they lose all that shit.
Question to the panel: do you think that his aim is to do what it did with the Ring magazine and pumping out that misinformation, just to cause convolution and confusion?
I think he's trying to create a major boxing interest, or not just boxing, but just different sports in general. Maybe we can probably go and venture outside of sports. I mean, we just in here talking sports, but there's no telling what else that they're trying to monopolize on and bring to Saudi. The whole thing is to build Saudi as an attraction overall, not just in boxing aspects, but I mean, they've tried every other sport, soccer, and they've tried all kind of stuff, you know. So I don't want to just limit it and arrogantly because we love boxing and say they just doing this for boxing. But what they trying to do is lure people to Saudi. And in this vein, in this boxing aspect of it, I don't think they're gonna leave no stone unturned. There's no dollar amount that would stop them from pushing the envelope to the next point, is what I see. And them sitting there looking at the bottom line of what they made, that's not a part of it at this point.
It's crazy. You heard this man talk about fighting Alcatraz, man, and mountains and shit, the Eiffel Tower. I said,
bro, that's exactly.
All you gotta do is
bro,
look on the Riyadh season website. They have an amusement park, all that stuff over there. And to your point, they got soccer, they got racing, all types of things. Like Riyadh season is not just a boxing thing.
They're building entire cities, bro. They're building crazy $1 trillion fucking smart cities with infrastructure and all that shit, bro. And boxing's just part of the whole deal. The soccer, the golf, all of it, bro. They're trying to have it over there to get you to say, yo, I want to go on vacation to Saudi Arabia. It's all about the entertainment, dude, and getting you to come to their brand new cities and shit. And boxing is like a gray area. It's a sport that can come in and take the whole entire shit with some money, bro. I can't believe people don't see the play.
Well, he's a boxing fan though. The one thing I did see when I watched his when I looked at his story. He's
the prince.
Well, he was dealing with a lot of health issues. He's been a long-time boxing fan, so he had this opportunity he could have picked any other sport if he really wanted to.
No, I know. They can take anything. They can buy anything, bro. Besides like NFL and the NBA and the sports that are don't need no fucking money. You can't buy them because they make too much.
It's not even necessarily a matter of buying them because there's always licensing and things of that nature where you could have a game over here once a year or whatever the hell it is. I just think the guy's a boxing fan. He wanted to like again, he could have did anything else, but he chose to incorporate boxing.
Should he try in UFC and all that?
Something beeping in the back.
I know. I ain't mean.
Like realistically, like if it was one of us and we had the money and we had the resources to do whatever we want to do with boxing, we'd probably be doing similar things.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, man.
Shout out to Favorite G's, man. He said I could be mad charging me $80-$90 a fight with my hard-earned money. Get the out of here with why we mad. That's a little aggressive for my liking, but I'll respond to it like this. Nobody's charging you anything. You don't have to pay for it. So if the price point doesn't justify, you know, what you're paying for, then you don't buy it. But to sit up here and complain and be mad about some shit that you don't have to buy is crazy to me.
It's super crazy. Don't buy it. Move around.
It's not
then,
like
dog.
the gun is to your head and they like, yeah, buy our pay-per-view or else.
You know, the sad part is that there's a Tank fan that's gonna pay for it with no problem. You know, there's a person who rocks with Lamont Roach and he gonna buy it with no problem because he happy to see his boy on a pay-per-view stage.
Facts.
I mean, every fight ain't for everybody. That's just like saying a musical artist release a record. You don't like the artist and you complaining that they selling their record for this much money. Why does it matter? You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to it.
Most cities, they'll spend like $1,500 on a pair of shoes just so they can look good in the bad way, but they won't. They complain about a pay-per-view that costs like $80-$90. It's crazy, man.
But yeah,
I get it. Like nobody wants to pay for something that you don't deem worth the money.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't
like, yo, you gotta buy this fight or else. Like, nah, you can ignore it if it ain't worth.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't even really give any credence to those type of comments. The reason why is because they saying that in front of the people on this platform. In reality, they're gonna wait for the fight to come on. They're gonna stream it. I'm sorry, ain't nobody fooling me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't paying no
Sticks,
$85, $90 every time a pay-per-view jump off. That's a lot. But as soon as the fight ends, you could tell me what happened in every round of any fight. I know you're not buying them. You know what I'm saying? It's just something new to complain about for somebody. I have a hard time with that.
Yeah, I always say no more than 3 pay-per-views a year for me, because I'm not spending.
I buy every single one, every single time.
People have been saying boxing dead for years. At what point does it really die? I mean, how long is it going to die before be dead before it's done and gone? Like that's just something that people say, man. I don't think boxing is dead. I think anytime a change takes shape, we overreact and we go crazy. You know what I mean? But it's been here. It's like I've been hearing this shit for the longest, but they continue to generate money. I mean, I get it ain't as ranked as highly as we would like it, but I think that's due to just, lack of people being on the same page, not working together, and us being easily manipulated. Like we still sit up and argue about people ducking. Like I think that's the worst conversation across boxing on every level.
I think the problem that it faces
what's going on. It don't.
I think the problem it faces a lot of time might not necessarily be those things. Those things are problems, but just the growing of boxing. What I honestly feel like it's the accessibility. For a regular person to go and flip to their local stations and not be able to see it is the problem. That's just my personal opinion. I ask people all the time, do they know what the zone is? And then they always talk about, I be in the zone when I'm hooping, or I be in the zone when I'm this and that. Or no. It's a network. The zone. A lot of people don't know these things that are casuals, but I just think the accessibility, if boxing kind of rolls out a new way of accessibility, I'm waiting for the first Instagram boxing match. I'm waiting for that type of stuff. It's got to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because those type of moves is petty or as corny as they may seem, it's going to drag people into boxing because it's right there at your fingertips. It's going to be hard to avoid it. The moment that boxing starts to revolutionize how it could feed itself to casual people, it's going to continue to grow. But dying, it is not.
Well,
there'll always be a love for it. Always
take it back to the old school, man. And the old school was going where the people were. I was just watching an old fight the other day, and then I seen that the broadcast was NBC Sports. You be able to just turn on NBC and watch a fight, or ABC Wild World of Sports. You know what I'm saying? To your point, just accessibility.
That's why
they don't got to
Pro Box is going to
reinvent
be
the wheel.
Shout out to fucking Pro Box.
Yeah, Pro Box.
Easy, accessible, YouTube. They get a couple better names in there, i.e. the PBC roster, be able to promote shows on YouTube, but pretty soon they'll be putting up a paywall too if that happens.
To my homie fought on Pro Box. Shout out to Justin Paul though. That's the folks out here. He be out here in Houston. I go watch him train all the time. He fought beautifully, man. They didn't even know what to say.
Last Pro Box fight?
Man, that was a damn good call.
Yeah, Justin Paul though. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He nice.
Real solid fighter. Been with Ronnie Shields for a while, but yeah, solid guy too. I promise you, I don't see him smile like ever. Ever. I watch him train. That's all. He don't smile. He just work.
Gotta be mean, bro. She ain't got no space for nice guys around in this sport.
G Money PVC is dead. So when they gonna die? Because they've been dying.
That's not Rick Blazer, is it?
2015 is 2025, I think so. So they've been dying for at least 6-7 years.
Wait a minute, is that your King?
Like at what point do they just die and go away?
PBC got 9 lives.
Dude.
Bro,
you retarded.
And we got it. Wow, that shouldn't even be something people would be proud to say. Like people say that with no like backing. They relate inactivity to just being broke, and like that's why I say, man, it's so much to understand about the business. I ain't got all the answers, but I know it's not as simple as what the fans are talking. Somebody broke, or when the fights don't happen, this so and so, that so and so. You be like, did somebody send a contract offer anything? Well, when they was talking about it on Twitter, and he said, and shut up, man. I don't give a damn about none of that. Man, I just wish people would get the game for what it's worth and understand that each and every time that you go back and forth for weeks on end about a particular fighter and another guy ducking each other, it's like they win every time because we continue to miss the picture. Like, just imagine listening to some of the arguments that we make as to why these fights don't happen, and we be so wrong, loud as hell and wrong. Man, the stuff that you hear, bro, like, this is mind-blowing, man.
I guess they're not going gently into that.
Get the game, man. Be a student
gently
before
to the night,
man. That's my advice to everybody that think they know everything. Try being a student before you could be a teacher.
Yo, Just before I click
that's
the
probably
link,
Rick down in the chat. Rick, click the fucking link and come tell us how they're broke.
I went over to IG
Turkey
after L-Dub dropped the news in the chat about.
Damn.
Oh, and you fell out.
You went off into the Matrix too, bro.
Yeah, he was just about to start cooking too.
No, I was gonna just say something real quick. I'm saying I went over to IG after L-Dub dropped the news about the Fundora and Booker. First comment I see on IG is, "Damn, is PBC falling off? This is a free card."
Wow.
We be complaining. We complain when they charge for the pay-per-view.
Wait a minute.
That we complain when they give us a free fight. We don't know what the hell we want.
That's crazy.
What's wrong with Fundora and Booker though?
It's not even that it was Fundora and Booker. It was the fact that it wasn't a pay-per-view.
Like, these guys want to pay for fights now.
Bro.
It's like it's mandatory to pay for fights.
No, they just show you. They just show you how hypocritical it is. We just had a dude in there complaining about the price of pay-per-views, and then they give him a free fight. And then they're like, "Oh, it's free! I can't believe this." It don't matter. It don't matter what happens, bro. It don't matter what happens. They're gonna have a problem no matter what because they're not boxing fans.
Nope.
Hey,
Right.
Can you pay attention to this over?
Al
Yeah,
Heyman is, it's no more. Turkey and Golden Boy is
Like, what? Who the hell raised y'all, bro? Like, y'all don't love no boxing for real. Y'all rooting on the demise of anybody is wild. Even beyond boxing, just like repeating wrong information for years is insane. Like,
it is, bro.
Hey,
You gotta
Jeff,
do better as boxing fans. Stop dogging these guys out.
you put the light on that signature sound comment. He was talking about the
PBC
Turkey and networking with TKO and UFC to try to get rid of the Ali Act. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. That just goes to show. He's trying to take this shit over, bro. And why no Ali Act? So when you're over there fighting in Saudi, they tell you what to do, who to fight, how much to. There is no fucking man. That broke my heart. That news. I just read that shit. That comment kind of broke my heart.
Yeah, hopefully
that shit's true.
Come to fruition. Don't mess with Texas. What's good with it, Reef?
If that shit's true, dog.
You guys.
Why are they trying to get rid of the Ali Act?
You got mob #tank, but he's shitting on the
yeah, this is weirdo energy.
Film, it's
in our field. We love boxing. You don't. You just like somebody that repeats misinformation, just like the rest of y'all. Like at some point, you gotta hope that you right about this shit. But again, over here we root for the success of boxing, whether it's Al Heyman, whether it's Turkey Al-Sheikh. For me, anyway, I want to see boxing win as an overall, so we can get the best product possible. You did. Shout out to X-Val. Fresh Baker was good, fam.
That's one of these fucking goofy haters, bro, in a fake fucking page, talking retarded.
Sport, yeah, that's what it needs. More fans that are willing to learn the sport and not talk like they know everything. I'm that guy. I'm the guy for that. I want to figure it out.
Support the shit. Spend your hard-earned dollars on it. Really care about the shit, but people don't care, bro. They like fighters. They like
put on too many good shows. They got a lot of fighters. I don't see why anybody would want them to be gone. Like, what has the PBC done to you directly for the root against them that bad? You get me? It don't even make sense. I don't even think people understand where their feelings and emotions be coming from. They just be mad on the sideline. Yeah, hell with Al Heyman, F him. Like, for no reason, bro. You got people putting out stories about his health, all types of bogus stuff. But then when you ask about sources, it's silence, crickets. You don't got no sources, but you want to put out that type of information, bro. People are wild, man. I truly hope that they do
Losers,
everything they
bro.
set out to do this year and then some, man. And then people gonna sit on the
Fucking
sideline. What they
losers.
gonna say? They have a crazy year when it's all said and done. What are they gonna say then?
It's not if they are gonna have a
Man,
great
like,
year,
bro, like,
and it's
knock it
shaping
off.
up to be that way. So
Let's
keep
root
hating,
boxing, bro.
Yep, that's what we're gonna do.
Yo, how much you pay for the Jordans you spend, bro?
Rick, you. I'm gonna start treating y'all. I be trying to let y'all make it, but you goofy. You hearing the wrong shit. Don't pay for it, dude. If something is not worth the money, don't pay for it. But to come in the chat every day complaining about it, and then when the fight happens, you're right back in that same chat telling me everything that happened. Y'all, wow, y'all know you are what's wrong with boxing because you one of them people. You'll cry about the price point, go stream it, hate watch it, and then come back in the chat and tell me everything that happened in the fight. Don't
ask him who he's got winner. Ask him who.
Cry and then shit on the boxers because you're not having your way because you can't dictate how he moves his career or he or she. Like, nah, that's not the way to appreciate the sport. So you missed it. We ain't defending shit.
Yeah, no, they can't.
A free fight a free card that people complain about as well. So y'all got to be real, man. You know what I'm saying?
They can't tell you who's fighting this weekend, though.
Old rhetoric. Oh,
swear they're fans of boxing.
Okay. Do you buy any of the fights anyway? That's what I want to know. Or do you
none?
Cry about them? Did you buy David and David? Let me know. Did you buy David and David? I want to know. That say a lot about you. No, just say the word. Oh yeah, I got you, Melon. It's all good. Killer B, what's good with it? Yeah, man, y'all gotta support the sport, especially over here. That's how we give it up. You'll be in the majority if you aiming to just tear shit down. You know, get me? That shit is weak.
It is stupid.
What's wrong with boxing is the boxing fans being uneducated and thinking they got the answers and they don't. Like I'm alarmed and disturbed at how everybody got all the answers and no questions. It's crazy to me.
Listen,
and you're not on the inside. Like, you get where I'm going? Like, in any situation where you're not a part of it directly, and you got to get information from the outside looking in. No matter how much you think you've studied, you still should have more questions than answers. Y'all flip flop. Y'all got all the answers and really no questions. Y'all know how everything works. You know why everything is the way it is. You know why all of these fights is not happening. You know exactly how the business works. Like, I find that hard to believe, man. I do. And that's why we have the opinions we have, because it's based on a lot of misinformation. I'm telling you, some of it I don't blame the people so much, but it's like at some point you gotta want to get the right information. You can't just keep letting whoever your favorite person is just lie to you, and then you echo. It's like, you know what I mean? These same sentiments around these YouTube chats, and you be of the minority. We don't shit on boxing over here, bro. We want to see it win. You get what I'm saying? Simple and plain. Simple and plain. And how you do that, you support the sport, man. Simple. You don't like something, it's not worth your money, don't buy it. Simple.
Jonathan,
that's
get
all.
the fuck out of the chat, Jonathan.
Man, oh my God, he's playing up. What fight did you buy that was worth it? You get what I'm saying? Like, tell me the fights that you are buying that's worth it. Or are you just a guy that's complaining? That's what I'm saying. That PVC stuff is weird to me. You act like y'all was former employees and it didn't work out and they cut you or something. You get what I'm saying?
Click the link and show your receipts then, Jonathan. I bought this shit twice, one for each guy.
You
ain't buy shit.
Fights and you're this dude is an idiot.
Goofy, bro.
Everybody good. Nobody got to get blocked, but I'm serving people today because I got time.
I don't block nobody. I time people out.
Influence somebody to steal the fight. I said, don't watch it.
Better luck tomorrow.
Don't watch it. I said you're most likely going to stream it anyway and steal it and come back to the chat and tell me everything that happened. That's what you unrealistic, just complaining, nagging ass kids. That's what y'all be. Y'all don't supply buy everything on pay-per-view. Yeah, everybody say that. Everybody say that.
Don't never have no receipts though.
That shit just because you typed it. Everybody
never have no
pay-per-view. I know that's bullshit. I know it is. Because those same people are the ones complaining. So you telling me y'all paying and complaining? Damn, you really crazy then. It's like
super crazy, dog.
Don't buy it. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna, why complain? If I see something, I get, for example, I get on Canelo case about who he fight. If at any point he fights somebody and I'm not interested, then I don't buy it. and I'll sit around wait for some highlights and some shit. But to sit here and dismiss everything he's done in the sport is weird to me. It's like, yeah, that's what y'all do. Complain. I'm like,
bro.
$80-$90. I know 80 or 90. Yeah, that lets me know how much y'all know too. Ain't no 80 or 90. Which one is it for the one since you're really buying tank fights? How much is that shit? Ain't no 80 or 90.
Neither one of those this time. Neither one of those is right answer.
How much is it, smart guys?
Guarantee they don't know the answer.
Oh,
Guarantee they ain't got no receipts. Guarantee they ain't never showed them shits nowhere. Click the link and let's see your receipts, Goofy.
Ever since I was little, I've been buying them all. And be mad.
Yeah, I bought all of them as well.
In the conversation, not for you, if you really supporting the sport. So I don't even know where you go. On one end, you telling me I'm telling people to steal. No, I'm telling people don't watch something that you feel like is not worth your time or money. That saves you the time instead of coming in the chat. Oh my God, you see what Tank's doing? He's fighting Lamont Roach, another unworthy opponent. Blah. It's like, why do that? Just be like, yo, I ain't rocking with who he fighting. I ain't buying it. End the story. But the same people will do it all the way up into the fight. And this is the part that blows me. Come fight night. When the fight is over, you do a post-fight and you call a fight live, or the next time you talk about, they right there, they know everything that happened. And I'm talking about they know details that you probably ain't gonna pick up on in no highlights. So I'm confused as to what's going on, because those would be the people complaining. So you're telling me you're buying the fights and complaining? That's crazy.
What's going on, man?
These dudes with weird fucking names.
Yeah, I said
goofy ass fucking shit.
$90 to fight, Lamont Roach. I'm not paying for that. But then you gonna tell me everything that went on. What round he got knocked out there, what round he got dropped in. If Tank got lost some rounds, you gonna know that. You gonna know all the details.
You know that first. That's gonna be the first thing to order a fucking conversation.
Educated fans that really want to push it forward, but complaining ain't gonna do it. Whining ain't gonna do it. Calling people trash bums and making up, that none of that shit is gonna get it done, bro. Like that shit don't even be coming up when it's time to make a fight. Yeah, we really by ourselves with that. Powers that being, it's ducking. Them dudes ain't sitting up talking like that because they know what time it is. shout out to Reed.
These dudes with weird ass names.
But man, if y'all didn't already, make sure you do. What's good, bro?
Weirdo shit to say. They don't really support the sport.
I'm gonna keep fighting this good fight, bro. We need more. I got so much more I need to learn about this sport, but I don't see nobody having that energy. Everybody know everything. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Never in life. So much shit that you can learn and understand, and it gives you an overall different perspective. You don't start just yelling out the same rhetoric and stupid shit. You just don't say it because you know that's not the reality. I'm telling you, man.
It's not. They ain't got shit good to say. Nothing good to fucking build on the conversation.
Melanin Queen, you have the blessing, man. You could get the Goofy. You get him. You could get the Jake Goofy out of here. He ain't got nothing to add.
Jake Stoney, you're. Oh my God.
He's saying so. This dude saying he paid for PVC and they should go away, or was that somebody different? Was that the same guy? Weirdos.
Fucking
you can get them. Bye bye.
Click the link and come talk.
Boxing don't need more people complaining. Need more people
doing
shit, man. Understanding how the game go. You know what I'm saying? That if you ever listen to how a lot of these promoters and different suits within the sport talk, they don't respect the fan bases if you just listen to them talk enough, because they think we could be easily manipulated. That's what I'm telling you. They can put out anything
Rick Glazer in the chat,
with
bro.
no understanding of the business, and they know this. And people are too lazy to go get the understanding of the game, so they continue to dupe us every time. And we get in the chat and we argue about the wrong shit every time.
Hey, that's everything you said right there. The pure fact.
And we'll just ignore it and come with our own little opinion. And you ain't been a part of shit. This somebody that's know the game, been a part of it, been fighting, put together fights. I mean, on every facet, like you've been a part of the game. You think he don't know shit, but you do. This is wild. I never seen nothing like it, bro.
They come with their unpaid for opinions too. Them opinions don't mean shit if you ain't actually supporting the sport. Take your weak ass opinion and fuck on out of here.
That's all the fire stick people. You know that, right, D1? All the FSG people that
Just a reminder.
That's fine. That ain't one of them.
I mean, I do agree as well. You know, I do think that like if you ain't paying for the flight, you should have an opinion on it. You know, you know what I'm saying. But I will say this though, and it's to the point that I made earlier. I can't say about like how the hate for PBC probably started. Like maybe the PBC's been around for a long time. But as far as modern day, I feel like it goes both ways, right? Like people hate there are people that hate on PBC, but there are also people that hate on the zone. There are also people that hate on Turkey. You know, there are people that hate. Yeah, like it's
I hate
like
on Turkey.
certain
hate on
factions of people hate on certain people, huh?
Right. Trying to take it over to his country.
I just root for
and see, I think all that's hate though. You know, like if you're just gonna call people saying that PBC is going out money hate, you also have to consider all those other things as hate as well. You know,
somebody got music playing.
You know, you gotta look at it that way as well.
I can't believe
You know what it is? You know what it is? Bill Haney's fault. I think love is Bill Haney's fault.
Yeah, big dog. That's what I'm talking
Big
about.
dog, upside down Willie, man.
Salute.
Salute.
Salute, buddy. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I look at it. I just think that at the end of the day,
But is your opinion paid for? Is your opinion paid for?
You know, I pay for all the fights.
Did
that I
you
want.
you bought the one this weekend?
Nah,
yeah, we talked.
What I'm saying is, did you
I pay for all the fights.
I know you did. I know.
I don't know fire stick or anything like that, man. So,
you want to know
I
if you accepted
remember
the $2,500 challenge, though? Did you accept that challenge by the Haney's?
About the Haney's? What'd you say?
The $2,500 challenge. Did you accept the $2,500 challenge?
I don't know what that challenge is. What is that?
That's what you acting, man. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. You know.
You know, he stayed up on. You can't out
both ways. You know, and we can't create. If we're gonna talk about it with one side, we gotta look at it like from all sides of the spectrum as well. You know. Because
so I just woke up. So I'm just. You guys kind of recaptured me because I don't know. What about PBC?
Well, apparently there are people that hate on the PBC, right? They say Al Heyman's losing money.
I mean, they've been saying that for about 10 years.
Yeah, exactly, right. Give or take.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why that's any. I mean, that's the issue now because somebody who's saying it now.
Well, I just think in general people were saying it, and it's considered like hate talk almost, you know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's the same old. I mean, they'll say that people in boxing hate. That's why I know it doesn't matter where you come from. They're gonna hate a certain fighter, a certain promoter, a certain everything. It doesn't matter. It's just hate.
My bad, child.
It's just hate. It's gonna be who else is gonna hate? It's gonna be hating on this person. You hate on Tank. You hate on Shakur. You hate on Devin. You hate on Bob Arum. You hate. It's just hate on Turkey. Hate. Nobody even talk about the fights no more.
Right.
And they do talk about the fights. It's gonna be hating.
Yeah, why we don't just like whatever happened to just appreciating this shit? Like I get it, it ain't perfect, but you gotta know that by now. You know what I mean? It's the most imperfect sport I think we got, but I think that's the beauty of this shit, man. Through all of this chaos, you get some damn good action, bro. And I just come from that perspective. Like I appreciate watching these good fights, man. These dudes all doing their thing and they just don't get enough credit from respected fan bases. I never understood tearing down something that you say you love or you like or you really support. Like I don't hear it when people talk. I just hear a bunch of reasons.
It's just hate.
It's just the weirdest shit. Like what's wrong with y'all? Y'all unhappy as hell in life.
I know there's like and this whole word exposed. Like they said, Tank got exposed in the Martin fight. How Tank get exposed in the Martin fight? Like where this shit coming from?
He got exposed for the best fighter on the fucking planet. That's what he got exposed for.
Another
got exposed for being the man.
Like,
really
he got exposed. I'm like, how do you get exposed? Like he just knocked somebody out. How you gonna get exposed?
Got exposed
to fucking melatonin.
Cash was good with it. Shout out to Cash and Reef. What's good, family? How y'all feeling?
I think some people like to be toxic contrarians with boxing, no matter who it is.
What up, Cash?
I agree. What up? Salute to everybody.
Shakur has no defense. I'm like, where do you get this from?
Just stuff like that. It's like
they ain't fighting nobody, dude. Be 3-0. You be like, yo, who he supposed to fight?
No,
on all bums. He 5-0. You be like, bro, what? Damn, man.
Yeah, I think
for real.
You got people like boxing hacker. This nigga will talk shit about Tank and Roach, but the nigga had never even watched a Roach fight. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even watch boxing. Like, run your fucking mouth.
Bro, relax. You probably heard about Roach the same time that fight was
I didn't even know who fucking Alexa Roach was.
Now Roach is fighting Tank.
What dude? Roach has been my favorite 130-pound fighter for mad long.
Took the $2,500 challenge for Hank.
All right. Shit, I actually watch and support this.
He be laughing. He make videos laughing at the fact that he feel like they just not doing well. I've seen it. I'm like, wow, I'm confused. Like, how I guess you guys just got a different history, but I'm rooting for the sport. Like, I want to see everybody win. Like, I know it's gonna be a loser in the ring, but I'm cool with that. That should be regular. It's part of the sport. Somebody gonna win, somebody gonna lose. But as long as we see people interest in the right space, man, and people working together, that shit need to happen, because you need to see size of the streets be a thing of the past. I hate that. I want to see fights, bro. I want to see fights, especially if I gotta pay for them. I don't want to, even though I say if you don't like something, don't pay for it. I don't want that to be the case where we got to turn our head and not support this shit. Give us, our money's worth.
Yeah, we gotta enjoy the fights we get, man. Don't be in the chat laughing and giggling, talking about Tank's fighting his homeboy. Nigga, I fight my homeboy for some millions too. Like, nigga, like, grow up.
I mean, I was telling the truth though. Hey, I remember I was on this channel. I was telling people that Tank's fighting his homeboy, and people were like, "That's not his friend. That's not his homie.
Yeah, but
they don't even know each other. They're just
what's the point?
I'm like, bro, they're
What's the
homeboys, and that's why they're fighting. And people were literally yelling.
They probably
now
don't even have each
they're
other's
homeboys.
numbers, bro. Like, like what kind of friend really don't got somebody number? They grew up, they have history. That's as far as, like, they cordial. Was friendship?
They're
cordial.
homeboys.
Like,
Tank said it himself. That's my homeboy. He said himself.
Come on, man. Yeah, it's his homeboy.
What's wrong with that?
Homeboy that he hangs with.
It is what it is. And they also Lamar Roach also said he was planning to fight Tank. Like, it is what it is,
Yeah, but you putting too much into it though. Like, they know each other. The amateurs. You talking about grown men?
No, because people were over exaggerating, right? Because people were saying, they were rivals in the amateurs. No, they weren't. Tank won both
dudes
fights.
are not hanging together. They're not partying and hanging out. Like, they might run into each other somewhere. That's not somebody classify as a friend. That's cordial. Like, homeboys are people you live with, you hang with.
They both said they're friends.
Time with them. I don't give a damn what they say. But I'll ask both of them. Do y'all got each other numbers? Y'all hanging with each other?
They do just.
Even if it don't even matter, it could make for a good fight. You ever see two homeboys fight and get a good fight because they don't, neither guy want to lose?
It might be more interesting than we think, right? Because
they
might know each other more, right? I'm not saying who they're friends with, but I think, like I said, I feel like people, when I said it originally, people were like acting like it was so far fetched to believe, and it turned out to be true. I was like, these guys are friends.
Nah, but
they're people. They plan to fight each other. They're literally homeboys,
Yeah, I guess we just got different definitions.
Stop trying to get stupid ass arguments off, bro.
Knowing people,
it's not argument. That's
stop. People having history with them, like, doesn't really mean that you're my friend.
No, but Tank said that's his homeboy.
That don't mean that, but they know each other.
No.
I thought Tank.
I'm not even. It's not even my words.
Tank say a lot of stuff, bro.
Lamar Roach is my homeboy.
Stop.
I just ain't. I ain't buying into it though, because I doubt if they got each other's numbers. Like, I know what a friend is, and if I call you my bro, or my friend, I got your number, or we rocking. Right? We
1 minute Tank can't be trusted. Now you hanging on everything.
Like, nah, that's not somebody.
Shut up.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't never hear him call him his homeboy. I
He
didn't
did.
hear.
I can find an interview if you want me to. Yeah, they're friends.
Send it to me.
It's not far fetched. Tank is literally training headbangers right now.
I heard them say they was cordial and cool with each other.
Like, it's not a far fetched thing.
The Anybody know the name of the filter they be using for fights? When people put their videos on YouTube, what do they filter that shit under? How they make the fighters look like that? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, my man Just asked you to do him a solid, bro. He said send him that video, bro.
No, I'll find it. Yeah, I'll find it.
You ain't gotta don't you know, I know how that be.
Round 2 up in here. We don't want round 2 up in here. You said you was gonna do that.
Yeah,
Telling you,
worry,
start watching. These
Yeah.
dudes be sharp. It's be some talented fighters that we be shitting on, bro. These dudes really be some talent. We miss it because of what your preference might be. You know what I'm saying? Telling you, this shit ain't easy doing what they doing.
It's a social media era, to be honest with you. I mean, the boxing fandom is always toxic to begin with, and social media.
It just come from not really being lazy, man. Like I'm telling you, the more game you get, the less wild shit you'll say. I'm telling you, because you'll have more of a gist of what's going on. Like people ain't willing to do it. That's why we still argue about who ducking. I'm telling you, it's just the same shit over and over. Like,
Yeah, that duck stuff needs to go.
Next thing you know, next week they fighting. I'd be like, I thought they was scared. You notice how all them Benavidez duck shit just went like they just went crickets when that fight happened. Try to act like they wasn't sitting here talking about you was scared and ducking somebody.
That's true.
That's all I'm saying. Like, just sometimes you just gotta let these fights happen. Understand the position some of these guys be in. Like, especially a guy like David that show you he running toward the smoke, bro. I ain't never seen nothing different. Nothing different that would suggest that he's scared and don't want to fight somebody. I've never seen that. So now I want to see what his run gonna look like at 75. It's gonna be interesting, man.
So is weight bullying the new lazy term for ducking? Because I see a lot of people say that nowadays. Like, oh, he a weight bully. He a weight bully.
All right. Well, I think it gets overused too. One of them things, weight bullying, because shit, they were just saying it about Keyshawn, just simply because he bigger than Baranchyk. That mean he weight bully. I'm like, that's wild. Dude ain't struggling to make weight, see a miss weight, none of that. We just like, yeah, he weight bullying. Nah, I hate it. I think it's overused. I think a lot of the guys do a lot of cutting though. In terms of gaining a competitive edge. You see it a lot of times. Like Elijah Pierce, shout out to him. I had him on yesterday building with him. He started at like 140, he said.
Great stuff too, Just.
You know what I'm
Great
saying?
stuff yesterday, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you. He said he learned about weight cutting late. Like it's so much. Like even these fighters don't be having all it. And we be sitting up here talking like we know. It's crazy. It blows my mind. I'd be like, how you don't got no questions about nothing you talking about? You just got it all figured out.
I ain't never seen Keyshawn on the scale looking like he's about to die. That nigga's good.
Questions are for the weak, dog.
I got this shit. That was a hell of an interview. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, that was a good conversation with him, man. He just real transparent, letting you know how shit went for him. Not having no money, you hear a guy working, actively working, having side gigs, and we'll tell a person don't get their money. You getting on your knees if you try and get some money. And man, we gonna create the cyber punch. Yo. I'm telling you, I don't know when it's coming out, y'all. I'm putting that shit on the shirt.
I'll be locked up for punching people the fuck out.
Guys getting
I'll
on
be
his
locked
knees,
up.
getting the best position, putting himself in position to make it bad. It's crazy to me.
Punch.
Imagine if that was like your cousin or anything. Like, imagine it being you. Like that. What the hell? Even Turkey, he had a point. He like, what does he mean with his slave? Because he basically signed it multiple fights. Like, he got multiple fights lined up. Now he's a slave because he getting money now. I'm like, bro, we gotta stop, man. Like, dudes be broke actively. 20 plus fights in, knocking shit out, smoking shit, win streaks, knockout streaks, you name it, bouncing back from losses, actively calling out smoke and can't get it. Now they on the sideline, injuries and shit, fighting through that. Man, this shit, man, I'm telling you, it's so much that go into boxing that I'm willing to understand.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole turkey. Like, man, let these cats get their cheese. I don't understand like the whole. And this is, and I won't be. I'm gonna be very blunt. I don't know. Is it the Tank fans or just the Tank fans that hang around with you? You guys need to quit doing that. Real American shit. That's just getting old.
Care about the shit like I do, bro.
I mean, you opportunities sometimes are gonna come, in different places, and you got to be a fool to turn them down. Like one thing I consider, I'll say this, right? I don't know how y'all see it. Y'all feel free to chime in. I look at it like this: if you see how we do the fighter when they lose, that's a story in and of itself. All you gotta do is lose over here.
Yep.
When they go over there, and then or should I say outside of the states, The appreciation boxing is just on a different level. They appreciate you have 5 losses. They in there rooting you on. Yo, Derek Chisora got 13 losses.
13 losses.
He is considered a legend by a lot of people.
Put on a show last fight.
The place where I'm like blood, sweat, and tears. I'm putting in all this work. All these dudes is talking about I ain't did shit. And you know the narratives from prospect to being scared to being a duck. We heard it all. We do our fighters dirty. They go over there. Listen to the fighters when they get asked, "Oh, how was the experience?" Oh man, they all talk about how they get treated and how nice people. That shit is refreshing for somebody to just be appreciated for what they do, as opposed to question every step of the way. When they continue to prove it, we keep questioning. We'll never give credit all the way where it's due. As a collective, hell no. All we do is go at our fighters. You name them, any of them. Ain't just one. It's all of them. They go over there, dudes. All of them. They building immediate fan bases with people. They out there getting cheered on in front of fans that they ain't even really that familiar with. But then they come over here. You, God forbid, you have a bad fight, have a rough night, you take a loss, it's over. You
fucking
trash.
Bad game.
Like, so I look at it like
game. It's over.
They like how they get treated over there. I hear it so much consistently. That's one of the main focal points, how they get treated and how people really just appreciate the boxing for what it is.
And that's in the UK.
Like, I wonder how much the duck talk happened outside of what we do. Telling you, man, we the only ones doing it like that. It's crazy.
Yep, it's U.S. in the UK, and every other fan base treats their fighters, but they love them guys because of the work they put in, the sacrifice, all that shit, bro.
And then you know what else? Even the like their shows, Derek Chisora, you know, he beat up Otto Wallin. He beat him up, dropped him a couple times, almost stopped him. Bro, they gave this man the mic to talk. I get his 49 fight. He talking about a 50, but still, they allowed him to cook for a second, to talk. Ain't talking for a minute, bringing people
allowed him to build his profile.
They get our fighters off the mic. Dudes still be trying to talk. Be walking off interviewing the other man. Like, it's crazy, the treatment. So that's
One
all
more
I'm saying.
question.
Maybe that might be guys look to go other places, man. The love just be different. That shit.
Remember how Shakur got treated when he got in the ring with Dev?
Yeah, I remember that. That was tough. That was tough.
They treated him like a stepchild.
Oh, you mean the big homie Core?
Yeah, big
That's
homie
how
Core,
they're
man.
supposed to fucking do it, though. You're supposed to get in the ring, fucking call guys out.
Over here, Core. Not so fast, buddy. I thought we missed one. It was a missed opportunity for boxing. It'd have been dope to get a face off.
The coldest meme was how he was looking at him as he was exiting the ring, bro. That's the priceless. Whoever took that picture, shout out to them, dog.
Truth be told, that's when I knew Devin wasn't going to fight Shakur. What do you mean you ain't letting Shakur in the ring to talk his smack and let's build this fight up and let it be as big as possible?
Okay, hold on. Let's see what about
Yeah,
to
but they
happen.
let him talk.
So that's not what happened.
Stop the
What happened then? What happened then?
Stop
He
it,
said
bro.
they didn't let Shakur in the ring, but Shakur talked in the
Shakur
ring.
was in the ring. They ain't let him talk. They ain't let him do none of that shit.
Shakur
Stop,
talked,
bro.
he talked on the mic.
Devin was out. Devin was gone.
Yeah,
Peace.
they do a face to face.
Stop, bro. Your guy don't want to fucking smoke.
Something like that. Like his dad
Didn't
told
want
Like,
no smoke.
and you have to remember, like, it was like a
I don't have to remember.
You can't defend that. You can't defend that. Don't do it, please.
I remember what I remember because I
defend.
closely pay attention.
Yes,
bro.
because now you're talking about the Lomachenko fight, right? Where Devin won, but
It doesn't matter what fight it was. He ran out the ring.
There it is.
He didn't run out the
That's
ring.
the fight. Devin was Audi 5,000.
He didn't run out of the ring.
I
He
gotta
sped
go.
walk out the ring.
I gotta go. You're the best for now.
Hey, look. If
He ain't looking at me, though.
He's still looking. So get out right here. I got you.
He ain't looking at me, dog. He must have been looking at Bill. And shit.
Nah, listen. The last thing Haney was scared. The only thing I could appreciate about the face-off.
I don't know about that, dog.
Man, that nigga was spooked, man.
And he was scared, dog.
He didn't feed into
Hey, you ain't about to hop in my ring. I just wanted to fight and punk me, man. Get the fuck out of
Scared
here.
and bruised up.
When Shakur beats Tank, he'll get his just due. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Well, then looks like he's gonna be waiting for his just due forever, dog.
Shout out to Cootie Kid, man. Yeah,
You're not even a real
already
Shakur
know,
fan,
man.
bro. You just a hater.
They care more about the money than the performances. Dudes being here joking. Like, I remember I was talking boxing. Somebody started talking about, but he's not a pay-per-view star. I'm like, bro, who cares
What?
about it, Like, what in the hell?
Fuck?
Like, what?
Yes, I told you them Haniacs be getting in their feelings, bro. They talking about a picture, and then bro said when Shakur gets in the ring and beats Tank, that's when he'll get his just due, bro. We ain't even talking about that.
But he ain't a pay-per-view fighter.
I mean, if we're talking about, so here's the thing, man. I'm gonna keep saying this. I hear people, people feel bad about how the comments made about the PBC or the comments made about Tank, but it's on both sides. Man. I feel like the people who have tears about that
comments, it's the negativity.
Yeah,
that's what we're talking about. The negativity all around.
Right?
It's not just Tank. It's not just Tank. Brock and Hacker is not just Tank.
He thinks boxing is Devin Haney, Shakur, and Tank, and that's it.
It's not just Tank. It's everybody. Everybody.
It's all boxing is.
Around here. Like let's keep everything keep everything 100.
Okay, hold on, Boxing Hacker. You have to realize. Boxing Hacker, slow down. You have to realize that it's not just Tank. It's everybody. We're talking about everybody getting this type of hate for no reason.
Boxing, as a whole,
everybody like
need more support, bro.
Al Heyman, the entire PBC.
Yeah, but you have this. You have to. You have people out here talking about Saudi people. Saudi
hated.
Saudi is a part of the Middle East. The Middle East doesn't like America, all because Saudi. Turkey.
That's what we're saying. Everybody. We're saying everybody.
All because that's been the way it was.
Bro. Listen, when you start talking about somebody's culture, just to make a point about.
See, you do not hear a word thing I say. I say everybody. Everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, then why are you bringing up other people?
Turkey. Why didn't you go on knockout shit last night?
Even Bill
That's what they were talking about,
man. Yeah, man. People don't understand.
My phone died. I was sick.
Criticized him for having legends, and then Tank popped up with a legend. And, oh God, I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? They both smart. If you can get any game from somebody like that, you better. You will be a damn dummy not to. I don't care what if it's a quick conversation. I don't know if it's a quick tip about something in the ring, anything like that. They're smart people. You got to be smart. You use your resources.
From the suburbs.
That's what I like about him. He utilize what he got around him. I think that'll make he'd be a fool not to. If I got Bud Crawford and board on speed now, bro.
What?
I'm hit. Every step of the road, we gonna win. I'm gonna be great.
That's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
What? Right, bro. Telling you who better to learn from.
Why wouldn't he have? What would he do opposed to that though? Like what? Like not take Terrence's advice? What do you want? What?
Right.
The fuck?
You ever
These dudes is weird, bro.
Not wasting their time, but spending their time, even giving game to a guy like that. Gotta be something.
Super weird.
Smart to do it. Like I want to see these dudes win, man. In best position he could be in is getting the fight that we all want to see.
I used to think the YouTubers were capping about how weird the comments and goofies and comment sections are, but you're not. Like the more I get into this shit, crazy dog.
But one thing I want to make mention of, you just had
on Twitter with like all these like content creators talking shit to like boxing and shit.
That's what Twitter's for. It's a freedom of speech platform.
I don't know.
It's the
Come
TikTok
talk to somebody in person like that, and then you're really like that.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Before you go, let me just say this one thing, bro. One thing. You was talking about the love that people get abroad as opposed to the love that they receive here in the States, bro.
Right.
That's a talking point that we really got to discuss, man. Why are people celebrated for what they do, the performance they bring? It's almost like the gladiator days. People was happy to see them go and do battle up in there, even if they gave their life, they respect it. But over here, we always got something bad to say, no matter what.
Bro.
I think it's like these other places. I think their appreciation is far different. I think they really enjoy the sport as a whole, and they get it. Like loss is just part of the game. We treat it like the end of you. Like we have to normalize losing and don't misunderstand.
No, it's our culture, man.
No, it's bullshit. Their favorite football team
it's our culture. Our culture has
changed. Their favorite basketball team loses. You broke up.
The hell is that?
Somebody
broke up.
It's got a lot to do with the system we all been born into. We've been born into a system that puts us all against each other. So we've been bred to hate on each other, bred to hate the next man instead of love the next man.
That's real.
Facts, bro.
At some point, we got
to they need to stop.
It's like we got to be aware. Like, yo, look, pay attention to this shit. That's why I really take the approach that I take. It's like, man, I can't be another guy just complaining and dissing people about some shit that I can't do.
I think we did good with Corral though.
Like, people talk like they can really get in there and do this shit that these fighters do. They be talking. This one's a coward. Oh, he ain't worth it. Retired. The sport is better off without him. It's like, bro, damn, did he hit your girl? Like, what's up? Like, it can't be that serious, dude.
I also think people are too fixated on highlights in this country. Because, like, even with other sports, people say, man, basketball is boring. They'll say somebody that shoot mid-ranges is boring. But that's a consistent shot that you can make.
They don't understand
same thing
it.
With boxing. People be like, man, it's not a knockout. If he
They
won
don't
decisively, it's still beautiful art in motion.
They don't.
Absolutely.
They don't understand what it takes, bro. They don't know the game well enough to see a pure boxer do his thing and win 10 out of 12 rounds. They don't understand it. They don't understand the movement. None of that shit, bro. They just know what two guys fighting. They want to see them batter each other, so they can't find any enjoyment in actually watching the art of the sport.
People
and just
said
like
Cool Boy
NBA
was
too.
terrible when he beat Figueroa. I'm like, that was a beautiful performance. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, that shit was super beautiful.
Yo,
I
Reese,
just talked about that joint the other day.
Yeah, it was.
speaking to your point, bro. I'm sorry to cut you off, just but speaking to your point, man. That mid-range jumper, that's one of the most hardest things to do in the game.
You behind.
It's the most unstoppable thing to do if you got it in your arsenal.
No, I don't, but I appreciate it. My bad, Thomas. Damn.
Yeah,
Shout out
man,
to Tim Duncan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Crush, it just be crazy. It's like the more
my bad, Thomas.
I understand it, the more I enjoy what I'm watching. You get what I'm saying? And you stop saying stupid shit like fights is boring when you don't see a knockout. I'm telling
you didn't like pure boxers though. That's pretty.
Just because I don't prefer it, I still understand it and appreciate the art of it, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Just because I don't personally like it,
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Fucking still purchase and fucking pay attention and watch the shit. What do you mean? Like, I'm just simply saying they just hate for no fucking reason. They don't understand it. They're just fucking hating. Just because I don't like the style don't mean I don't fucking appreciate it.
When they talk about him, like I told you, a lot of people would be in their feelings. They're not coming from what they don't focus on what they see. And then when they do, it's something that they see one time and then they reduce them to that. I've grown to just ignore people's opinions. Like every time I've asked a fighter about him, the response that I get is fucking like night and day. Saying, you know,
Shakur. What up?
What's going on, D1?
Question on that though.
Shout out to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button, man.
Salute, everybody. What's going on?
What's up, freaking?
Yeah, I agree with what Cash Crypto said. I think he hit it on the nose. You know what I mean, he was cooking. I think it's the system that we was brought up in. You know, we was taught to compete against each other, self-hate and all of that. So, and people picking sides and stuff. I have a lot of times people come to me and be like, "You a Boots fan, man? How you a Devin fan? You a Boots fan? Frequent a Boots fan for real? Like I can't be, fans of multiple fighters. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never heard that frequent.
Right?
Yeah, you ain't never heard that because you ain't frequent. That's why. I said people say that.
I never heard somebody say you're a Boots fan. Just be honest with you.
Yo, I am a Boots fan.
I'm not saying I never heard anybody say that about you.
Oh, you didn't? I heard. Well, Upper say that a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You have people tell you all types of stuff, man. I think overall you can have favorite fighters, you can have preferences, all that shit.
Yeah.
But if you support overall, like it shouldn't be an issue. I don't care who you think will win, lose, who gets smoked, like none of that. I don't trip off that. I just hate hearing people tear down shit that they can't do. Like y'all get where I'm going. Like imagine. Think of the audacity though. Like I get it, like you're not in that realm and you saying within that sport, like he this, he that, but just think about how hard it is before you say that. Think about that shit. To even just go holding the gloves up to your face. Like I just don't think people put gloves on before and really see how that shit is. Like people talk about how, this one soft and this one don't hurt. Let me put an 8-ounce glove. I don't box or nothing.
Imagine taking a rib shot and still got to go 12 rounds.
8-ounce glove and you tell me if I guarantee you're not gonna be like, I just can't punch. I guarantee you that'd be the last thing you say. Like, what y'all be talking about, man?
Fucking little tiny jab. Nobody want to get hit with that.
Telling you.
Just, do you think like the biggest example of this is like what happened with Wilder when he took his first loss? You know, like
don't bring that pain up during Black History Month, bro. I'm still grieving. I'm still grieving. I'm still grieving.
Oh my God.
No, man, that was deep.
So I'm just trying to provide a platform where everybody that's listening, no, I don't care what your opinion is. It's always welcome. Just come to build. Like, I really just enjoy this shit. Like, I don't care about the wins and losses as much as I do the conversations and seeing the fights. You get what I'm saying? Somebody gonna get their ass beat. Somebody gonna win. That's just one part of it. But I feel like it needs to be normalized. That should be a regular occurrence. I don't remember the last time somebody took a loss without being, you know, like saying they got exposed. Now it's getting so bad you don't even have to lose. You can lose a couple rounds. Oh, you got
2 rounds.
Damn, bro.
2 rounds. In those 2 rounds, we got the blueprint. It's over.
So right, like you got it figured out now, right?
Lose 2 rounds, we got it.
The best fan base in
No
boxing?
need to see anymore.
Right.
We'll fuck you up off those 2 rounds.
I'm gonna keep it.
We got it.
Who has the best fan base in boxing?
Right.
Best fan base in boxing?
The best fan base.
Black and white fight, bro.
Who has the best fan base in boxing right now?
Nobody.
Best fan base?
Tank's fan base is the best one.
Besides Canelo.
Shit. Tank's fan base, of course.
Nah. Hell
no. Are we saying like
I'm a Tank fan, dog.
Smaller guy.
I'm saying no to that.
I'll say
there's fans and there's dick riders. There's a difference.
Down for sure.
Tank fan base is the.
How about
I would
this?
say
The best fan base is the guys who like boxing for boxing, that purchase the fucking pay-per-views and give criticism where it's fair.
D1's exactly right.
True
like I said, there's fans and there's dick riders. There's a difference. There's a difference.
If it's married in one group, then who gets the less?
What you trying to say, Big Dog Willie? All Tank fans is D riders.
Nah, because I'm one right here. Not it is what it is.
Wow.
I didn't say that at all. I said there's fans, and I'm talking about all fan bases. There's fans and there's dick riders.
Say that Shakur doesn't
What do you guys think of Isaac's fan base?
I think a lot of some fighters don't got no fans, bro.
The host is
You just
talking.
got haters for other fighters, and they jump on the other side.
You know what I think be happening? I think when y'all start talking, I don't know what y'all be on. I don't know if y'all can hear anybody else when y'all be talking. You sound like you can't, because I know it don't be intentional. Shout out to
No,
Ring.
I can't. I can hear it, and it's annoying as fuck.
I reply. Ring is.
Y'all be hopping up here with the
I'm
worst.
telling you, people gonna keep missing it with him because it's a preference thing. And then if you prefer, you know, this you know, in your face kind of come forward, go get you. I get it. And I said this before too. I think if people had a chance to see him work, they'd change their mind. They'd change their mind. It's just one of them things. It's just one of them things, right? People can't get past what their preference is. But if you really focusing and you watching, just want to say some of the stuff people say.
There's preferences and there's hating.
I would say to answer that question for Teach, I would say either Usyk or Bivol. And to say something to Just, man, I want to say this for a fact, man. With all due respect, you ain't trying to do nothing. You push a platform that has nothing but the ability for us to discuss boxing, dog, without bias, without indifference or anything like that, man. Your opinion is welcome. You know, you will discuss everything. You're open to everything.
It turns into a good conversation. If I'm on one side, you on the other, it's good dialogue. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just never understood being mad at somebody for their opinion. I think when people go overboard, you'll hear me. It's like when they start teetering on that line and just shitting on somebody or just pushing false narratives and bullshit rhetoric, that should be bad, man.
Nice,
go ahead, Chief.
I want to bring Isaac Cruz in the conversation though, because he has a fan base. Like, even if he loses, like, they still back him, and that's mostly due to the way he fights. So it's like nobody's betting on that guy when he loses. In fact, everybody wants to fight him. So Keyshawn wants to fight him. Ryan wants to fight him. Shakur wants to fight
But
him.
he's not an elite fighter. It's crazy to me.
If
Yeah,
you jump ship,
he has
if
a
you
fan
jump
base
ship,
that backs him.
you can't jump ship just because your fighter lose. You was never a real fan in the first place.
Reign of peace, queen. Right? Nah, that's a fact, bro.
Appreciate that take, though. That's a solid point.
Everything and stuff. Yeah. It's crazy because I think that people attracted to the negativity is spread faster, bro. I swear it do. Yo, I did it, man. I experimented one day on this channel, and shout out to y'all, that everybody that no matter what I'm talking about, y'all gonna rock out, bro. I did something on purpose. I did it live, strictly talking about women. I did that intentionally just to see like if it's really about boxing. Man, I could have easily had a couple like tabloid type. You get what I'm saying? Where it gets you to think, but I'm like, let me see, like, because people complain about the other shit. Let me just make it a pure boxing conversation, and then you would just be amazed at how people respond and the drama brings around. I swear it do, because it give them more of an opinion, more of a I guess a rope to talk some shit.
Yeah.
But
true.
It's a general conversation. Hate or love, 1 point.
AT, you said Keyshawn was saying you want to talk about Keyshawn fighting Isak Cruz, right? I heard him say that he want to fight Isak Cruz, but where he gonna fight him at 135, or he gonna move up to 140? Because Isak Cruz is at 140 last I checked.
Keyshawn said he'd do it at Keyshawn said he'd do it at a catch weight, I believe. He mentioned a catch weight in that interview.
Oh,
I can only imagine if one of them fights, because that means let's say Keyshawn wins a title, right? He wins he wins his fight on Friday. Then him and Shakur both will have titles, but they're not planning to fight each other.
Nope.
So
yeah, that's bogus, right?
Keyshawn probably moving up, guys.
Yeah, one of them will sooner or later. One of them, if let's say they both keep winning, one of them will end up having to drop the titles, right? That's
Keyshawn might try to unify the IBF, WBO. That will probably be next for Keyshawn if he beats Denny's. For either guy who wins, because if Denny's wins, they'll promote him too. They don't mind Denny's, so whoever wins, they're gonna try to unify the IBF title. Whether it's Raymond Murataya, it might be Abdullah Mason might get a shot with Raymond. Who knows? But they're gonna try to unify the WBO and IBF and try to catch Tank after the unification and get more money for the unification. That's what makes sense. But fans don't want to fucking understand that there's plans going on, and ain't nobody getting in the middle of them shits.
I mean, I hope the Shakur and Tank fight just happens this year.
Me too. Tank and Shakur unify, get them two belts unified, and then the winner of that shit. That's what I would be gunning for.
That's what I hope.
Can I interject at that point?
If Shakur wins, I would want Keyshawn to drop the belt and then I think he should drop the belt.
Like y'all remember when the Charlos was how they was doing it? Like when Jamal moved up, moved up. You know, they stayed out of each other way because they said they ain't never want to fight. You know, so they also made sure they was never in the same weight class. Now Earl and Jamal was in the same weight class, but then eventually, you know, they was acting like they would actually entertain fighting each other. I just think that's crazy that Shakur and Keyshawn don't want to fight each other, but y'all want to stay in the same weight class. Like somebody got to move up or something.
Somebody got to budge.
Eventually,
right?
If they both keep winning, that's eventually what's going to happen. Somebody has to win.
I think they're all in on Keyshawn though. They think he's gonna fuck Denny's up, get that WBO with the IBF.
Contrary to that point, well, you said that friends fight friends. Friends don't fight friends. So
conversation with them.
I say just more than one way to look at it. It's simple. It's like this. Either you respect where they coming from, like they look at shit is their bond, what they got going on as of this point, because anything can change. It's deeper than money. Like in a sport that's grimy, where they will hold you out for some entertainment, they like, bro, we ain't gotta do that. We can make money without fighting. It's not that crazy and hard to believe, especially knowing that. You know, I don't know if people be paying attention, but
I'd rather
my brother got kicked out the house. it was a certain somebody that filled the big brother role. That's how that shit started. So it's a lot, but that people just they don't respect it. They like, nah, if it's your brother, fight him. I mean, I played the clip from Big Baby to try to speak to the other side. That's a fighter. He pretty much broke down in tears and said, I don't want to fight nobody that I got an emotional attachment to.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
that
even
simple.
fucking
Like, I
want to
don't
talk about it.
I don't get a good fight because they competitive and who knows? I don't know. Some shit just deeper than money. I haven't heard enough people say that, and I'm surprised that everybody like, nah, just fight anyway. All right.
I'm
I
saying
don't know what weight class he in, but that's like somebody telling, do I got this clip in here?
you do.
I did, man.
Why you looking
Tank
for
going at Keyshawn right now on Twitter.
He's saying that Tank is fighting Lamont Roach because that's his homeboy. But we
Tank
can see
said,
it's clearly the opposite, man. A lot of times friends don't want to fight friends because of what you're saying right then and there. But that being the case, I think the Tank Shakur fight happens because Bob's no longer in the way.
Maybe,
And I believe
how do you
maybe they cross the
want to
bridge
off
when they get
yourself
there.
at the
It
same
change
time?
if they throw some money at him, but it's premature right now. It's crazy how I never think people would be calling for that the way they was talking about Keyshawn. That shit crazy. He went from like a damn clout chaser and not fighting nobody. He's crazy. Him and Shakur should fight.
people
That shit happened fast.
people
I
say
love it
that
too.
shit because
I
they
love
know
it.
they don't want to fight. They're
I
calling
love
for
it. It happened fast, bro. I'm like, all that mean is Keyshawn proved that he on the level enough to want to fight. Y'all want to see him fight somebody else that's a top guy?
Tank fans calling for that fight. They hate.
Brother, he always needed.
That kid Scooter Davis is gonna
They
be
gonna
nice.
ask him to fight that guy.
Y'all should keep
Think
watching
they
for that
gonna ask
kid,
him to
man.
fight
He's gonna be nice.
Think they gonna ask him to fight school? He literally read a whole caption talking about he found a brother he always needed. Not so fast.
That video was
Not the same guys that's complaining about Shakur and Keyshawn being fake brothers. How dare y'all? Now he got a brother. Y'all gonna ask him to fight him sooner or later, right? He keep winning. Y'all gonna ask for that fight? You gonna keep
I
the
don't
same
even
energy?
like talking about
Gonna ask him to
this
fight his
Hey,
brother or not? Or that's different.
Just
I guarantee you they don't. I guarantee you
Play
they
that
don't.
clip one more again, though. Play.
Crazy. I don't understand why that's a big deal. Like y'all never chose principle and morals over the dollar amount.
Can you play that clip
like what they
again,
got
Just?
always more deeper than making money.
Was
I can
they
see
holding
it the
hands at the
only
end though,
way.
Just?
If they was each other's biggest fight, maybe I look at it different, but that's not the case, right? And then nobody even calling for it, but some people that because it's a win-win for the hating ass people. The main ones pushing for it don't really like neither, or don't really. You get what I'm saying? I'm
They're
really
called
care
Tank
for either.
fans,
dog.
They
They're
get to
called
support
Tank
other
fans.
people.
Just say Tank fans. Don't say.
I'm like not me.
Yeah,
That's
don't
why I always
like
think
either.
because again, bro, I feel like I got real supporters
Yo,
of
one
Tank
of
in
you's
here,
got the
and they
worst
want to see him
internet
fight
connection
everybody.
ever.
I know they do. I know it. I know it.
It's Tank fans all day.
So I don't know. That's just me. That don't mean y'all have to see it that way. I respect what y'all saying. Y'all like, yo, if that makes sense though, if it's your brother, make some money. You get what I'm saying? I get that too. Yeah, I don't sound crazy, but I look at it for what it is. I don't think it's fake. And my biggest reason for understanding it is how grimy boxing is. And sometimes you might find somebody that you could rock with. It's not often. Like everybody change up, people be cool, they come up together, but that shit changed. I think it's a little refreshing to see something being deeper than just money and being about fighting in front of these dudes for the entertainment. Like again, if push come to shove and it seemed like somebody in somebody's way, I think y'all should at least consider having a conversation.
Fuck that. I want them to fight, but I know they won't, so it's no use even talking
what's
about
gonna
it.
be on the table for
I
them,
don't
right?
even give a fuck about it.
Is it worth it? These two guys that don't sell, I heard this morning that they don't sell at all. Neither one of them ain't doing shit. So again, I'm trying to understand why should they be fighting each other? Again, like they don't sell, ain't gonna do good, right? Two black fighters don't sell. Oh, and ain't neither one of them tank because the tickets they selling ain't shit. I'm clearly hearing this. So people make so many like weird arguments. It's like I'm surprised they want to see that fight. I really am, and I wonder why. Because that's what I want to get to the bottom of. Maybe we talk about that tomorrow. Maybe we gonna do a whole live about that and some other stuff. I really want to hear from the people. Why do they want to see the fight? Because I haven't gotten that. I don't understand it. I want to hear from the people. Why do they want to see it? Because I want to. I kind of know, but I want them to tell on themselves.
They
just
want
want to totally different story.
Well, I'll tell you what
Yo, is the Rise on tonight?
I want to see Tank Shakur next.
Nah, I'll go live after you.
Loma or Tio, Devin, I want to see him get in the ring with Keyshawn. I want all of them to win until they get into that ring, so there will be perfect records. I want to hear no excuses, no reason why the fight couldn't happen. And I want to see who gonna come out on top. That's all I want. And I'm gonna
Yeah, for
always say that.
sure. We just want to see, like, it's deeper than the win or the loss. I always say
I
that.
ain't
If I
never
get a
cared
fight,
about no perfect
I'm
record.
happy, like, as a fight fan. I'd be glad, like, yeah, man, we got something that was worth our money. Like, you could cry about the win or the loss later, but we got our money's worth. The boxing world has won. Like, you know what I mean? David and David happened. We had a winner and a clear-cut loser.
Facts.
Boxing
And
won.
I still
To
want to
really
see more
complain
there.
about. Yo, you get what I'm
Still
saying? You
want to
just
see
seen a good ass card, good fight. The cap it, you know what I'm saying? The end of the night, shout out to Puda Kid. Just don't change nothing, my G.
Don't change
My
nothing.
support for life. Oh, you know it, man. I call it fighting that good fight, bro.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
You definitely fighting that good fight. I don't care about wins and losses. I don't care if a person lose, but I know it does get in the way of other people making fights, and I want them to all have the ability to come and say, "I got everything to the table, so let's make this
What
fight."
you talking about?
I hear you.
No, y'all had asked who was the best
I want to
fan
know.
base. Remember?
Because honestly, I wanted to see the Marlon Mel
Mark
fight.
West, shout out to
It
you,
didn't
bro.
happen, so
Pulling his
When
ass
y'all
off there,
asked who,
domestic fans. I mean, look, you could keep pulling them same examples out, but it's either it's just come down to either you understand it or you don't.
yeah,
It's simple.
definitely.
hey,
It's
Just,
simple.
you asked
You
what was
ain't
the
feeling
best.
it. You like, oh, fight anyway. I don't want to hear that. But I look at it a bit deeper, and it don't have nothing to do with either fighter. Maybe I listen to what they actually talked about and how that formed. And then, like I said, when I look at Guy and Big Baby Miller sit up there and shed tears about not wanting to, like, I think that shit is real. It's just certain shit is deeper than money. That's all. Some people don't look at that. You know what I mean? Don't look at it that way.
To fight the
My
Hey,
thing is they
Just,
can be successful without the fight of each other. Like, what's that gonna change if Shakur just a scary guy with no defense and Keyshawn is just a loudmouth with only 12 fights? Like, I really be trying to understand what the hell people be talking about. Because if he a clout chaser for Tank, but you want him to fight Shakur, make this shit make sense. Like, people, wow, like we really don't. We want shit our way. Like, you again, is they gonna ask Tank to fight Scooter? Y'all gonna ask for that? Y'all gonna want to see that fight?
The thing about that the thing about that is like the fans don't have an emotional attachment to Shakur or David, so they don't care what happens.
They don't
That's the
get it.
fight that they want to see, and I can't complain about that though. But I mean,
I don't care if people want to see the fight, but I talk real shit. Like, it's either you understand it or you don't. I'm not telling people it's wrong.
but
I'm
that's
saying
the
you want to
thing though.
see it, but nothing I'm saying is crazy. It's either you understand the dynamic of their relationship or you don't. Some people don't want to fight for money. They just don't. They don't want to fight each other for money. And again, if they was each other's biggest fight, or if it was some type of demand for it right now, then I'll be looking at it different too. But I don't see that. A fight later is gonna change that because he's gonna have a title.
I don't think nobody calling for Keyshawn to fight Shakur right now, though. I think people just saying, people just disagree with what they talking
Like, I don't
about,
want to hear that.
saying
Fight
that
your
they
friend,
never
fight your
fight
friend,
each other and all of that, and they at the same weight class, and they actively going after belts. Because Shakur got a belt now, and then Keyshawn going after a belt. If he beat this guy and get a belt, then that's when people
Now we
gonna be
got
calling
3
for the
guys
fight
that won't
because
even
Shakur
fight.
just
both of
said
y'all
about
champions.
as far as that legacy stuff. He said the same thing that Tank pretty much said, man. The politics that go into it, even chasing undisputed, like that shit just don't go your way. You gotta have a lot of shit go right, or somebody have most of the belts and you go snatch them up off them. But as far as collecting one at a time, whether Keyshawn Davis or had that belt or not, it would be hard for any of them to do it. That's
Just
undisputed
we
opportunity.
ain't really trying to hear that about
Maybe
Shakur
to
because
them
he
it
had a
is.
chance at
It's
undisputed
their
though, bro.
legacy. Is their legacy fight for each other? I'm trying to really. We definitely having this conversation tomorrow for sure. I'm gonna set up a lot. I need to know because now they're legacy fights. People telling me this kid don't sell shit. He don't do nothing. He don't fight nobody. But we want him to fight Shakur. But we have a problem with him calling out the other champion. I don't understand it. Which is the bigger fight for him?
No problem.
So he a clout chaser for one guy, but he not for his friend. Fight your friend, but don't. Yeah, you can't possibly want to fight the other guy. I don't get it. Nah, we gonna have to discuss that. I want to know because he just like I don't know. Like he jumped a lot of spots on some of y'all lists. If that's what we talking, is he a legacy fight for Shakur?
Nah,
He said he
get that belt.
If he wins
shitted
it
on the
all,
Limos not weak, but I heard people as actively as earlier shitting on the Limos win. We really do this. We really do this when we think about Tank. When Tank is your favorite fighter, nobody in boxing is doing shit. That's the guy that he's talking about. But they're not. He's like, nah, fight Shakur. Fight Shakur.
Crazy.
Nah, fight Shakur. Fight them all. Then I fight them all. For me, it's very simple. I understand people that are like, yo, that's your friend. Make some money with him. But what kind of money is they gonna make right now? We don't even know. It's a premature conversation, to be honest with you. And I want to know how this man went from not fighting nobody to being a clout chaser to now fight Shakur. Some had to change. What changed, y'all? Limos was a bum. He only 12-0 and he ain't fought nobody. Something changed. Is Keyshawn better than what y'all been saying all this time or what? Talk to me because I know that's what it is. That's the only way you could want to see the fight.
Ain't nobody really calling for that fight right now, though. Just is it? I don't know nobody calling for that fight right now.
I'm gonna make people tell on themselves. I love it. I don't mind people talking about the fight, but I want to know why. Why y'all want to see it? What happened? Keyshawn proved this. What happened? Because Shakur's still scary runner with no defense. So I'm trying to figure out why people want to see this fight. Something happened, man.
Did something happen when I wasn't here? What I missed? Because I don't know nobody calling for that fight, bro.
People calling for the fight, but don't tell me I'm crazy if I understand the dynamic of what they talking. Some shit is deeper than money, and the fact that people are glossing over that, it's like, nah, they gotta think, dude is some M's up already. He's some M's up. Like his career could be made without that fight. His career be just fine without that fight. What's gonna change drastically? Fighting a 12-0 fighter, or should I say 13-0 fighter? They ain't fought nobody yet. Something changed, man.
Fucking former Olympian about to fucking get his first strap. It's a legacy fight for either guy.
I don't mind people asking for the fight, but don't. I feel like it's I don't know. It's a little weird.
Keyshawn only got 13 going into 14.
They're just scared to fight each other. That's nonsense. Some
He's
shit
gonna
is
go
just
on
real.
and accomplish more after the fight.
I look at it on a deeper level. Boxing is grimy. You can't really trust people. I feel like they found they took a liking to each other. It's like a brother, man. Sometimes you don't want to do that. But again, it's easy to say that when ain't no money in your face. That shit could change with some money in their face. Some money actually on the table, then maybe that changes. But
turkey
how the hell
bag
ending this right now? Like
turkey
what?
bag full of dough. Change your
Man,
fucking
that
perspective
shit
real
might
quick.
change. They already faced off. They fed into it a little bit, versus a face off and they laughing. Next thing you know, it's like it's like, hold on, y'all said y'all gonna give us what again?
What?
You get me? But we ain't there yet. So
I'll go in there and spar with anybody for the right amount of money.
Keyshawn already know that Shakur won undisputed though, right? So why would
he really said he don't. He said he don't.
Yep, Shakur's changing his tune.
That shit just
Shakur said he don't want undisputed no more.
Yeah, he ain't. He's like that legacy shit. That shit dead, bro.
Just fight I'd say make the best fights possible for yourself.
Best fight possible.
The matchups. We don't care about them scraps.
And
we don't care about them shit.
Go get it. Go get it. I
Give
would
me a
love
matchup.
to get it, but I don't see it being in reality. And I mean this, even if Keyshawn wasn't fighting Baranchyk was fighting somebody else, it's going to be hard for it to be another undisputed champion at 35.
I want Tank to unify that shit. Undispute that shit. Go get it all, bro. Because you ain't gonna have no kudos when you're done if you don't fucking satisfy these goofy ass boxing fucking pundits and goofies that write bad headlines and fucking tweets. Go get them straps, kid. Unify this whole fucking division. You got the power to go get it.
He's got the power, but
whatever your name is,
Shakur's the stop sign, buddy.
Whatever your name is, bro.
Shakur's that stop sign for him.
You goofy. Don't listen. And again, y'all level of comprehension is just at an all-time low. That's what I'm getting because I make a very simple point. Either you get it or you don't. Y'all talking y'all personal situations with the money that y'all got.
Failed.
Talking about a guy that's making multiple M's a fight. He don't look at the guy right now that he looked at as a brother that I ain't even got to go through the down the memory lane.
No,
Pay attention to
he's
the
a
content.
goofy.
Some shit deeper than money, bro.
Yeah,
Simple
pay
and plain.
attention,
Some
goofy.
shit deeper than money, bro. And if
Goof
you
troop.
can't see that, then I guess you're not a real person. I'm
You're not a
clearly
real one.
saying I have no issue with nobody asking for the fight. I just want to know why and how we got there.
Yeah, that's all.
I want to know
He
what
ain't
changed. I don't give a damn about them fighting each other, bro. But I respect
be
when two
different.
people are mutually saying, hey, man, that's my brother. In a sport where everybody talks about how grimy it is, how you can't trust nobody. Everybody fake. You hear this shit all the time. Fighters going off about how fake people are. Come on, man. When you see two people like they found that shit genuine, I respect it. I do. Shit deeper than
KB,
money.
that's how I know you're a real one,
I'm
homie.
not lying about it. But
That's how I
again,
know you're a real
have
one,
this
dog.
case for people to all of a sudden demand that this is the fight to make. I'm not tripping, but I want y'all to tell on yourselves because some of y'all same people talking about y'all, you want this fight, F all that is BS, that friendship is fake brothers. Y'all was the same ones talking about Keyshawn ain't fought nobody. Same ones talking about you shitting on the Lemos fight and talking about he's a clout chaser. What changed? I'm gonna make y'all tell on yourselves. Yeah, I get passionate about this because y'all can't have it all y'all way.
I just want to say one thing real quick and then walk off.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's 5-0. Not too long. I remember all of this shit because I've been an advocate for Keyshawn Davis since the jump. Since the jump. Since he turned prop in here and all the slight and the shade, and I don't get it. I heard somebody really dismiss what he's put out thus far. It's hard to do that. You got to be able to look at that and say, yo, 12 fights in, you doing it the right way. Keep going. It's early.
Fucking A.
Like
Boxing needs more of him.
Just say, oh man, well, you can't put everybody up to Tank at 12 fights in. And some of you idiots don't even know who Tank fought in his 12th fight or how many tickets he sold. Who cares about that shit? That money going in their pocket. All I care is that these dudes are doing their thing, putting themselves in position, and I'm gonna give them the credit they deserve, whether y'all want to do it or not. Again, I'm gonna make sure we had this conversation because I'm gonna make people telling themselves. I remember some of y'all how y'all was talking about Keyshawn. That shit changed now. What changed, bro? Who he beat up? That made it change now. All that day. Fight Shakur. Man, the fight is Shakur and Tank.
The media loves Key.
What we talking about? Remember what y'all forgot? That's the fight to be pushing. What are we talking about?
Can I speak on that? And then I just want to say
the
one
problem
thing and
with
walk off.
him fighting Tank is that he too inexperienced. And what's the difference? What's the difference? Shakur got far more experience than Keyshawn right now at the championship level. What we talking about? The fight is Tank. Which y'all forgot.
Tank,
what happened?
Shakur.
Keyshawn must have been kicking ass for y'all to change our tune like that. I remember y'all giving that dude a hard time 4 fights in. I'm not exaggerating. 4 fights in, you was saying you wasn't fighting nobody. Now 12 fights in, yeah, fight Shakur. Yeah, that fake brother stuff. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I don't think this shit is fake. I think when they get put some money get thrown in their face, I think they might revisit that shit. I tell you that. It's easy to say what you ain't gonna do when it ain't in demand, when it ain't a reality. When you get put some money get put in front of your face, maybe you send them a text like, hey man, who knows? But I want to be very clear and I'm gonna pass it to whoever want to respond. I'm not against not a single soul in here asking for the fight. I just want to know how did we get here and how is that the fight to make as opposed to the one that we've been talking about? Since when did Keyshawn make all of this?
I can explain it.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
When did he do all of it? He made up a lot of ground in y'all minds fast. It's something ain't right. The math ain't math. And come to find out, Keyshawn a little bit better than y'all thought, huh? It's a little bit better than you thought, right? That's all. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit better than you thought. If you could demand this fight now, come on, man. If he a clout chaser for one, what is he for the other guy? Make that shit make sense, man. That's the most accomplished out of the 3. So what we talking about? See, I selective, man. Nah, man, I ain't forgetting I know what I want to see. I know what I want to see first. And ain't Keyshawn, sorry, sit this one out. You can't cut the line. I want to see Shakur and Tank far more than I ever want to see Shakur and Keyshawn fight. That history, I want to see who the better guy. That's what I want to see.
Facts.
The draw, I want to see it. That's it.
Facts.
That's it. And after that,
Jeff, what about that?
Because the same people asking you to fight Shakur was slighting you a couple fights ago, and as recent as your last fight, saying you ain't did nothing, but beat up a Lemos that only loss was contested with Hitchens, who's a now champion. You made that shit look easy, and we find a way to shit on that. I don't get it.
So yeah, we definitely gonna have this conversation tomorrow.
I can
What
tell
happened?
you.
Why y'all want
I
to
can
see
tell
this
you
fight?
what it is.
Shakur a runner and Keyshawn just a guy with 12-0, just a clout chaser. And a pot smoker. I gotta throw that in there because they was just putting that on him too. You know what I mean? They
Shit,
just a weed
that's how I
head.
know he
Yeah.
good.
I want to know how he
Look,
grew on y'all so fast. That's all I'm gonna make
this
y'all tell
what it is.
myself. And to be all the way 100 since we having this conversation, I know some of y'all by name that was talking all that Keyshawn shit. I know. I want to see how real y'all gonna keep it when we have this conversation because we gonna have it. We gonna build. So, like I said, you can ask for the fight. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying, but don't tell me I'm talking BS if I understand it. I'm not telling you talking BS for wanting to see the fight. You get what I'm saying? Even though it is BS because you just told me the shit that I hear about both fighters as a collective, I'm surprised y'all want to see them two fight. Damn, a runner and a track star against a pot smoking, loudmouth clout chaser. Damn. How times change, man. I can't wait. I want to drop the link immediately. Let's have this conversation. What changed, man? Why y'all want to see this fight right now? It's a good fight. Y'all telling me and they talking about legacy, so they legacy fights for each other. Because they're telling me Shakur ain't fighting nobody, fighting a prospect now. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn ain't fought nobody, fought an overweight Lemos that ain't did shit. Like, you can't make this up, bro. I'm gonna make people tell on themselves. I know what y'all was doing, Keyshawn. Y'all was doing buddy ass dirty, man. All that kid been doing is winning. Talked a little shit to y'all favorite guy. Y'all don't like him no more. I know what be going on. I be watching. Shit is boxing, bro. Your favorite fighter gonna get called out, bro. That's all. That's it. That's all. These dudes can't beat him. I don't know why people tripping. You know?
Facts.
You know what I mean? I want to see it. I just don't care about the disrespect outside the ring. But if this is within that square circle, let's see it. Let's see it. But at the end of the day, it
You
is what
can't
it
be
is.
mad when shit coming back at him for it,
Tune
though.
out. Exit stage left, bro. Exit stage left. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Exit stage left. You know what I mean? If that's what you hear, you might want to exit stage left. You know, quietly. You know what I mean? I ain't gotta, you know what I mean? I ain't gotta block you, but you can exit stage left. You don't gotta like nothing I'm saying. I'm not here to be like you, gonna respect where I'm coming from. I don't never sit up here and just talk crazy. And that's the thing. It's not about agreeing with me. I respect opinions, but I hate when somebody say, this is like dude earlier, get the F out of here. Like, nah, man, calm down. You're a little too aggressive, bro.
Came
Like,
to
I'm
my
a
house.
rational, reasonable guy. I don't think like everybody else, and I don't care to. I
Came
don't.
in your house and
Nothing
told
wrong
you to
with
get
it.
out of here.
What about
Saying, look,
Keyshawn
that's
and
my guy.
Tank though?
You
You
know
like
what I'm
that
saying?
fight,
People
Jeff?
talking about y'all talking from y'all personal, maybe financial situations. Y'all ain't made the millions of dollars. You talking about one that's already done it. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying it can't change, but think of it differently. He's not coming from y'all standpoint. Y'all not dealing with the same type of money. That's not the fight that he needs to get on and be a part of making that type of money. He's been doing this shit for several fights. Several, you know what I'm saying? Like, so this is not the fight that he has to make right now. So I could get it. It's not no demand for it or none of that. But that shit all changes when dudes start carrying straps. I said that. It's all only a matter of a fight. And that my conversation slightly changes because now I'm looking at it like, how much do y'all really want to see them fight? And what y'all gonna offer them to fight? And how do anybody know that it's gonna be money that's really worth them fight? If it's life-changing money, yeah, I say consider it. But if it's some shit that you could get fighting somebody else, which none of us know, yeah, man, stick to your guns. Do what you do. Do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want. Yeah, your Ukrainian guy can get chipped up, bro. And you're gonna be probably back in here hating, talking about the reason he got beat up is cause Loma wasn't with him. What you gonna say then? It's Ukrainian going down, man. Friday.
That's gonna be a good test. But I got Keyshawn putting that nigga.
I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I see him winning like without a struggle, right? Competitive but no struggle.
It's gonna be a super awkward competitive fight. Denny's is coming to win. He is awkward as shit. He changes angles. It's a next level of boxing for Keyshawn. It's gonna be interesting, but I think Keyshawn probably gets him.
To the fan too, man. Y'all smashed the like button. He's still talking about Andy Cruz. Keyshawn got bad defense.
Like what?
So bad that he probably lost less than 10 rounds as a professional.
Hey, Jusdueboxing.
So that's how bad his defense is. Yeah,
The crazy part
is amazing.
Most of the people that talk.
If Andy Cruz beating him is a testament of Keyshawn having bad defense, then how impressive is it that Andy Cruz beat him to begin with?
Man, he ain't beating Keyshawn in the pros. Most of the people that talk about those
guys
fights.
Cubano Boxeo. Who Andy Cruz fight last? Matter of fact,
he ain't
name
got
me
a
his last
killer
opponent,
instinct.
if you could do
He's
that.
done.
Not bringing up Keyshawn name. Name me
Top level.
name
He
me
gets
something he did as
beat
a
up.
professional that you impressed with. That get what I'm saying? Yeah, you do him a disservice hanging on to amateur wins. You know how many people lost to guys in the amateurs that wouldn't be able to do shit with him now? That shit don't like that. I don't understand how y'all like. Do y'all think y'all dissing Keyshawn when y'all do that? Y'all
The
really
dude he beat
studying the
last fight
fighter
was pretty
because you
good,
can't
though.
tell me nothing he's doing as a professional,
test.
but you can tell me about some amateur wins.
They didn't even watch those amateur fights.
Based on what he showed me as a professional, I think Bozy tweaked him a little bit. He said as much. I feel comfortable feeling that. I heard him say it. He tries to be a little more entertaining than what he needs to be. He sit in the pocket a little too long. And against the right guy, he gonna pay for it. He almost paid for it against Antonio Moran. He got buzzed and caught by him, but he handled. He got his shit together and handled business. You know, Andy Cruz is a fun fighter to watch. He can box. He can box his ass off, but he tries to fight too much, and I think that'll be. You can see that that's not part of his game. Like what Keyshawn does naturally as a professional, in my opinion, is the things that he got to try to do. He doesn't do them as naturally. It's not the point system no more. So, like what I'm saying is, when I see him, you can see that he want to be on the front foot. You can see that he's trying to not be the Cuban fighter of the ones that box and move, and he don't want to do that. He want to be kind of.
Nobody cares if
I feel
not.
like he don't be
If you're not
listening to
impressive,
Boozy. He don't listen to Boozy.
smashing on the gas, gonna be hard to build a profile here. You kind of have to do that, and that's where he's gonna get beat up.
Yeah.
Keyshawn runs through him. He ain't got no killer instinct.
Boxing, what it do?
Okay, is that D1?
Recover. Yep.
Is that D1 that said you gotta rush in, you gotta be aggressive to build a profile with the fans?
No, I didn't say you gotta rush in and be aggressive. I said you gotta fucking stand in the pocket and fight a little bit, or else nobody's gonna care. And I'm not talking about you 10 pure boxing fans on YouTube.
No, I understand.
The overall public.
I watch that fight. I watch.
Well,
it
some
too,
people
if you
care,
talking about
buddy.
the same fight, bro. I
Yeah,
watch it.
15 of yous.
I want to know how we got here.
Well, that's 15 people that care.
The exception don't make the rule.
Hey man, D1, I feel you. I felt you was talking about the casuals. That's how you build a fan base, not by appealing to the minority, but you got to appeal to the majority. So I feel exactly what you're saying. And these guys got to keep all this stuff in mind. So while I do ride down on dudes for deliberate ducking, when a dude's trying to build his career, I would advise all y'all boxing fans to be mindful of that. That this is how they make their money. You know what I mean? This is a career. It's not just something for your entertainment. So please be mindful of that. But yeah, once you get established, you're a champ, then it's no excuse. So that's the difference between I see like why I judge Canelo so much more harshly than a Keyshawn or even I don't know, name any other dude that had one belt out here that you want to name that just became a champion but not established and not making those paydays. So I feel that's the difference. Once you're a made man, do not hold up the division. You dig? That's the main gripe I got with Canelo. Give these dudes a shot. Give them opportunity. It's only fair. Just like you got your opportunities. Go ahead, you got it. I'm rambling.
Nah, you all good. Nah, he said Andy Cruz stopping Keyshawn. Look, over here, all opinions.
Andy Cruz stopping
come over here to
Keyshawn
build.
is
I don't
so
care who you think will win a specific.
I think it's actually a problem though.
I
Like,
don't think he's stopping shit though. It's definitely
ain't
not
stopping
Keyshawn. If you
Nathan.
fight him how he been fighting other guys, standing in the pocket and being, I think, a little too greedy. I think he'll get caught. And if I'm
He
like,
had to do her 4 separate occasions.
He'll be what, the first
Last
champion since what, Sweet Pea?
Watched him
Didn't they say
recover.
that from out that way? So I love it. Shout out to Rude Exposure. Oh yeah. And by the way, for all y'all Shakur haters, I'm saying this all the way up until somebody take the bet, or I gotta be forced to send my guys bread back. All y'all haters of the Shakur Stevenson guys that he got $100 bet that he's stopping Kid Austin. So that's for all y'all that say he got brittle.
I might have to take that.
Injuries,
Okay.
Shit. There you go.
Nah,
$100 if you want it. You send your $100 to me when the fight happens and it concludes. You'll get your $200 sent. I wanted to
Oh
make
shit.
sure y'all know that.
Shakur,
So that's
back
all
with
Those
good,
big
man.
words,
I
Gus.
gotta make sure
Those
I'm
big
doing this
words.
every
ain't
day.
Shakur back with Snack? Yeah, he
He
gonna stop
could,
that
yeah,
boy.
back on that pack, bro. Listen,
I frequent just sit
listen,
back.
Oh
back
shit.
on that pack, dog.
Just go
He
sit
ain't
back
Snack,
Listen,
there.
boy.
he
You got
could
I'm gonna
get
put my guy
stopped.
on
He
spin
could
back.
stop. Kid, shit could stop on cuts. Kid, he bursts wide open just from a
I hope he,
strong
I
breeze.
ain't
That
gonna lie,
kid's
I hope
got
he
so
go
much
to his
scar
body.
tissue.
I ain't gonna lie. I hope he beat his body, take the air up out of him. I really
That's
do.
what I would
You
go
know, he did
after.
something. I really do. I
Victor
ain't gonna lie.
Crump, gonna
You
get in
already
there.
heard him in sparring. That's where I
I
would be going to his
about to
body,
take a,
bro.
he's about to pinch a loaf in sparring because he got
Yeah,
punched in his tummy.
yeah.
It's funny they be saying they
Hell
don't hurt
no, you
nobody.
stupid.
I hope we see
Go watch
vintage
him hurt
core.
somebody.
I hope he stops him so the
Yeah,
public stops
bet.
saying
Talk to him.
Keyshawn and says Shakur. Shakur tank, Shakur tank. Let's get this shit as big as it can be.
Man,
Please
Shakur
stop
stop
this kid.
anybody. Yeah,
Okay.
you know, you're a delusional. I don't know what you are. I don't think you're a real boxing fan. He stopped Yoshino. Now, what you gonna cry about like they was doing? Shout out to my guys, but that's what they was doing over there on the rise, complaining that it was a stoppage, a TKO, and then I hit their asses with some facts because I know where they going. I told them that their favorite fighter
I
got
was trolling.
alarming amount of TKOs. If you looking at TKOs is a bad thing, I think he had more TKOs than the actual KOs. If I
TKO is
count
a
it right.
TKO, bro.
Last time somebody
Same
looked at a
shit.
fight that got stopped by the ref, and somebody like, yeah, but the ref had TKOs
In
be
the
worse
end,
than 10 counts. 10
it's
counts,
all KOs.
not
In the
even be
end,
hurt. He could have just quit. When the ref got to save
TKO is
your
a
ass for
KO.
real, we know that we ain't talking about them debatable. We talking about when the ref got to save you, that shit get bad. You seen Tank,
Real
what was
shit.
the guy that Tank hit with like three uppercuts straight? The ref stopped him. But
That's when it gets
why
bad in their
do you think that
40s
happened? They just let the fight continue. I
because
never
they didn't
understood
stop
like
that fight. Kept taking punishment.
TKOs are a bad thing now. It's never.
Yeah, no, they
Yeah,
stopped the
you
guy
got a
from
different kind of fight fan. Now you got a 10 count for it to be something. Some of the worst stoppages I've seen is people getting saved by the referee, getting their asses smashed. So when you got to get the third man got to save your life in there, that shit, how is that good?
Let me ask you a question, just real quick, because I want to understand what side of the debate you coming down on. You said you got 100 on Shakur stopping, Kid Austin. Is that
My
correct?
guy Rude Exposure got $100 bet on Shakur stopping Kid Austin. For
Your
anybody that
boy.
want to bet, send $100 over.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he
hold the
got the
money
100.
when that fight concludes.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the bread.
You pay for anybody
Okay.
who want to bet?
Anybody that bet is for anybody. My
I
guy
might-
Rude ain't bluffing. He for anybody that want that smoke.
I need to take him up on that because I like Shakur in the fight, but not necessarily by stoppage. That's bold,
Let's
man.
get it.
There you
That's a
go.
bold
You got
statement.
it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
ready.
agree.
If you know, so anybody
I like
you
him.
know that
I like
wants
him to
bet,
win, but
give
I
me
don't
your
know
money.
about
All his bluff, bro.
There you go. There you go.
Stoppage is
that's a good
crazy.
bet. I mean, whoever wants to take it should take it. You know.
Rude, I wouldn't make that
I
bet.
got to do it. I got to do it.
Court might make him shit again. Tell him,
Rude
right?
want the
Look,
smoke.
we keep it respectful. Cubano. I don't know who you calling a fangirl. You
Cubano.
don't do that. I mean, that gets you blocked for sure.
I wouldn't take
Like
that bet
the
because I got
fangirl
Shakur
shit
by
is
stoppage too,
goofy.
though.
And that's the
For
problem
real?
with boxing, bro. Let people have their
Frequent.
opinions.
He
If
not
you
stopping him.
feeling a type of way, if he a fangirl, take his bet. Send your $100 to Cash App, Just Do Boxing. Your $100, and when that fight
D1, it's levels to
ain't no,
this,
I
man.
But
bet and
listen,
bust
I know
some
that.
money. And if
But
it
listen,
happens, no, you gotta send the money. That's how I know
think
you.
about Floyd going home to his pops after getting stopped.
Right.
He'd have to knock him out cold for
Bet me
Floyd
500.
to want to go back home with his
Probably
dad.
got $500.
Guaranteed not. He's not stopping that kid, bro.
That don't got nothing to do with
He not
Shakur
stopping him,
stopping
bro.
him.
Okay,
Shakur gonna
we'll
stop
see.
that boy.
No,
Yeah,
he
we'll
not.
see.
I don't know, champ.
No, he not.
I'm
dog.
taking the bet. I'm
Yep.
putting my bread up. So you said Cash App at Just Do Boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for
Now,
it, bro.
now
my guy Rudy,
I'm reluctant. Real quick, I'm reluctant to do this because I
You
don't
want to
give
get
him my
away.
history. I don't trust light skinned dudes. I don't know if I trust you to hold the money.
Shit, I'm ultra light skinned.
Kid Austin hit Shakur more likely.
He's the last level of light skin, D1.
Yeah, man, get his little young ass chopped up, man. That's what's gonna happen. Kid Austin getting sent back to the drawing board with an L, and his
I don't
biggest
doubt
dad.
that. Like, I know he's gonna.
Like him and his dad argue about, man, the way what was his name that he fought? What was the guy? Rene Garon.
Tell us you're wrong.
His pops was about to have a
Going
damn brain
ham.
aneurysm over there in the corner.
It was great advice,
and I'm just
though.
saying, like,
Yeah, he
I
wasn't
think they have
listening.
a very like a casual
Talk
approach.
to him,
Like,
Ronnie.
and maybe it works out for him. We're gonna find out. But when you keep talking about power, we're gonna knock them out.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. You gotta psych yourself up to believe it, or that's what we're gonna do. But bro, what happened when you throwing them wild ass shots that you be loading up on their own land and you get countered? What happened then? You start getting air siphoned out your gas tank. Like, you start it's slow leak, because it's slow leak. You ain't gotta be the biggest puncher. You could just slowly just pick and poke, take the rounds and take your, beat you up, take your confidence from you. If that guy Garone had his pops losing his absolute shit over there in the corner, his whole head gonna be gray by the time Shakur done fighting him. Because he wasn't listening. And that's another thing. He might be a little emotional in this fight. It's a lot that you just don't know. You haven't seen. He started out sticking to the jab and abandoned it for no reason at all. For no good reason at all. Like,
started switching for no reason at all. He's gonna get caught
all the way.
With his feet square.
They're gonna put some
beat up,
snack
but
ointment
not stopped.
on Shakur's hand. They're gonna put that snack ointment on his hand, and that's
Teflon
gonna be it,
ointment,
bro.
dog. They already
Oh,
rebuilt
my.
that joint. He's straight.
Yeah. Wow.
Yo, real quick, D1, I gotta disagree with you. You see that video? Excuse me. I know you see that video that I want to say it was Ring Magazine put up of Shakur's hands. They look fucked up.
No, I put the hands up on Twitter, bro. His one hand is way bigger than his other. That shit is crazy. Super crazy, but his hands are just like that. It's from punching on bags and breaking your hands all your life. One hand is bigger than the other. It is what it is. But that shit is
Snack
crazy.
gonna take care of that, bro. They got stuff for that, bro.
We're measuring his hands against a kid that's gonna be athletic and reckless. Good fight to touch the hand. Yeah, pugilism. It is.
It is a super good fight, man. I can't wait.
I keep talking about power, man. I know for a fact, Joe, when you said
I'm buying that one
y'all
too,
fight
bro. I
fans
know
say
I talk
somebody don't
shit.
got power, I'm gonna ask you, did you get how
gotta
many
buy
times you been punched in your face with a boxing glove, with an 8-ounce
Zero
boxing
times.
glove?
Zero times.
Ever? I don't want to hear shit about somebody's power.
Never even attempted.
I got a glove
Hey,
hanging up
D1.
Let me put this
Hey,
glove.
D1. Victor Conti about to hit
glove on
Shakur
my
off
left
with that
hand.
bone
Facts.
density ointment.
Facts.
That bone density supplement, bro.
Like, he can't punch. I don't train to do nothing, right? You would assume he punch harder than me. Let me just punch somebody in their face with this boxing glove I got back here. I just want to see if it hurt.
Bust your shit up.
It's for the greater good. Guarantee you, I'll stop you and your shit.
It's for science, dog. The sweet science.
You gotta stop saying that, bro. It ain't power that just get knockouts alone, man. And that's the problem. That's what a lot of people, I feel like, as a whole, are missing.
They don't know.
I keep talking about power. Y'all keep saying the shit that made him successful won't work. I want to see this shit because it ain't. I want to see it. Whether it's Kid Austin, I can't wait to February 22nd. Let's see.
Me neither. I'm buying the shit too.
100%. Already reached out and said he good. Training camp, he 100%. I want to see
this turkey card's worth buying. It's a great card. Just the matchups on it.
Easy, what it do? Yeah, I'm gonna start I don't know. We gotta stop saying that. I think we sound crazy talking about who don't got
hate
power.
turkey.
Hurt? Do that count? Do it count?
Still willing to admit when I'm getting my money's worth.
Fights or what? Like your personal feelings. Because they'll say you'll knock somebody out. You'll say, he just knocked such and such out. They like, but that was a stoppage. That was a TKO. I'm like, bro.
He was green.
Give it up, bro.
Kid Austin's green. He only got 1 12-round fight.
Shout out to the family, man. Hold on, man. Let me get this on. You're right. They're gonna be complaining. They're gonna move the goalpost somewhere else, bro. Everybody can't be a knockout artist, man. But why I respect him is because he's gonna be who he is, and that's why I bet on him, because he know how to stay within himself. He's not gonna do what's not in his best interest. I feel like as long as you stay true to you, you'll be the best version of yourself. I could live with any win or loss that you get. Just as long as you did it being you. You go out and lose trying to do some shit. Some fans that don't even know what it's like to get punched in the face. Nah, bro. That's when
that act like they buy your pay-per-views but really don't. Yeah, no.
He a casual guy for real. Shout out to my JBT family, and again, for those that's pulling up, make sure y'all come tap in with us.
Fans, are you coming to New York?
Let's get it.
Lamont Roach fight? Well, the JBT is hosting a meet and greet at the Rustic Corner Bar on Myrtle Avenue in Brooklyn, Friday, February 28th from 8 p.m. to midnight. So come meet some of your favorite JBT and YouTube boxing personalities, as well as special guests. The tickets are just $30, and that covers entry and food. There will be a cash bar and door prizes. So Cash App $30 to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. Code MEAT on the comment line and reserve your spot today. Another great event brought to you by the JBT. Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
Big drop Dre, all the ones and twos, man. So yeah, man.
Cubano didn't go to
Some of y'all
school,
in the
clearly.
building, for sure, man. Shout out to Ray Davis, man, supporting
Let's get
the
it.
movement as well. I put Bad Voodoo Angel and Shakur hand. All right, let me real quick for anybody that don't know, y'all know I don't just talk blindly, especially when I be speaking about him. I don't know everything. We not best buds and none of that shit, right? But you know, reach out, ask for certain information. I get certain information. I think if I'm being exact in terms of the hand injury, it's been about 7 fights. How do they know? Is because when it first happened, they told him to get a procedure done to his hand. He didn't want to do it. They seen how many fights he had since that injury occurred. And then this was the first time he had to actually pull out a fight for the hand. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it been a good 7 fights. So I told y'all it was years. So if you just do the math, you'll see it was a few years he been having the issue. So it's not the end all be all. Like he kicked some ass with hurt hands too. That's why when people be like, "Yeah, he's soft," I'm like, I just think you're an idiot. You're an idiot. That's what if you believe that, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. I ain't
They're
no
soft. They're
no
soft.
disrespect. You telling me that dude is all beating people up with, injured paws, putting hands on certain people too. You know what I'm saying? And going into fights sick. Sparring and getting sick, throwing up in between rounds of sparring, pushing through that shit. Everybody telling you to pull out, and you like, hell no, I'm going to get this money. You telling me that's the guy that you trying to paint us off? I can't level with you because I don't know what you going off. You going off your feelings. I'm going off what he's showing. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes it take for you to see somebody put the work in for you to understand it. You know what I'm saying? I'm busy with it do. So
They don't know the work. They can't.
Injuries to the hand. So he said he 100%, and that's what I want to hold him to. I don't see no reason to say you're 100% if you're not. I mean, because you're not gonna be able to go back on it and then say, "Yo, I was hurt." So I expect to see a two-handed performance. I personally want to see him get into the bag that I feel like I know he got. You get what I'm saying? I want to see it against Kid Austin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, even if he wasn't 100%, he wouldn't say it.
All right. Shout out to Ray.
That's what I thought too. He do look like Hellboy with that big ass hand.
Don't mess with Texas.
Put that bitch in the back. Put the power hand back.
His fist.
Let it rip.
Jumping in and out might backfire at some point. I think it'll take a few rounds to adjust to timing, cadences, patterns, things like that. But I think once he do, you'll see what we need to see.
Is he in Saudi yet? Did he go over there yet?
You reminded me, bro. I meant to ask that because Dub asked me that too. To ask when he gonna go to Saudi to act.
I hope they're already there, bro.
I want to ask that because what we
takes a minute.
Yeah, we in 11. What you got? 11 more days, pretty much.
Altitude, climate, everything. It's the same climate as Las Vegas, train in Vegas, same altitude, all that shit. It takes a lot to adjust to the time frame, all that shit, bro.
That's because Boxing Hacker distracted a little bit. Thanks, AB, connecting Tank on the scene. Oh, connecting Tank on the scene. Yeah, man. That shit was the start of something special for sure.
Yeah, they definitely got a time difference.
Come up. That's
Wagwan Dragon.
They just strictly thinking like in my mind and legacy and how I think of them. Did y'all ever stop to think about how the man feel about himself, how he think about himself, how he view himself, all of that stuff? That shit, I'm saying that matters because maybe you'll have a better understanding of where he going or how he look at things. Like it's night and day for him. You're calling one of the most successful guys in the sport a failure. Like people are sitting up saying this. You got people saying, you know,
Those are, bro.
Bill Haney failed his son because they lost a fight that Oscarine president that ended up in a no contest. Like you can't make this shit up. And I promise you, bro, if that's failing, I want to fail my son the very same way, bro. Multimillionaire.
Facts.
Yes,
Sign me up.
the very same way.
Sign me up.
D1, is that you?
That shit.
Yeah.
Rap
Fuck
family.
you mean?
You see, they fuck this one, and it's
You
like
on a different level today.
for all the fights that they won.
Nah, bro. I'm like that every day. What do you mean? If that's failure, sign me up for it, bro. They're making millions of dollars. I'm just talking shit on my lives. We're just talking shit, bro.
Let me fail y'all right into a multi-million-dollar lifestyle. I can't wait to fail, baby dude. You get me?
Facts, bro.
That's why I say,
I've got
man,
a athlete, a student athlete that I know what it is to make your kid be great. Like
and
to get to that point, salute.
Yeah, it takes a lot. It definitely takes a lot.
A real lot.
How they
more than a lot.
How the man learning about weight cut is so much. Like we just don't care about anything because we're fight fans and we expect the performance. Well, I'm coming from a different standpoint. We talk this boxing every day. I can't just be somebody talking like an average fan, saying stupid shit like, yeah, he's scared of him and this guy is a coward. Like you don't even respect the sport. Why even talk about it? Cowards. And then get in the ring with him and fold. Like if you got his see, y'all seen that little joint where dude was talking crazy about Teofimo on the zone. They pulled up. Dude, look at dude's face. Even though it's cameras and everything, look how scary guys be. They don't stand on shit they be saying.
Hell no.
These fighters, bro.
Those be those Twitter warriors. I'm telling you, man. I saw one dude was cursed out Terrence Crawford. I said, man,
don't get me confused for anybody on Twitter because I stand on everything I say.
Yeah, until Crawford run down on him in one of them fights, pull up on him.
An angry man, bro.
Different.
You can tell when a brother's one of those angry brothers, man. He looks like one of the brothers.
Cars. Nah, you asked for it, bro. You been talking crazy, you know. But nah, man. Look, shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate the family. Malik, shout out to you. He in London. Oh yes. Shout out to
Appreciate you, KB.
Man,
thanks for having me, bro.
Man, always coming up to build with your boy.
No doubt.
Girl and baby do both sick with fevers and feeling crappy.
Yo, me too, man. I'm glad to hear that, bro.
Get the fam all situated. And look, I appreciate every comment, every like, every super chat, every cash app, every comment. Oh, I said that already. Everybody that pulled up on that.
Peace, homie. Love, man.
You know, raise the property
Good to
value.
you, Just.
You know. Listen to Alan, bro. He coming in. Yeah, if I'll tell you this, Alan, because I don't really be caring about these comments. I be too chill most of the time. Y'all can't piss me off. Every now and then you catch me off point. But today, if being a fanboy of Shakur and Keyshawn is giving them their just due, then I'm gonna continue to be a fanboy. Because that's all I'll ever do. Like when you come here, just know boxing is gonna be built up. I'm not shitting on no fighter, and that means none of them across the board. You get me? So think about it. When y'all sit here and y'all talk crazy about, you know, a lot of these guys, think about the position they in.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? You really don't have a leg to stand on. Y'all talk crazy about a damn multimillionaire at the top of his game, taking care of his family, and doing this shit the right way. But you'll come through here and talk crazy. Like we two different men. We two different type of men. I'm a man, you probably a little boy. You see what I'm saying? You don't know how to have respect for people. You know what I'm saying? For me, I'm different. We're going to build this sport up. We're going to support it. We're going to salute it. You get what I'm saying? Tank versus AB, same dynamic. Oh, you notice pugilism when I said Tank fighting his homeboy, what's his name? Scooter Davis. He saying nobody answer. Ain't nobody say yeah, we gonna ask it. That shit get different when it's. That's why I say people only understand when it's somebody that they support. If it's not somebody that you rock with, then they don't support it. You know what I mean? So that's all that is. And y'all, hold on, man. Let me y'all make sure if y'all haven't, like I said, man, smash that like button, man. We had a dope build over 4 hours as we always do. Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to you, Rude. You already know. All disrespect, y'all getting blocked, man. I don't play like that. You did? Because if we was face to face, it'd be a different type of energy. I know that. But again, I appreciate everybody staying, rocking out, long ass live, good build. Let's keep building up boxing. Tank Davis gonna always get his just due. So is Shakur. So is Keyshawn. So is Devin. So is Baranchyk. Boxing as a whole, everybody get their just due. Coaches, trainers alike, everybody. We building the sport up over here. Whether you like it or not, that's my style. That's how I deliver content. We appreciate this shit. So that being said, you know, that's my time for today, man. I appreciate all y'all. Much love to the family and everybody that rocked out to the end. You know, I'll see all y'all tomorrow. We're going to keep building on this boxing. Y'all know how we do. Yeah, they just not fighting. And listen, again, real quick, I get it. Like, I just want people to be clear. But my issue is when people start making it seem like I say something crazy because I understand it. Like, nah, bro, everything ain't about money. Everything ain't about, you know, letting these people, some shit just deeper than that. And I can see that a lot of people don't have those type of situations in their life. So maybe they can't relate. But I can understand that. Just from a moral standpoint, a principle standpoint, some shit is deeper than the dollar amount, and I feel like that's where they going with it. So as a result, they just choosing not to fight each other. And like I said, a lot of that shit changes if the right money is thrown in their face. You get what I'm saying? So that's all it is. That's all. Joshua use a mark buster, man. You a mark. Let me get you right. Let me get you right. Boom. There you go. Welcome to my block party. Now you could go away like the PBC. Goofy man. You dig me? Now you can go away like the PBC. You go away, the PBC still gonna be here. You gonna be hating, you know, while they making moves. You weird ass boxing fan. You not really no boxing fan. From now on, yeah, y'all gonna have to pardon me. I'm coming at all of y'all that's not really boxing fans. You're not a boxing fan, you probably don't want to come here. Seriously, because I really enjoy this shit. You did me and Marquez Buster. You get me Humble Dragon. What's good, bro? Not the same Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? Super Saiyan Tank Davis, man. You know, man. Shout out to my guy. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Brody. Always supporting the grind, my guy. I got so many notifications, so pardon me, man. Some of them don't be coming. Hey, it's people. I be getting notifications all day through all while I'm live. Shout out to my bro A in the Cash App, man. Always supporting the grind, bro. Man, truly appreciate you too. Shout out to the true supporters. Shout out to all the channel members. Shout out to everybody that come through and don't type. They just listen to the build and they support. And I appreciate every last one of y'all. Yeah, I got it. Appreciate you. A much love in that Cash App. Always supporting the grind, my guy. I think I could, he said, I love this channel, bro. I appreciate you, Humble. You know it, man. We're going to keep building, man. I think you could check like the history of the fights that you pay for. You could just, you know, go check your history. But if you look at any fight that we call, like all those fights will be paid for. I will never steal a fight and try to call a fight and what you with y'all. So everything that we call, like all them hours of those fights, especially the pay-per-view ones from Devin Haney to Tank Davis, they all been paid for. Because there's no better way to watch it. And I got a channel, so I got to respect the sport that much. I wouldn't even expect people to listen to me if all I did was steal fights. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect nobody to listen to me. Shout out to Ock Busy, Melanin Queen. And again, shout out to everybody rocking with the JBT family. Listen, man, get y'all tickets to the meet and greet. I want to meet some of y'all. I want to see some of y'all in the building. You want to know what I mean? Come be a part of some good energy, good vibe with some real dope people, man. You know what I mean? We got a movement going on. We're going to keep building. We're going to keep finding ways to get back to the family that support us. And that's how we rocking. And again, get entered for an opportunity to win a ticket to the
Listen up, fight fans. Don't miss your chance to win an exclusive ticket to the highly anticipated Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach championship fight on March 1st in Brooklyn, New York. Enter the JBT Network's Tank Davis fight raffle for your shot at making history. Entries are just $10 each or 3 for $25. The drawing will be held on February 21st, so act fast to secure your spot. Here's how you enter. Send your entry fee via Cash App to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. RF1 on the comment line. Fight fans, this is your moment. Whether you are a diehard boxing fan or just love the thrill of the ring, this is an opportunity you can't pass up. Another great contest brought to you by the JBT.
Shout out to my guy, Big Drop Dre. Shout out to everybody that's participating in that raffle. Y'all will get y'all. You do win. You will win you a ticket. You will have an opportunity to go see Gervonta Davis versus Lamont Roach, man, live and in color. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate everybody that's supporting. Jump in that raffle, give yourself a chance to win. Can't beat it. You know how expensive tank tickets is. $10 just for an opportunity, a chance to win. Not a bad deal when you think about it like that, man. Commercials just go to show you that Just Do support boxing and all fighters. That's a fact, bro. Shout out, see, man. Yo, comments, I'm telling you, hey, y'all keep me going, bro. Trust me. I see he just keep coming through, creating new accounts. Mama made it. They be hot. They be mad, man. Anybody that listens to me know I'm a fan, man of the sport as a whole for sure. But any one fighter, never. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna keep building. Don't be mad because we don't hate boxing over here. They be mad as hell when they can't get me this tank. Y'all been waiting for that for the longest. It's never gonna happen. Keep waiting, bro. If you come in here with the hopes of hearing me like deviate off of my mission of building up boxing, you got me up. You just wasting your time. If you looking for me to shit on one of these guys to make you feel good at home, you're wasting your time. Like, I enjoy this shit. I enjoy what they do, and we're going to keep building just like that. But that being said, man, shout out to everybody, man. I do appreciate the family for sticking it out, man, rocking out the entire way through. Isn't he retiring? That's who you support. Nah, he ain't retiring, Terry. You know what I'm saying? But if he ain't fought nobody, could you beat him? If he fought you, would that be him fighting somebody? Could you beat him? Could you get in the ring? Turkey boxer? Could you get in there and beat Tank? You think so? If he fought you, would that be fighting somebody? Are you a somebody? You get what I'm saying? There's people like you, man, that make it easy for fighters to get shitted on. This the reason why guys be talking about retiring, because no matter what he do, is guys like you that's gonna say he never fought anybody. Well, last time I checked, he 30-0. That's 30 bodies. So I think he fought 30 people by my count. So and it'll be 31 come March 1st. And I bet you your ass gonna be there watching, probably streaming it, stealing it, hate watching. And you probably gonna be in every stream knowing exactly what happened and how many punches he threw every round, bro. We support boxing. I don't care if y'all don't like who Tank fight. I don't care if you don't like who Shakur fight, and anybody else for that matter. You know, Devin, Keyshawn, I don't care. I'm rocking with boxing, bro. These fighters need people like me that really support this shit, whether I can control who they fighting or not. You get in the ring, you stand on business. I respect all men like men. So you got a guy on the other side of you trying to win. Hey, it's a fair fight. You know what I mean? You got an opportunity to win just like them. And we're gonna keep building just like that, man. Shout out to Day. What's good, fam? You already know I'm busy, but with that, man, shout out to everybody. Shout out to the dopest moderator in the land. I appreciate every last one of the queens. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa, always supporting the channel in a big way. Shout out to the queens, man. Y'all truly are assets to the boxing community, man. We appreciate y'all. And that's for the fellas, my dogs, my brethrens. Y'all know I appreciate every last one of y'all as well. Tunnel Vision, what's good with it? To their favorite fighter faces the same. Hey, Tunnel Vision, you ain't never lying. Now all of a sudden it's a great fight and they fighting somebody's and it's a legacy fight. To make it make sense. So again, my disclaimer over here, I'm just do boxing for real, man. Everybody get their piece. Everybody gets built up. Everybody gets credit for the work that they put in. Unless I was a world-class boxer, I don't think I'm in a position to say the guys that he's fighting is nobodies, right? Because if he got you, it just don't make sense, right? So that's just me. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep building like that though. But again, man, I held y'all here long enough. Shout out to the family rocking out the entire way through. Always a dope build with y'all, man. I appreciate every last one of y'all coming to chop it up. And we're gonna be back tomorrow, man. We're gonna probably have this discussion, man. We're gonna have this discussion, man. The Tank and not Tank, Shakur and Keyshawn. We might have to do that. Ace, my guy, what's good with it? Boxing false There ain't nothing truth about you, goofy man. Ain't nothing truth about you, dude. Ray Davis, what it do, man? How you feeling, my guy? Appreciate you, bro. He's saying still. Yeah, Ace, he getting chopped up, Ace. Peace, Day. Peace. Y'all know, man. Block the goofies. Go come under another account and try again tomorrow, man. But again, y'all, shout out to everybody that support the grind. Make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this Tuesday, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow, 4 p.m. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am